May the Noble Triple Gem bless you and welcome to the evening Dhamma talk of Buddothpado. May the Noble Triple Gem bless you and welcome to the evening Dhamma talk of Buddothpado 24-hour Zoom discussion. So, first of all, let's all pay our homage at Buddothpado Aryan Vanse's feet for his selfless service to share this message of true Dhamma with the entire mankind. So, as usual, let's look at an important Dhamma point today also. Actually, when I first came to know about this concept from Buddothpado Aryan Vanse himself, I was really shocked. When I first heard there is nothing called memory, I was like questioning Aryan Vanse, giving life examples. Then how does this happen? How does this happen? So how do we know that this happened to me or this happened somewhere? So even now when I say that there is nothing called the previous memory, you must be wondering, then how do we remember things? We call, and actually now my expertise is in relation to language teaching, so they are in neuro-linguistics we study and we research about memory. So any teacher would agree, and even in a certain branch of medicine also, there are experiments done on memory. So at once, when our spiritual teacher said there is nothing called previous memory or memory whatsoever, we were so shocked. And later, when we listened to more and more sermons and we practiced, when we began to see them through our life, we realized the phenomena. It's a natural phenomenon of vibrations, interaction of vibrations and telepathization that happens, not the data getting stored in a certain area of the brain and retrieving it when there is a need. No, that was our knowledge in relation to memory. But in Dhamma, this telepathization nicely explains how come there is no previous memory. So let's try to understand this concept further. So the most important point Aryan Vanse brought to light is, if you say there is a previous memory, then definitely there is a person with that memory who has that memory, who maintains that memory. And the other point is, if such a belief is there, such a knowing is there, it is contradictory to Lord Buddha's doctrine. This Gautama Buddharajanan Vahanse disclosed or taught a timeless Dhamma, Akalika Dhamma. So if we say there is something called memory, there is definitely 3 time periods as past, present and future. So let's try to dig into this further. Now, what is this? How do we see this light? Now, how do the eyes perceive light, it is actually something that happens due to the speedy occurrence of waves or vibrations. Due to that extreme speed, we feel as if it is existing. So, similarly, the sound is also perceived due to the by the ear due to the speedy occurrence of vibrations or waves. So each wave or each vibration carries some power. So to clarify it further, now these vibrations of opposing charges, they when they interact, it is quite natural to create some power. So these vibrations spark or interact in the eye, and that is how we see as if light is existing. And at the age of 4 or 5, when a child attends the preschool, the teacher or the environmental support is there to identify objects with names or labels. So there, these images, these shapes are connected to certain sounds or names, and then onwards, gradually, the world develops around the child, like tables, chairs, mother, father, red, blue, white, yellow, all labels, and actually the combinations of sound and color or name and form arise. So when there are things, so far the child had mere sense faculty experiences, but now the things are there. Objectification happens. So the person who experiences these objects, the person who sees a table, who hears the cross sound, arises at the same time, and the attachment or aversion, if there are things, the attachment or aversion or equanimity are inevitable. So what happens is, with them, actually this existence of self, sense of self arises. So this self is nothing but the feeling that something is there. That itself is the self. So, but what we should understand is the fact that there was never a self, but it is only a misconception, only a misunderstanding. Now, the eye of a person vibrates when a similar vibrations arise. Now, for example, human ear vibrates within 20 and 20,000 hertz. So these sense faculties can synchronize into similar vibrations only. So we see, hear, smell, touch, taste and think only within that particular range. So it is absurd the way that we read the world, we think we know everything about the world, we are the most developed, intellectually developed. True, because the human mind is so big. That's why we have this eligibility to attain Nibbana or to understand true Dhamma. But we should know the truth, that the truth is what we perceive by sense faculties is not the truth. They are mere projections of the sense faculties, and mistakenly we assume they are perceived by me, I, myself. So, what we should know is, if certain vibrations have arisen in these sense faculties, at some point the telepathization happens. Now, that's what I explained at the beginning also. In the preschool, the teacher introduces the image with a certain image with the word cat, let's say, or certain image with the sound mango, or certain image with the sound flower. So the moment after that concept got established, the moment the child sees that image, automatically that sound telepathizes. Means sound arises then and there in relation to that image. Similarly, when that sound is perceived by the ear, cat, that image pops up in the mind. So that is actually the truth. It's no one is doing that. Once certain concept gets established, sound and color combination was there, its repeated occurrence or telepathization is inevitable. It happens. It's a natural phenomenon. So now, not just sound and color, what we should know is, now if we take the cat, the image of the cat and the name cat, not only that, if you have touched, may the Noble Triple Gem bless you, and welcome to the So not only the sound and the colors, or sound and the shape. Now if you have touched the cat before, the softness of the coat, then all tongue, of course, the taste, no one would taste a cat, but still the smell of it, all come in a single shot, and that mental image sparks. The moment the sound cat is perceived by the ear, that mental image pops up with all those attributes. So this happens because once at some point this shot, which consists of sound, color, smell, taste, touch, all sense faculty experiences of the cat one spark, and it telepathizes when one of those sense faculty sense faculties initiate, maybe the sound, maybe the shape, all come at once, all arise at once. So that is why we say when the sound is heard, that entire shot arises. Similarly, when the eye perceives the shape, again the same shot sparks. So it is what we should understand is what Dhamma explains is it is not something stored somewhere in the brain or in a memory lane. It is just a vibration that happens at that very moment. It happens due to the law of mind. So actually what we should understand is a vibration that occurred billions of eons ago, billions of eons, kalpakoti ganak ago, billions of eons ago, even telepathizes at this split second if the vibrations match, if the frequencies of vibrations match. So that is the explanation given in this true Buddhist philosophy. So if you know, the modern scientists actually revealed this. This was beautifully explained in the Buddhist philosophy, but since people do not have access to that, now people are into science. So last year, I think, the certain scientist won the Nobel Prize for revealing this. So Lord Buddha has revealed it 2600 years ago, but it just remained there because nobody was able to give meaning to it, because nobody had these abhijna wisdoms, the super wisdom. One should have this super wisdom to even explain these concepts. So in previous memory there is no reference to the two rounds, vattang vattati, patika sampassa and vachana sampassa. It happens in relation to that preschool child. What happens in this memory, or what we actually explained right now, what happens is only the synchronizations or synchronization of vibrations of similar frequencies. There is no gap. The gap is bridged, or gap becomes zero with the similarities of the frequencies. That is why we call even a vibration which occurred 5000 years ago can synchronize into a current, this moment vibration. So that is why sometimes when the eye perceives certain things, you feel, oh, I have seen this before, this is so familiar. Things, such comments are made because that telepathization functions as a natural phenomenon. So if the world becomes real, there is some projection. So with that, becoming, perceptions of becoming or bhavasanya becomes powerful. That means, on the other hand, the self perception becomes powerful. So, what we should again thoroughly understand is, if we believe in something called previous memory, we cannot realize this cause and effect Dhamma or timeless Dhamma of Gautama Buddha Sasana. Gautama Buddharajanan Vahanse revealed a timeless Dhamma to the world. Actually, most of the people do not know the power of Buddha or the energy, positive energy or Buddha Shaktiya. It is something, it is like the most powerful weapon. We can call it Dharmayudaya, the weapon of Dhamma. It arose with the origin of the man. So we do not have any other weapon, although there are nuclear bombs, sophisticated missiles. There is no other weapon that can be compared to Dhamma weapon, which results in the ending of entire sansaric journey. So this weapon of Dhamma can make the humankind zero, or can stop the existence of mankind. So if all 80 billion population of the world realizes through Dhamma this moment and attain Nibbana, that will be the end of mankind. So a nuclear bomb cannot do this. A nuclear bomb can destroy the body, but it cannot stop the sansaric journey. So unless you end the sansaric cycle, you cannot actually stop rebirth. You will go on and on in the current of samsara. So this weapon of Dhamma demolishes the causes that result in creation of things. That is, you will end your journey at the end of the universe. So one should be able to handle this weapon of Dhamma properly. That is why Lord Buddha said, Rohitatta, you can't attain Nibbana without seeing the end of the universe. And at the same time, Lord Buddha warned, Rohitatta, you cannot find the end of the world externally. So that is a beautiful message. Lord Buddha explained one should see it through one's own mind. So Lord Buddha explained that being born as a human is very, very rare, extremely rare, and one should know that only a human can see this truth. To win the 31 planes, the skillful humans should be there, because animal realm, although we see the animal realm, which is a low realm right now, the animals cannot attain nibbana. So you should be very, very clever, very skillful to make this achievement. So since I explained the Buddha energy right now, Buddha energy means emptiness. Lord Buddha showed if there is a certain vibration in the world, that when that vibration becomes non-vibration, that is the most powerful energy. So that is why when someone realizes this Dhamma, all 31 planes begin to vibrate. So we call Dasadahasak Lokadhatuva vibrates. So definitely 4 great elements also vibrate. So we can understand now the background now. When someone becomes Arahant, it affects the entire universe. So there is a certain balance in this. So when this balance breaks down, then Lord Buddhas and Arahants originates. So with them, the lost balance is regained. So these Abhijna sermons are not mere sermons. They are extremely important. So actually what happens is when somebody comes to perfect realization of these, there is an internal transformation, and it brings down the mind energy or chitta shaktiya. So when this mind power becomes zero, there is no way of telepathizing into another zygote. So another interesting point Lord Buddha has explained is, although we think the world is out there, the sense faculties experience the world, that is not the truth. We do not experience an existing world. We only live with the thought that there is a world outside. Lord Buddha says, Chittena niyati loko. The world is originated in one's mind. So, if one needs to liberate from the world, the only weapon to use is the weapon of Dhamma. Let's try to understand what is human realm is. Actually, this human realm is the nature of attachment and aversion. So if one exceeds this, surpasses this, then one experiences the heavens and Brahma worlds. So what happens is, at that level, you feel that you do not belong to this world. So now we are experiencing a severe war. The truth is, this weapon of Dhamma has the ability to bring an end to this chaotic situation of the world. So since Buddothpado Aryan Hanse has this power, has this energy, as he has experienced the internal transformation, he tries his level best to share this message of Dhamma with the entire universe. So day by day, this Buddha energy comes up, and we will continue to be in the path until actually this burning becomes zero, self-perception becomes zero. So can somebody feel this Dhamma just because they listen to a sermon? Can they feel this? Now there's a big story like how come there is no previous memory, how come why Lord Buddha said Rohitartha to stop researching or trying to find the end of the world externally, but research your own mind, the thought creation. So there is a beautiful four-phase path recommended by Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse to further understand, further practice what we listen to and discuss.
I was trying to be someone who could finally feel okay, working hard to hold it together, just to get through every day. Smiles came and they would leave me, like the sun between the rain. Every time I thought I'd found it, it would slowly slip away. I filled the noise with more distraction, told myself that I was fine, kept on chasing better moments, hoping one of them would last this time. But the weight I carried with me showed up everywhere I'd go, even in the quiet hours. There was nowhere left to go. Then I met a quiet teacher who said, look at what is happening now. See how every thought is forming. See it clearly, just see how nothing out there calling itself a thing. No one here that must defend. Just a quiet seeing of it. And the struggle began to fade away. Buddothpado, showed me what I could not see, not by faith and not by belief, but by looking quietly. Buddothpado, change the way this life is known. Nothing added, nothing taken. It was truth we'd never seen. Nothing added, nothing taken. It was truth we'd never seen. Nothing added, nothing taken. It was truth we'd never seen. Buddothpado, showed the way by asking, see. When the search at last grew silent, there was space to simply be. Nothing added, nothing taken. It was truth we'd never seen. Nothing added, nothing taken. And nothing was the same.
May the noble triple gem bless you all. Therwan Saranai Aran answer. May I pay homage at your feet. Therwan Saranai, everyone. So now we know that the world is created by our senses. Eye creates the seeing world. Ear creates the hearing world. Tongue creates the taste world. Nose creates the world of smell. Body creates the feeling of hot and cold. And mind creates the thoughtful world. So we know that the world is created by our senses. Lord Buddha said, I is your world. So even though we think this is a simple message, it gives a vast meaning, isn't it? We know that the baby in the cot, though his senses are working, still the thoughtful world is not created for him, isn't it? But he also feels when hungry, feels the pain if a needle pricks, or he feels an insect bite. And when he is happy, he smiles. When he is sad or uncomfortable, actually, he cries. So we say he has a radiant mind. What is this radiant mind? Radiant mind is pure. It's pure like a white sheet. No defilements whatsoever. But he also feels the light. He also feels the sound, the smell, taste, hot and cold. He feels that something is there. But still, he can't identify it, isn't it? So, if someone is interested to know how the mind is created, he can go back to the radiant mind, the baby in the cot. So, then we can observe. So, baby in the cot, he does not have any suffering, isn't it? So, even though the war is going around, he has some disaster in the family, he actually has no idea. So what does he want? He wants only some milk when he is hungry and to sleep, isn't it? He only needs food, protection and some place to sleep. So there is no suffering. So even if he is taken to another country and raised by a different type of parents, will he know? No, he won't know it. So we can see that all are perceptions. In other words, if we go deep and see, all are vibrations. Vibrations in the senses. But we know that babies do some actions later in life, isn't it? Like turning to sides, lifting the head, crawling, moving the hands and legs, sitting down, also standing up by holding to something. Though he has not given any names to these actions, he does it automatically, isn't it? So where does this power come from? There should be some power, isn't it? So this power is the Shastrava power, the vibration. So now we can see that for the baby, we can't actually implement a world. So Lord Buddha said, the birth of your eye is your birth. So how does this happen? So this means the child has to identify the things to implement a world for him. For example, say we keep a phone near a baby in the cot. He will not even look at it, isn't it? But if we give it to his hands, what will happen? He will obviously grab it with both hands. He will turn it around, put it in his mouth. So if there's a music, he will listen to it. And once you try to take it back, he will definitely hold into it tightly, isn't it? And he might even cry. So that is the Shastrava Swabhavaya, or the glue for the attachment. But he does not give any value to it. And he does not know what is it. He does not know what is it at all, isn't it? So say the phone is given to a 1-year-old child. He now knows something about this. He knows actually what about toys. So he might think it is a toy. And he might play with it. Sometimes he might try to talk to it. So he also will cry when someone tries to take it back. But still, he does not give any value to it, isn't it? So he might even hit it on the ground and break it. So what will happen? The father or the mother will be very angry because they have given a value to the phone. But the child, he does not have any value. But if we take an older child, he knows that this phone, he knows this is a phone, isn't it? And he might know that his father is using it. But still he does not give much value. Maybe his toys, maybe a toy car, is more valuable for him. So what happens if he breaks it? The father or the mother will shout at him and say, "Don't break it, it is very valuable." So now the child knows it is something valuable and must protect it. So what happens at the Montessori level? At the Montessori age, he is introduced to colors and sounds and shapes. So the colorful world is created. So the color vibration, sound vibration, and also smell, taste, feel, all the vibrations merges into make a new vibration, a thought. Likewise, the thoughtful world is created. So more and more repeated thoughts makes a powerful self. Self who sees, hears, smells, tastes, feel and think. I see, I hear, I smell, I talk, I feel, I think, I taste. So the self is created. So here we can see that the world and me are created at the same moment. Moment to moment, this world is created by one of the senses. So our noble friend Buddothpado Aranwahansa explains that this happens due to a speedy vibration. So now we know that if we take the radiant mind again, so even the speedy vibration happens, it does not merge together. So if we take the radiant mind again, so the baby did not have any suffering. Now we know why he did not have any suffering. But he felt hunger, he felt pain, and felt that something is there, isn't it? The light is there, the sound is there, he felt something. But he did not have a world created by thoughts, isn't it? But what happens once he grows up? So once he grows up and the mind sensor is created and the self also is created then and there. So then his world becomes real. He has this alive feeling. The world is there and I am here looking at trees and houses, cars, mother, father, everything. But it is very important to understand that there are no two different entities as world and you. You are the world and the world is you. Which means whatever the stimuli that comes through any of the senses, if it becomes a thing to you or it's become real to you, you are born in that thought. So if someone does not know how this world is created due to this speedy vibration, the suffering is inevitable because the world is real to him. Say example, you see a flower. If the flower becomes real to you, so the self also created. Here what we should know, how this self is created. If somebody gets the feel of the burning sensation or the fire within, so he might go into thought strings like I should pluck that flower, or I have to buy another pot like this. So it might go on and on, isn't it? So this thought, the thought power towards the flower is your samsaric journey, the fire within. You feel it. So, for example, before I listened to Buddothpado sermons, I had this experience. I used to maintain a garden. So I had this habit of collecting beautiful flowers. And I used to buy it. Wherever we go, I used to buy some plants. So if I was interested in a particular plant, I would search for it. And somehow I will buy it. But after listening to Buddothpado sermons, slowly but gradually but steadily also, this kind of habit disappeared. So likewise, everyone has these habits. Actually, when we talk about the mind is a bunch of habits, isn't it? So, for example, some have the habit of waking up early. Some like to study continuously or do a job continuously, even after retirement. Some have the habit of reading. So you must have seen in other countries, usually in the train or the metro, they usually read a book or a paper or a magazine. And some have the habit of being healthy, eating healthy food, walking, exercising, going to gym. Likewise, some work to a timetable. So it is like a routine for them. Without this routine, they won't do anything. Some, as a habit, they are untidy. Some like to keep the places tidy and neat. So some like homemade food, a healthy meal. So likewise, we can go on and on, isn't it? And sometimes these habits interferes with other people's lifestyle also, isn't it? So if we talk about parenting, some parents are very strict. They are very strict to their children. So maybe their parents were strict to them too. So they were brought up like that. So as a habit, they do the same thing. So actually what I wanted to highlight is that once you understand this Dhamma and see that there's actually nothing in a thought, this power for the thought will start to diminish. If we further analyze how this power is created to the thought. So for example, if we take a wall which is in front of me. So I see the wall. With the wall, me is also created. Me who sees the wall. There is no other me. So in this example, the wall is me. So we take another example. There is a sound of a radio. So this moment, that radio is me. Likewise, if we take smell, I get the smell of jasmine flower. So at this moment, jasmine flower is me. So say I am thinking of the war now. So the war is me. So what I wanted to say is that what you see, what you hear, what you smell, what you taste, what you feel, what you think, it is me, the self. Me, my mind is born in one thought, in one vibration. Say if the particular thought becomes a thing, say the sound of the radio became a thing, and you feel a burning sensation within. So because it is disturbing, it is so loud, it is noisy. So likewise, if it becomes a thing, that is the power, the self-vibration. So if we further analyze, if there is a thing, there is also a me. Both creates at the same time. It's like the two sides of a coin. Me who sees, me who hears, me who smells, me who tastes, me who feels, me who thinks. Likewise, the me also creates. So Lord Buddha said, if there's a thing, there is you. Which means there should be something relative for me to be born. So likewise, if there is something to see, then there is me who sees it. If there is something to hear, then there is me who listens to it. If there is something to smell, there is me who smells it. If there is something to taste, then there is me who tastes it. If there is something hot or cold you feel, then there is me who feels it. So likewise, if there is something to think, then there is me who is thinking. So how much value you give to that thing, there is a powerful me as well in the other side. In other words, if the world is real, if the world is real to you, there's obviously me there. So this Satya Jnana part is very important. How this me is created, how the soul is created. So if you take something as real and give it a value, that is me. We should know this. This is very important. And actually there is no separate entities as outside and me. It is the same. So we have to contemplate on this. Otherwise, one can't attain Nibbana. because Nibbana is not something one has to go and find somewhere, someplace. It is within you at this moment, a moment to moment creation. So if there is an outside world, there is a duality always. So the tree is there, I am here. This is always, there is always two sides. If there is two sides, there is no Nibbana. Etang mama in Pali, which means I am there. So for example, if we take the tree, we know that the tree is created with sound and colors. And if we analyze further, sound vibration, color vibration, taste, smell, feel, everything merges to create this thought of tree. And the same moment, the me is also created. So what I wanted to highlight is that the world is a thoughtful world, which means whatever you see, hear, smell, taste, feel or think, it is the world. So the mind consciousness is such that it always creates this duality. It is the illusion. So to see through this illusion, one needs wisdom, because this mind consciousness creates this duality always. So our noble friend Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa explains that as long as there is a duality, there is a current, which in other words, it's the power. So in every vibration, there is a power. So if there is no fire, no burning to a particular vibration, me also not born in that particular vibration either. So we have to contemplate on how this me is created, isn't it? How the alive feel is created, and why we don't imply a soul to a tree. Say if we plant a mango seed, for after some time it will grow into a tall mango tree, isn't it? So it happens naturally. It also needs food and water. It gets water from the roots, food by photosynthesis. Old leaves falls down, new leaves comes up, flowers blooms. It also bears mango fruits. If we see, all this happens naturally, isn't it? It's a natural phenomena. So even if we pluck the mango fruits, or even if we cut the mango tree, nothing will happen, no? It does not have a mind consciousness. It does not have a soul. But in humans, we know how the mind is created through senses, how the power is created. So as we know, the vibrations of the senses merge into create the new vibration called the mind sensor, which means the mind power. So the me or the soul is created. We have the alive feeling because of this speedy vibrations. So this power gives the feeling of liveliness. So there is a living me. There is like a current. So this feeling that I am living, it is the current which runs underneath. So that's why we feel that everything is existing. So how this power gains? So when we were small, we didn't have a child, husband or anything, isn't it? But now we have a child, husband or a wife. So when it repeatedly comes, it gains more and more power. So we want to keep it. That is the power of the soul. Actually, all this creates naturally. It's a natural phenomena. So if we further analyze, and as our noble friend explains, this me is none other than the current itself. So actually there is no soul, it is a current. So we know that Lord Buddha has preached a never heard before Dhamma, isn't it? That is cause and effect Dhamma. So if the things we see, hear, smell, taste, feel or think becomes real, becomes a thing, it means that moment to moment the cause and effect Dhamma is creating. Cause is the thing, effect is the bhava or becoming. In other words, if it becomes a thing, automatically the samsaric circle is creating then and there. In other words, as long as the current, the power is there, the circle of birth creates. So it happens naturally and no one is doing it. And also no one can stop it. So the Sabbha Sankhara, all the volitional formations created by words, actions or thoughts creates this power. So what can we do? We can only understand this process. How this mind is created due to speedy vibrations, how the power is created, how the soul is created. It's only a creation. Actually, there's nothing called me. It is a moment to moment creation, a current. It is the soul. So we feel like we are living due to this power, which happens due to the speed. So every vibration has this power. So we feel that the light, sound, smell, taste, feel, all are existing. So we feel like the trees, houses, mother, father, children, husband, books, cars, sun, moon, all are existing. Imagine you are in a deep sleep, or you were given general anesthesia. So all your senses are numb, isn't it? Senses are, you can say, sleeping. So does the world exist then? The world does not exist to you. So where is this me? There is no me. Imagine somebody meets with an accident and was unconscious for a long time. If he wakes up, sometimes he forgets everything, isn't it? Including his name, his immediate family. Even he forgets the time. Anything, his name, everything he forgets. So what happens? He has to learn from the beginning. Just like a child in the Montessori, with colors and sounds. Say he is a soldier who was found in another country, say in China. So he has to learn the Chinese language, isn't it? He will be given a new name, a Chinese name. So can we find a me there? No, we can't find a me. So just like the child, he has to learn everything from the beginning. So something very important that our noble friend Buddothpado highlights is that how the light and sound is creating. So light and sound also creates due to this speedy vibration then and there. No one is doing this. So nahidan attakatam bimbam, nahidam parakatam agam, hetum paticca sambhuta, hetubanga nirujjati. If there is a cause, things get created. And if there is no cause, there won't be a creation. No one is doing it. It is a natural phenomena. So like the creation of 4 seasons, creation of action and effect, creation of a germination of a seed, and the creation of the mind is a natural phenomena. It is a system, a process. So when we contemplate on this, we can feel that there is nothing called soul, but it is only a current or a power. Because of this current, we feel that things are existing and we are living. It is the self-vibration. It is a natural phenomenon. So this me is a current. So once you deeply concentrate and see through insight meditation, you will know, like everything else, the wall, the tree, the book, the phone, dog, animal, anything. Me is also a creation, a current, which creates moment to moment. Actually, there is nothing called me. If there is a thing, then the me is also there. So what we have to understand is that there is no separate me. If the tree feels existing, then me also there alive. Otherwise the tree is me. So when we talk about the senses again, the eye sensor sees, the ear sensor hears, the nose sensor smells, the tongue sensor tastes, the body sensor feels hot and cold, the mind sensor thinks. So that is their duty. So imagine we are eating a mango. We have the taste. We get only the taste, but the thought comes as, I am eating the mango, which is a sound and colors, which is a thought. I am eating mango is a thought, isn't it? So likewise, whatever we feel, say, those are thoughts. So to any thought, we tie this me as well, which becomes I see, I hear, I taste, I smell, I feel, and I think. So if we have eyes, we see. If we have ears, we hear. If we have nose, we smell. If we have a tongue, we taste. Likewise, if we have a mind, we think. So it all are natural phenomena and a system working. So imagine one is blind. He can't see. So he does not have the world created by the eyes. Say someone is deaf. He can't hear. So the world created by ears is not there. So imagine if someone's nose is blocked. So the world created by the nose is not there. If someone's tongue is burned, he can't taste. So the taste world is not there. Likewise, if someone is unconscious, the world created by thoughts also not there. All the senses are not working. So this also shows if there are no senses, the world is not created. And also a me also not created. In other words, as long as the senses are working, only that current, the power, is generating to function, isn't it? So, where is this me? There is actually no me, isn't it? So, one has to understand this through wisdom, that there is no self at all. So what happens once somebody sees that there is no self? So then the power which was created by the senses, through the senses, it will start to dissolve. And once you truly understand this, the illusion, the thoughtful world begins to break down. But actually it happens slowly. The power becomes less and less. And the wrong visions that everything is existing also breaks down. Also, the thought of wanting to keep things also diminishes, which means the self vibration diminishes. In other words, the me, my, mine, or the soul also diminishes. The mind power becomes less and less. So we know that to have a power, there should be two different ends, isn't it? So once the wrong vision of self is identified, then one becomes a stream enterer, which means he no longer has the thought of existent field. But yeah, this is not easy. So the example Lord Buddha has given is that one can find a needle in a pile of soil. But it also could happen, but then this is not easy to see the non-soul angle, to feel that there's no one existing. So this is very subtle, isn't it? So how do we identify this practically? So how to identify this practically? The excitement which was created by the senses starts to diminish. So for example, the things which you did repeatedly to enjoy life, or to keep you alive, or keep you going, that fades away. The habits, we talked about habits, the art you had, that also fades away. Maybe you were very strict about some things, or very particular about things. Maybe you were overthinking about things, or you had inside talking or vitakka. Maybe you used to call friends often. Maybe you were restless, nervous, depressed, irritable, angry, jealous of things, jealous of other people, these things begins to diminish and you feel it. The thought strings which was created for one thought also gets diminished. So as I said, the desires, ill will, hatred, jealousy, the defilements starts to fade away. And you feel free of thoughts. But thoughts comes as usual. But there's no one to get attached or disattached to that particular thought. Also, the fire, the burning sensation you had also disappears gradually, but it happens gradually. So these are the things. So once you are in the path and with that internal transformation, especially you feel that the burning within is fading away. So what we have to know is that all these are happening naturally, not done by anybody. It is a system. What one has to do is to show the truth to the system. So you feel the power of the soul is getting less and less. So in the mundane world, it is actually the other way around. There are desires, ill will, hatred, jealousy, because the world is real to them. There is a powerful me. So the vibration is so powerful, the ego is so powerful to keep them satisfied. They might even kill people, start wars, destroy everything. But if somebody understands this wonderful Dhamma, that there is no self there to stimulate, all will be peaceful, isn't it? Now we know that with concentration meditation, one cannot practically experience this Dhamma. One can experience only through insight meditation, and can practice in any position, either sitting, standing, walking, or lying down. So this is insight meditation. So once you start insight meditation, the concentration meditation will also add itself. Yeah, automatically it will happen, which means samatha vipassana yugandan. What happens in concentration meditation, actually the self gets more powerful, because usually the outside world is real. But insight meditation, it builds up with the knowing of the dependent origination Dhamma with Four Noble Truths, which means it shows that the outside world is a thought and that thought also not real. So first you have to know how these thoughts are created. First we apply this to one thought. And you will know that all the thoughts are created the same way with colors and sounds. The example our noble friend Buddothpado gives is the mango's fruit. Once you cut open, you will know that the inside is white, isn't it? And after that, you don't have to cut all the mango's fruits. Likewise, you have to see the truth of only one thought. Then you will know that all the thoughts are created the same way. If we talk a bit about the three worlds, the sensual world, form world, and the formless world. The sensual world, where everything is happening. Everything has a value. The thought power is more. There are desires, ill will, hatred, jealousy, and all the defilements are there. The duality is there. The form world. Form world is where we know that the world is created by senses, but it's a thoughtful world. So in a thought, everything is there. Still, the thought power is there. The formless world. So R.N. Mahansa these days explains a lot about the formless world, where the Shastra power is underneath. In other words, the power of defilements. Shasrava, Ashrava, Shinasrava, Anashrava. Anashrava is when the power is becoming zero. So our noble friend Buddothpado R.N. Mahansa explains that all the three worlds, sensual world, form world, and the formless world, are in one vibration. So what we have to know is that as long as there is a vibration, there is a suffering. Actually, there is no self to suffer. So as usual, we invite you all to come and listen to Buddothpado's sermons and end your samsaric journey, end your suffering. There are about 12,000 sermons in the YouTube. We also have 24 hours BTV and PeoTV English. Also many Zoom discussions where you can join and ask questions. So we are very grateful to you, R.N. Mahansa, for giving this wonderful Dhamma to this world. Therwan Saranai, R.N. Mahansa, may I pay homage at your feet. Therwan Saranai, everyone.
In the dark of the dreaming mind, a bell of truth is calling near. Through the smoke of fear and time, a single word makes the path appear. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, Buddothpado. It's time to rise. Open your eyes, break through the night of lies. It's time for Nibbana within. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, let awakening begin. When the last breath falls in peace, the storm of the self grows still. With Buddothpado on the lips, the heart returns to silence and will. Buddothpado, Buddothpado. It's time to rise. Open your eyes, break through the night of lies. It's time for Nibbana within. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, let awakening begin. Wake up to the truth. Buddothpado. Awake humans, be awakened humans. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, let awakening begin. Buddothpada, loving and kind. You came like light to free the blind from realms of grace, from heavens above. You walked among us with boundless love. Buddothpada, Buddothpada. lost in darkness, confused and blind, you spread the truth so clear, so bright. The Dharma's flame, the guiding light, you reawakened Buddha's way. The sasana shining day by day, through your compassion calm and deep, you soothe the wound that makes us weak. Buddothpada, you show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Step by step you lead us on until the night the fear is gone. Buddothpada, Nibbana now is not a dream. It flows within like a peaceful stream. Oh Ariyayani, may you live long. Our hearts forever sing your song. May you live long, O noble guide. In gratitude we stand with pride. Buddothpada, bright as the sun. May your holy work never be done. Buddothpada, you show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Buddothpada, loving and kind. Spring of wisdom rising bright, spring of love radiant light, spring of joy that fills the earth, timeless heart of sacred birth, wisdom of shining liberation from all birth, liberative and from mind's deep thirst, liberation from fear and death, freedom carried on each breath, wisdom of Asia
flow. Buddothpado.
Truth of life and truth of mine.
Truth no time can leave behind.
Truth of birth and death made clear.
The path of peace is always near. Wisdom of Asia, ever we go.
Triple Jim, bless you all. We'll start the Zoom sermon today. Mm, thank you, for an answer. Thank you for your noble guidance. I mean, it's actually unbelievable how you help these human beings. We have actually the whole Pratibhada is in the field side, but I thought about talking about it today, the program, because it is very important. If you know the actual Dhamma, then the Pratipada or the program is very important, because that's an incentive or a push for you to feel the actual non vibration. So for a newcomer, this would get a bit difficult. How would it be? If a parent says, "Son, could you please put this school bag at the proper place?" First day, well, child will not remember anyway. And then how long does it take to become a actual habit? It will take a long time, isn't it? To put the school bag in a proper place. Beginning, it is a bit of an effort. It's okay. This question came in the English discussion. That's why I'm bringing it up. That in the beginning, it is a bit difficult to do the he just started it. So that's what he said, that it feels like an effort. Yeah, it's okay. But the main thing is, actually, it shouldn't be. The problem is, why it is because we are trying to do it with force. If you have listened to Aranas's Dhamma for some time, 1 or 2 years, you will definitely understand that this has nothing to do with what you think. Nothing to do with what you think. In the sense, what you think about the program is not important. What is important is actually the philosophy or the truth. If you have fully realized the truth, what is the truth? What is the truth that you have realized? Okay. We told that apple is on the table. That was the example I took. Apple is on the table. That's the thought. Oh, I'm taking it as apple is on the table just to make the things bit clearer. Otherwise, it would be anything. But do you know how quickly this would come? Apple is on the table. Does it like? Do you actually keep thinking like aloud? Do you think aloud? No. Do you even think about that apple is on the table? But don't you know? If the apple is under the table, would not you notice? 100%, isn't it? Because we never expect the apple to be under the table. See, if you turn your head around your room for once, if they are in order, don't you know that they are in order? And if someone has changed something, don't you exactly feel the difference? How would that be? Did you think about it? Not really. So, this is the most important aspect that you are going to feel first. What? The actual outside. Apple is on the table is a thought. Is a thought. Apple is actually not anywhere. On is actually not anywhere. Table is on the table is not anywhere. But we have like a complete meaningful sentence now. Don't you think? Is that meaningful sentence actually happening there outside? No. Yes, we do have a meaningful sentence. Apple is under the table. Now someone has actually uh, played with the apples, and when you come home, children have played with the apples. They have actually used it as a ball, and now it's under the table. Don't you notice it? It was on the table when you went to the shop, in the fruit basket. Now it is under the table. Don't you notice it? Yes. Don't you notice it even if it is on the table? Yes. But do you think about it? No. But still, don't you have that idea that it is on the table? You have. So is it on the table? No, it's a perception. This is a mindful world, people. The whatever your thoughts are, whatever the experience you have, you can't experience the actual outside. You can't. You try. Try and see. Try and try. One day you can fly. Try and see whether you can actually feel the outside. So now someone can challenge this talk, right? Yes. So someone can say, what are you telling? The apple is on the table. I can see that. Yes. What do you actually see? Do you actually see an apple on the table? What is apple? What is on the table? Those are sounds. But what do you actually see? Then his actual wisdom might work, Yeah, truly. Apple is an idea. Apple is a thought. On the table is a thought. Okay. On is also a thought. On under apple is under the table. Yeah, under the table is also a thought. Yeah, that that can't be true because actual perceptions are not true. What? Apple on the table. Oh, apple under the table. Are these perceptions actually true? No, none of the mind perceptions are true. Then someone can say, no, but I see something. You can say, apple is on the table is a perception. Yes, but I can see something. Then what are you telling? Yes. What do you see? You see in the fast vibration of your eye. That's what seeing is. Fast vibration of the eye. Because that's all you could feel. If you're feeling something, that is all you could feel, fast vibration or the speed. That is what you feel. You have to fully realize this. Okay, now another one comes. Sees the apple under the table, goes there, pick it up. and sure. Okay. You are saying that there is no apple under the table. I actually bent and I actually took it up. See, I'm even touching it. I'm touching the apple which was under the table. Okay, now you would say, now what are you touching? What are you touching? What is the touch? I'm touching the apple. This is the apple. See. I can touch the apple. This is there's a feel like it's not a soft feel. It's a bit hard feel, and I can see that it is green in color. And I can even feel the smell because children have played with it. It's so soggy now. So the smell is also coming. It's broken, so the smell is coming. But now we are talking about the touch because you can say, I know apple is a perception. I know apple is actually not outside because apple is actually a sound. Then I'm feeling something. I know it is not the apple, it is a perception. But I feel something. I'm touching it. I can feel something. What do you feel? If you're feeling something, it is fast vibration of the skin you're feeling. The speed. That's all you can feel if you're feeling something. Speed of the sensory function. This is a very difficult area because people feel that as soon as they touch something, I touched the apple. I touched the apple. Because they get it from a duality point of view. But actually, what happened was touch sensation only. What is touch sensation? That's a fast vibration of the skin. Speed, that is what we feel. Otherwise, we can't feel. If there's no speed, there's no actual touch sensation. If you come this far, actually, you will definitely feel the non vibration. Because apple is not going to be a thing now. Why? Even that something should be there, feel is perforated or the penetrative insight has been applied. So we'll go back. Okay. Now, just imagine. Just imagine you're walking. Walking is a perception. Walking is actually, you might feel like I'm walking. That's a that's a very primitive stage of the normal mind. But as soon as you hear Dhamma, you know, walking is a thought. Even though you see legs moving, the body moving, you feel that, isn't it? You feel as you're moving now. You feel that you're walking. That's the whole problem here. You felt as you're moving, right? Yes, that's the whole problem. You feel you are walking. Right, now we'll go back to that. So walking is a perception. Walking is a thought. Walking is a thought. Walking actually can't be there. Whatever happens, what there is something happening, but the walking is a perception in the mind. Because if there is a singular person there who doesn't understand the word walking, if I ask, "Are you walking?" they will be looking at me and trying to understand what this lady is telling, if they don't understand English. So the actual walking is a perception. It's a perception. It's a sound with a form, right? Yes. Now the walking is a perception, right? But actually, if you can feel, then you might come to one point. You may come to the feet touching the floor. You may come to that point because walking is a very complex thing happening. But if you feel that, you might say, I know I'm not walking. I know walking is a perception, but I feel something. What do you feel? Actually, if your perception level is surpassed or pierced, you will directly feel the vibration of the skin. Actually, that feel, that's the fast speed of the sensory function. That's all you can feel. And definitely, if you have practiced properly, you will realize that there is never a self here. There's never a self there. You will lose the feel of self. Because self is something you feel. Folks, you have to understand this. We think about it too. It's a different problem. I can think. I'll sit down here and I'll keep thinking. I have to do these things today. I have to give a call. I have to come back and then clean the house. I have to do this and that. Yeah, those are thinking. Does thinking matter? Not really. But these are perceptions that we have, mind perceptions. Is mind perception true? No. If the mind perception part is pierced, what would you feel? You feel something. What would you feel? It's either the speed of the eye, it's either the speed of the touch, or either the speed of the ear. Mainly, it may be speed of the tongue or the speed of the nose, but mainly those are the three things we talk about. If you're feeling, if you go to the main feel side, you will realize that's all you can feel. What? Speed of the sensory organs. Is that true? No. How can a speed be true? Is speed true? Speed or the power that is created from that speed, is it true? No. But it's a creation. If you really get this, you will feel that you losing your mom, then only you get the no self perception or anatta sanya. Anicca sanya, dukkha sanya, anatta sanya. These are not just something to understand. This is something for you to feel. So if you are a person who has listened to Dhamma, or if you are a monk, have you felt this at any single time? Any fraction of a second, have you felt these things? That is the important thing. If you know about Anicca Sanya, like 1,000 items about Anicca Sanya, it's useless. I mean, it's good, but it's useless at the end if you haven't felt the actual Anicca Sanya. If you know about 1,000 things about the Dukkha Sanya, it's useless. It is good to know, but it's useless at the end when you are dying. What you know is going to be useless anyway when you are dying, yeah? You are the Archimedes, you die. Do you think Archimedes is going to carry all that maths? No. Likewise, what you thought is not going to matter after that. If you live 100 years, after that 100 years, it's not going to matter, does it? then if your vibration is in animal side, then does the Archimedes things matter? No. Same way, you know 1,000 things about anicca sanya. You know 1,000 things about the dukkha sanya. You know 1,000 things about the anatta sanya. Does it matter? At the end, when your last breath is coming in, does it matter what you know? No. You know plus one minus one plus one is 2. Does it matter when you're dying? No. What matters is the vibration. What decides everything is the level of the vibration, the strength or the power of the vibration. How much power is the next one, 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 the next one? That is the power. That is the power that will continue to give you suffering forever. What do you think? So when you say this program is difficult in the beginning, yeah, it's okay. Just drop it and just try to understand them. But the program will come back to you. It's something bit awkward in the beginning because you're trying to do something. But actually this should be kind of ingrained because you are listening to them outside is not true. So you actually see like the apple is under the table. In a moment, if you feel that it's a perception, that's a win-win too. Because all the time, what you felt was actually that apple is under the table. It's a bit tricky, okay? These words are a bit tricky. Now you might come for an argument. Well, are you saying that there is no apple on the table? No, what I'm trying to say is you have no experience whatsoever with the outside. You thought you have an experience, you don't have an experience with the outside. Actually, what you experience is a perception. How do you know apple? How do you know how do you know the table? Those are perceptions. Those are the thoughts that crossed before, and it has left an imprint, what is called the perception. Otherwise, how would you know the apple under the table? Teacher actually showed you when you were in kindergarten Teacher showed you this is apple, this is table, this is under, this is on. That's how you know apple is under the table now. Right? Yes, that's the perception you got. This mind perception, actually, you have no whatsoever experience with the outside. It's a mind perception we have. Apple is under the table. But for a person who has no idea about Dhamma, you feel like actually apple is under the table. You feel like you are here. You know that is the main problem here. If there's no problem, who cares? We don't have to talk about this anymore. What is the problem? Problem is, if you actually feel like that apple is under the table, you feel you here. If you are vigilant enough, feel this and see. If you feel that the tree is over there, I am here, definitely. Who else is seeing that? If you feel that the tree is there, if you feel that the Lord Buddha statue is in front of you when you are standing there, definitely you are standing there. You are here. That's the view we get. Nobody has to actually teach even that I am here. Tree is there, I am here. I am here part, you don't have to even teach. It comes as a perception. Very easy, very easy. If the statue is there, I am here. When it comes to the perception side, you directly get it not outside, but it's a perception here. Is a perception true? Is a perception true? No. Mind perception is never true. What? Buddha statue or apple or under the table, they are not actually true. The perception actually has nothing in it. Right? Yes, mind perception. Do you understand the whole time, whole your life? If you are 90 years of age, didn't you believe in everything as outside? And I'm here? Yes. And even if you hear Dhamma from Maran Vanse now, you can understand, yeah, actually, this apple on the table or apple under the table is a perception we have learned from the kindergarten time. It's a perception we have. So is that true? It's not true. Perception is always here, not outside. Because perception is a mind perception. It's felt here. So directly it's shrinking. Whole world that you thought is unlimited now has shrunk to the perception. Is that true? No. In your mind, do you have an apple? No. Then what is it? It's a vibration. That's why you feel something. That's why you feel something. If you're actually staring at this moment, then you can actually become the apple if you actually understood this Dhamma. If you lose you might feel it because perception is not true. And then directly it might come to the feel in a very fortunate moment, awaken to the moment. You might directly feel the sensory function. That sensory function. That's the speed that you feel. And you losing you effect may be experienced if you're lucky enough. Why? Because that power that you feel in the whole samsaric journey, your power, that one vibration has that power. So what do you think? We don't say it is easy, but it's not difficult either. You just have to understand Dhamma properly. Just imagine you wake up, you go to the toilet, or you go to the bathroom. You touch your brush. Is that the brush? Well, you actually reach into the brush. Why? Yeah, you have a perception of the brush, yeah? Yes. And you actually touched it. Is that the brush you're touching? No, it's a fast vibration of the skin that is there. It's the speed you feel. If you're feeling something, it is the speed you feel in any organ. If you're feeling something in any moment, that's all you can feel. There's nothing else you can feel. There's nothing else felt. Feeling something is the speed of the sensory function you feel. Nothing else, folks. There's no self. Actually, anicca sanya, or the impermanence perception, is to do with this whole thing as well. What? Outside is not true. It's a perception only. And perception is not true. It's a feel only. That side completely gives you the idea about the impermanence. Because we are talking about the self-perception. But here what we are trying to understand is the self-perception. But the first two steps. Outside is perception. Perception is also not true is the second one. If you even feel that is the actual impermanence perception. Overall impermanence perception is everywhere. But if you feel this, your own vibration, you understand the dukkha sanya as well. Because dukkha sanya, we thought it is a sadness when the sun is lost or sadness when the job is lost. No, dukkha sanya is actually this vibration. Dukkha sanya is actually this vast, the power which is there in the vibration. That is the problem, not any simple problem. That is the problem. This psychotic level, the vibration is the problem. That power, that you feel. And if you feel the non-vibration at that particular moment, if you fully realize it's the fast speed of the sensory organ only, then non-vibration would be felt. That is the anatta sanya. That is the anatta sanya. No self-perception. Some people started to say that, okay, chair is very breakable. Look at it as anicca, anitya, whatever the word it is. So the impermanence. So they wanted to look at the impermanence. They wanted to actually bring up the impermanence sanya, not by actually fully understanding Dhamma, but they looked at it in a very simple way. I mean, it's okay. Just understand it's a bit slightly deeper than that. Oh, much more deeper than that. So the chair is breakable, The child might not have that idea, but the mother or father will know if you jump up and down on that chair might break, right? There is a perception like that. Chair is not permanent. That's kind of the impermanence perception that people talk about. Is that what we are talking about? No, we're talking about actually this self-perception. We are trying to understand the self-perception. Why we are thinking that I am here is because we have a thought now. Where does the thought arise from? Thought arises from the self-perception. And where does the self-perception arise from? Self-perception arises because you feel something. There's a feel. That's why self-perception has come. There's a feel originated here, 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 here. That's why next one, there is a pull. So what is the reason for perception? Is the feel. What is the reason for the feel? Speed. Speed of the sensory function. What else? This is what we are trying to understand. This is what you are trying to feel actually in the Pratipada. Lord Buddha explained Kayanupassana, Vedananupassana, Chittanupassana, Dhammanupassana. Well, feel it. You are a master of these things now. You might do like 1.5 hour sermon about the Kayanupasana. The challenge is to feel it. But yeah, do you feel it? Do you feel that the body is a thought? Do you feel that the body is actually a perception? Kayanupasana is about the skandakaya. Skandakaya is the stimuli. Don't you feel the stimuli as real? Then is the impermanence perception there? No. For the impermanence perception to be there, actually this no self-perception should arise. Then only all three will be there. Because in that process, in that fraction of a second only, you fully realize that there has never ever been a apple. Never ever been an apple. It's a perception which was created by the sensory organs. And then you fully realize there is nothing actually called feel, because it's the speed that you feel, speed of the sensory function. That is the you losing you experience. Then only all three perceptions are actually felt at one fraction of a second. What is the perception of time? You say, I have no time. What's that? It's a thought, right? Yeah, I have no time. Then what is time? Well, you might say, yeah, I know time. There's nothing called time. But I feel like there's time. What do you feel? It's a thought. If you're feeling something, that's a mind consciousness. If you're feeling a time, that is a mind consciousness. I hope you get this right. What do you think? So, actually, how do you feel? That's a good question, isn't it? How do you feel? What do you think? What do you think is actually, you can think anything, but what is important is how you feel. What do you feel? If you really one day answer, oh yeah, it is a speed and nothing else, not the sensory function. Even that's it. That is completely in the field side. It's not a perception, new perception. I'm saying no. Non-vibration is not a perception, new perception. It's actually absence of vibration which gives you the new perception, no self-perception, anatta sanya. Because if to feel the no self-perception, you have to have the perception that the perception of impermanence as well, perception of suffering as well. If you don't have the perception of suffering, you don't have the no self-perception. If you don't have the impermanence perception, you don't have the the so if you have the anatma sanya, that is impermanence. Sorry, that is no self-perception. You have the other two. You have the other two. How? Because this same experience that you experience everything. An apple is never a thing. And this self-thought is never a thing. It's in one line. None of the thoughts are true is a complete perception that you get if you pierce the thought. If you pierce the thought, only you will know that the thoughts are not true or the mind perception is not true. So what? If you have billions of perceptions in this life, if you are 90-year-old, how many you can say 90-year-old may not remember everything. Oh, it's okay, we'll take it at 60 years of age. Everything you can remember, every little bit. Yeah, remembering is all right. Okay, don't get this wrong, because very tricky. This dhamma you might catch from a wrong end. Remembering also is just a normal phenomena. But what I'm trying to say is these all the thoughts you have is true? No, they're actually a vibration. They're actually not true. It's a vibration created from 5 sensory organs. What is apple? Who told you apple? Okay, someone actually told you that. So they showed something and told that this is an apple. That's how the apple was created. So what is it? It's a perception. Is apple perception having actual apple there? No. Then what is it? What do you feel? Well, if you're feeling something, I told you. It's only the sensory organ you will feel feeling anyway. So if you come to that level, you might feel this vibration of your zygote or your own vibration. You might feel it. That is the suffering. That is the suffering. Just imagine you sit down, you study about this impermanence perception, maybe for full year. You study about that, and now you have a mental picture of impermanence perception. Do you think it is the correct one? No, no, that's not the correct one. You have to pierce one thought to understand that it is not there. Then only impermanence perception will come. Do you think you will have a PhD of dukkha sanya and you will know what it is? What is the suffering perception? Do you think so? You have a PhD about that. Do you think you are the master of the dukkha sanya? No. You have to actually feel a full blown vibration of the psychotic level that is carrying your whole samsaric journey. That is the perception, dukkha, suffering. That is the suffering. If you have masters of anatma sanya, the no self perception, do you think you know about that? No. You have to feel that you're losing your moment to actually get that. So this is for everyone, whether it's monks, whether it's nuns, whether it's spiritualists, whether it is someone who is trying to understand what is being told by Lord Buddha. This is a feeling Dhamma, not a understanding Dhamma only. You have to understand first, but you have to feel it. You have to feel it. If you don't feel it, there is no imprint about the no self-perception at all. If one has this moment of fully realizing, fully feeling the impermanence, the suffering, and the no self-perception, no self-feel, then only the no self-perception, the perceptions will be there of those three. And then nothing, it will manifest again and again and again. When it is manifesting fully, when all your perceptions are replaced by actually no self-perception, all the perception will be there. You will not forget. You will actually have better memory as well. So all the perceptions will be there, but self-perception has no place in that because it's been replaced by the no self-perception. Because that's very, very powerful. What do you think? Again, how do you feel? Always as a habit, you ask that question. What do you think? What do you think is irrelevant actually? How do you feel would be much better question. Right? Mm. What do you think about this? Actually, if you get the chance to understand this message through our advanced setting, you will realize there's no two ways to feel the non-vibration. Definitely, there's no two ways to feel the non-vibration. There can't be. You may enter Dhamma from different aspects. That's a different story, right? But there is only one way to pierce one thought. That should be found by you, not anyone else. Yeah. So if you go for a monastery, if you go to a monastery, what would it be like? What would it be like? Mm. So if you go for a place, feel free to actually experience non-vibration, because if you are very worried, so there's actually we talked about this yesterday also in the discussion. If we have so much craving about something, Kamachanda and Vyapada, if you have any aversion from sitting, it's difficult for you to pierce a thought. If you have stupor or very laziness, don't think there's ability for you to pierce a thought. If you have Uddhachakukuchi, that is actually restlessness and worry, or the grief, sorry, not the grief, sorry, the guilt and stuff. If you have them, there's no way that you will pierce a thought. If you have doubts about this Dhamma, you will not be able to pierce the thought. So these are the factors which affect detrimentally for this realization. You know, someone who has been been treating patients for a long time, they know this. Someone who knows theory, it is different. Someone who has seen, maybe if you say uh, 30,000 patients, is different. How? Because you will be more a feeler than actually thinking about the possibilities. It's the same thing with this Dhamma as well. More you feel it, more you will realize what is going to happen here. You losing you is an experience, and if it happens once, actually, all the problems are kind of solved, because you know definitely you get the impermanence perception, the perception of suffering and perception of no self. You can't have impermanence perception and not have the suffering perception and not have the uh, no self perception because they are all from one experience. So this is an invitation for you to feel it. You losing your moment. So take the challenge. Take the challenge. Lord Buddha gave that challenge and people took it willingly. It's so much keenness. Understand fully this problem, and then with so much research, why things are not true. How the apple on the table is not true. I mean, if you don't understand it, how are you going to? You lose you is not. It's a joke. If you don't understand that apple on the table is actually a perception which you actually, it's a thought which you have learned some time back. It's a thought. Is thought anywhere else? Can you project a thought to the outside? No. It feels like it is there, but it is a thought. So if you are in that level, then you have to actually fully understand Dhamma again and again and again and again and again and again, and try to understand how apple on the table is not actually there. If you really still feel that this your pet is in front of you, then you are there. It's there's no problem if suddenly your son is coming from the door and you're like frozen. Oh wow, my son. You can talk like this if you, after you understand them also, to just to satisfy the son will feel happy when you wish him. That's a different story. But what I'm trying to say is, if you really feel that son is in front of you, then you are still practicing the number one in Pratibhada. You have to just accept that. That's the other problem. Please accept. If it is in that level, just accept. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. So everyone, we wish you will feel no, you losing your experience, all these perceptions. It will start to grow. If it's felt once, it will start to grow. It will start to expand. It will actually become the normal. It will just become the normal, okay? And that is an arahant. That is an okay. We worship you, Aranansa. Thank you, Aranansa. You're so trying so hard, and I couldn't listen to the Mukut one, but I will. Thank you so much. May Triple Gem bless you all.
Can you hear me? තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ. තෙරුවන් සරණයි everyone. Actually, Mrs. Shiromi is the one have to start the program, but I think her mic is not working. Sorry about that. We are a little bit. Are you okay now?
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ඉන්දු.
Okay.
Can you
Okay.
hear me now?
Okay. Yes. Now we can hear. Okay. You can start now. Therwan Saranai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. තෙරුවන් සරණයි Honorable ආරයන් වහන්සේ. තෙරුවන් සරණයි everyone. Now we are participating in another English Zoom discussion with Buddothpada ආරයන් වහන්සේ. So you all know that this is a valuable opportunity. So take a full advantages of this opportunity and don't hesitate to ask Aryan Vahanse any questions about Dhamma. It can be about the way that you should follow the right path to Nirvana, or it can be about purifying your mind. Now this is your opportunity. This is your chance. But before we start, we have a little notice to give to you all. Please mute your mic and turn off your video if it is not your chance to speak throughout this program. Therwan Saranai.
Therwan Saranai. Can I ask a question? Is Aryan Vahanse is online now?
Oh, yeah, it's okay. Therwan Saranai, everybody. Yes, ask me.
Therwan Saranai Aryan Vahanse. My question is could you please explain what is Buddhism? Because these days we are hearing a lot of things about Buddhism. We just need to get a sort of a clear understanding. So the question basically is, what is Buddhism?
Yes, what is the Buddhism? Yeah. We are, we all of them have a religion. So, but so people are talking about Buddhism. Yes, people are talking religion. Buddhism is a religion. But so Buddhism is a religion or no? So Buddhism not a religion. Yeah. Buddhism is Buddhism not a religion. All of them have a religion. So what is the Buddhism? What is the Buddhism? Question is very good. Question is very good. What is the Buddhism? Buddhism is not a religion. A religion, they are, yeah, yeah. Buddhism is Buddhism is Buddhism is the pure truth. But first we what is the religion we want to realize this. What is the religion? Religion is based on belief. They are believing. So most people are believing the God. This world making a God. So all of them are believing the God. So some people are Buddhist people are looking like not understanding what is the Buddhism. They are doing same, but Buddhism is not a religion. So religion is they are believing. They are thinking after the death. What happened? All of people have three questions. One is why we are born. Second is why we are living. Third is why we are dead. What happened after that? They have questions. People have questions. That is why people believe in. So blind their eyes, blind their mind. They are believing. So someone make this world. He is a God. So this is not a true. But most people are in this world believing. They are thinking after the death, they are going heaven. Am I correct? Yes. Most people are believing after the death, they are going heaven. They are going to the God, heaven or hell. Yeah. They are think meeting the God. They believe it. They don't know exactly what happened here. They haven't experienced. After the death, who know what happened? Anybody know? Anybody know? After the practice, no. Yeah. It is illusion. They haven't experienced anything. They haven't an idea. They haven't an idea after the death what happened, What happened after the death? They blindly believe in the God. They haven't any idea. They are blind. Yeah. Buddhism is not like that. Buddhism is not a believing or blessing. It is practice and experience. Anytime you can realize. Buddhism is the pure truth. What is the pure truth? You know, what is the truth? What happened in this world? What happened you? What happened to everybody? You know? You don't know? You are in illusion. Buddha's word is, this whole world is an illusion. Yes. Yeah. The people's are misconception. We are talking about the religions, believings. They don't know the truth. In Buddhism, there is Nibbana path. There is nature. What is the nature? What is the Nibbana path? The truth is this nature, base the nature. There is nothing existing. There is only nature. No soul. No God. Nothing existing. You have to know this pure truth. Is all of this your mind? Not outside or anywhere. Mind is not a material anywhere. It's a illusion. Yeah. Thinkly, Buddhism is a nothingness. That's a simple answer. No, it's okay. What is the Buddhism? That's a simple answer. Buddhism is not a religion, and it's not a belief. It's not a soul. Nothingness. It just is simply answer. Buddhism is a Nibbana path. Yeah. So people have sorrow, happiness. They don't know what is the truth. They have an idea. So Buddha finding the truth. Buddha wants the people's sorrow end. That is why Buddha found in the truth. Yeah. Buddha found in dependent origination is the system, is the process, is the science of our mind. Because whole we are talking, everything is our mind. It's a creation. How is the made this mind? How is the creating this mind? What is the process is this mind? There is the, how creating this mind. For example, how is doing magic. You haven't a magic. How is doing the magic? You haven't a magic. Like that. How is coming this illusion? You find it after you have an illusion. That is Buddha's path. That is the Nibbana path. Nibbana is where's the fire? Fire is over, there's a Nibbana. Your thinking mind has a fire, like a fire. Fire given you sadness, happiness, everything. Why are you worried? Why are you happy? That's the answer is given Buddha. It's the Nibbana path is like that. That is not a belief in or anything. It is the spiritual truth. That is the truth. Okay. Okay. I think that answer is happy. Am I correct?
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ. So grateful for the explanation. As
Yes.
I understand,
Yeah, it's okay.
as I understand, Buddha explained the nothingness and how to eradicate this suffering, sorrow, etc. Aryan Wahanse simply touched upon those aspects, explaining what Buddhism is simply. Can I ask another question, Aryan Wahanse?
Yes. Okay.
The next question I would like to ask Aryan Wahanse is that how can we follow the Buddha's path? Because there are a lot of explanations coming these days, and it is very important to know when we follow the Buddha's path, what we should exactly do in this path. So much appreciated if Aryan Wahanse can explain simply how we can follow this Buddha's path and what we should do in this path. Teruvan Saranai Aranwansa,
Yes, okay.
could you
Yeah,
hear that
Saranai, I
question?
heard that question. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. You asking the path, how is going to path, this Buddha's path? That's the question, no? It's okay.
Yes. What we should do
Yeah,
in this
what we
path.
do. It's okay. Yeah. So first I want to tell, after the Siddhartha Tapasa became a Buddha, after that, Buddha coming teachers, and first Buddha's Dhamma sermon. Everybody knows that sutra, Dhamma Chakkapavatana Sutra. That one is a Buddha's first Dhamma sermon. Buddha made Upaka, Ajivaka, but Buddha never doing Dhamma sermon. So, because this is not easy. So after the Buddhist state, Buddha thinking. So how this message given peoples, they can understand this. They couldn't understood this. They cannot. The peoples are Buddha. No, this Dhamma is very, very, very deeply thing is Buddha understood. This dependent origination is not easy to understand it. Because these people are ignorance. They are praying. They are so misconceptions. Variety of misconceptions. Jatiya, Niganta, Brahma. Many of things they are doing. But there is no truth. So that is why Buddha came. Teachers, found in the teachers, came to teach. 5 teachers. Pasagata also we call in that. So what is the sutras? Buddha said, Dhamma Chakkapavatana Sutra, there. So, Buddha said, Satyajnana, Krutajnana, Krutajnana, Tiparivattan Dvedasakara. Satyajnana, Krutajnana, Krutajnana, Tiparivattan Dvedasakara is a Buddha's word. So, that is the path. First, middle, and end. Full. So, package like that. Nibbana. What is Satyajnana? What is Krutajnana? What is Krutajnana? This all this Dhamma is not believing or anything. This is a practical. This is the experience. Everybody can do this. Yeah. So you can experience this. This is not a believing. So all of them became. One day you understood this Dhamma. dependent origination. You became Buddha's slave. So son of Buddhas. Buddha telling that Sambodhi Sutra. Somebody is understood this Dhamma is like a son. Like a Buddha Putreki. Buddha's word is Buddha Putreki. Shravaka Buddha. There is no sorrow or anything. Okay. First, we want to see Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra. There is Satyajnana, Krutajnana, Krutajnana, Tripuravattana, Devadasakara. This sutra is there. You can realize that. Buddha's path, we are two parts. Buddha's path, we easy to see. There is two paths. One is the first and second. Okay, first what you do, second what you do. That is like first what you do. It's the Purva Bhaga Pratipada. Other one is the second. Why like this? First and second, two parts. Because you doing second one. Before first, it not happen. It's not happen. Why? First, you want to do something. It's nothing do. How is happened that? Second one is so somebody we know this Buddhist peoples. So somebody is finding this Dhamma. They are always doing second part. They don't know what is the first part. Periods, you pass period, you can realize this. Why not became anyone or Arahato, levels, Buddha's levels not coming? Why? They are doing, but they haven't a result. Why? They are doing second part. So meditation. All of them are doing meditation. So meditation therapy, so conception, so meditation, samatha and vipassana, Buddha's path is, all of them are doing construction meditation. All of them are doing meditation. But you want to do first something. You doing meditation? Are you doing meditation? All of people doing meditation? No. They are thinking this is the Buddha. Because where are you looking? There are the statues. What is that? These statues? They are sitting and they are briefing, doing meditation. So all of these Buddhist people are thinking about that. There is a class, meditation class. Yes, we are going to meditation class. After, they are thinking they can do that. But nobody is there. They haven't a result. The people want to be understood something. What is the real path? What is the address? You going somewhere. You have address, no? You haven't address. You get out your home and going. Where are you going? You don't know. Where are you going? Like that. You want to go there. You want to go somewhere. You want to address. This one is like that. So people are Buddhist peoples, this Nibbana's, so finding peoples. They are always looking at meditation and Satara Satipatthana Sutra. Is the Buddhists do that? No. Yeah, Passagat also is a time. Is the Buddha before became Buddha? Buddha's doing what's the Buddha's doing? Buddha Siddhartha Tapasatuma. It's a tapasdam. It's a meditation. Siddhartha Tapasatuma. What is doing he? He doing meditation. Can he? Can he do that? No. Siddhartha Tapasatuma is doing meditation, but not became a Buddha. So Siddhartha Tapasatuma left them teachers after finding what is the truth. Siddhartha Tapasatuma left the meditation. You believe this or no? No, you not believing. You can practice it. You can't do this. Your experience. I'm telling you it's our experience. We are also doing that. We also do that. 30 years we are meditation doing. But we haven't a result. There is no Buddha's path. Okay. No argument. You can practice. You can experience. You do that. Okay. No argument. This Dhamma is not an argument. It's a direct path is here. One path is here. Ekayana maggo ayam bhikkave. Buddha said that. No another path. No another path. One path is there. It is dependent origination. You want to be understanding what is the happen here. How is the made this mind. You all of them are talking about outside world. So simply, animals are no outside world. How is that? So humans are doing same. Animals are babies and house and animals have. You have same. Like animals. But animals don't know what is the truth. But human can understand what happened here. You want to be understanding. You want to find in the truth. So animals can't find the truth. Like animals, you're a human. So you can find the truth. What is the truth? So you not understood what is the truth. You are blind. Your eyes is open. You told everybody you can see, but you don't know what happened here. You are blind. You have eyes. You can see, but you are blind. You don't know the truth. You don't know what happened here. You don't know what happened here. That is why you are blind. You are calling. That is why we are calling. You are blind. So, two paths we call, no? First, Buddha said Purabhaga Pratipada and Aparabhaga Pratipada. Buddha's words, Satyajnana is a Purabhaga Pratipada. So Krutajnana and Krutyajnana is the Aparabhaga Pratipada. Okay, we can explain what is Satyajnana. It's a Buddha's word, no? What is Krutyajnana and Krutajnana? These two paths, very worth is first one. First one is Satyajnana. You don't know what is the truth. Satyajnana is a truth, wisdom, spiritual, understanding the truth. This is the Purabhaga. It's the first Buddha's path. First one. This whole world missing this path. First one, Purabhaga Pratipada. This whole world, so try to Nibbana, but they don't know what is the spiritual truth. They are thinking something, but not practically. They are like believing the other guys, like religion type, doing anything. But after they missing this path, they are talking this situation is this. So we can't do this at this moment. At this. So they are talking. So after the death, going, so another Buddha's time. So Patana Bodhi talking me. So Sinhalese are talking like that. Patana Bodhi Nivan Dakino. They are praying like religions. They are believing like religions. They left the path. They think we can't do this. They don't know what is the mistake is here. What happened that? That is why they left this path. They lost. No, path is here. Everything is here. You can do this, but you don't know what is happening here. So, Grantha Dura, we're talking about books, Sutra Pitakas and like that books. The sutras, there are, you can find that there are the Dhamma. Buddha's word is there. But, so, people are not active. The harmless there. They are not finding this. They are regularly doing meditation and try. One day you can win, you know, but there is no happen. No? And they harmless. That is why this the pain. How sad this case. No? Yeah. I also doing like that. So many Sri Lankan, many meditation therapy centers I follow. I'm doing that. Satipasana program, project. I'm doing that. You think there is a Nibbana path? No. It's a mistake you. There is a meditation therapy. It's like doing mental outing is okay. So sometimes it's okay. So present mind is okay. But there is not a meditation. There is not a Nibbana path. You can do that practice. Yeah. So variety of aras, various of aras visit. So I want to find in this Dhamma what is the spiritual truth. I want what is the Buddha's path is going. Who's the going? I've realized that many of us, yes, who is in Sri Lanka here, end of going this path. Nobody knows. You have someone is going there? No. All of them are acting like that. Amarat, Arat, acting they are doing. They haven't happened that. They have pleasure. Raga Desamo. They have ragas. What is the raga? What is the desa? What is the moha? Raga is attachment, no? Dvesa is aversion. Moha is ignorance. The people have this three. They always attach to everything. What is the see? What is the hearing? What is the feeling? They attach everything. No, attach and disattach. Like that. Yeah. So that is the raga desana, like that, ignorance. Ignorance is a idea like that. So people always are in, but they don't know the truth. They are in ignorance. That is why we are talking ignorance people. You don't know the truth, you are the ignorance people. Like that, you are the ignorance, no? So you try to understand what is the truth. Why are you in blind? What happened to you? This is your last brief finish now. You are dead, no? So how sad you? What happened to you? You don't know what is the real truth. You don't want to know. It's your fault. Yeah, it's your fault. You try. You can. So Purabhaga Pratipada is the main point today, whole world. Buddothpada Arana says, what is that saying? That is the Satyajnana Purabhaga Pratipada, like that, spiritual truth. It is the spiritual truth Buddothpada Arana says is going to do. Whole world. So open in the spiritual truth. All of them are worth this. You can visit Taiwan, or Australia, or Canada, or New Zealand, or anywhere. What they doing? They are doing meditation therapy. You asking, what is the spiritual truth? They don't know. You can ask them. How is my mind is made in? They don't know. How is thoughts coming? They don't know. Why people are sading and why happy and sading? Why is happening this? They don't know. They are doing meditation. They are think someday, one day is coming and lighting and enlightenment is there, is the path. I'm going there. Like a Hindus. That's the meditation of Hindus doing. not a Buddha's path. Buddha is dependent originations. The before, not that Buddha's word is. Thus teachers, 5 teachers. What is Buddha said? I am telling you the truth. I am a Buddha. This is not yours. So continue doing that one. That is not. This is not that. Buddha explained a new one. What is the new one? It is not a meditation therapy, because teachers are doing meditation therapy. So Buddha not telling them, continuing that, it's okay. One day you can Nibbana. Buddha don't telling that. What is Buddha telling? What is Buddha telling? You want to understand in some Dhamma, sense of mind, science of mind. What is that? What is that creation? What is that process? How is creating this mind? Nobody doing this. Anyone doing this? Nothing you doing this. It is happening in the automatically system. That is the nature's system. Unbelievable thing is here. One day you understood. That is the dependent originations understood. You became a Nibbana. You never understood that. You never practice it. You never experienced that. You haven't experienced that. First, you want to be understood. Second, you want to be experienced. Practice, yes. Your practice is worth. But it never happening. You are a blind. You are a blind person. Without understanding this dependent origination, never happened Nibbana. Nobody happened Nibbana. You never do this. You can't. Yes. What is the Purabhaga Pratipada? It is creating the mind. Yes. We always explaining this, Buddothpada Dhamma discussion. There is many of thousands of these Dhamma sermons, Sinhala language we are doing. Yes. Many of them. That many of them we do in Dhamma sermons. What about that? What? That is the Satyajnana. There is the Satyajnana. We always explain in the Satyajnana. How is mind is creation? How is mind is your mind? How is creating? How is happened this? You want to be understanding this. Yeah. You want to listen to Dhamma sermon, not meditation. It's not the first one. Meditation is not the first one. You want to understand the Dhamma sermon. You want to listen. Buddha said, Saddhamma Savana. Buddha said, Kalyana Mitrasva, Saddhamma Savana, Dhammanu Dhamma Patipada. That's the Sotapattaya. Buddha said that. Okay. So, first what you want to do, You want to listen the Dhamma. That Buddha's word is that. So, second, you want to someone you have or no. So, you know, this is not easy. Kalyana Mitra, who's the Kalyana Mitra? Very rare. You ask the Kalyana Mitra. Have you? Oh, I haven't a Kalyana Mitra. I haven't a Kalyana Mitra. My Kalyana Mitra Dhamma, like a Buddha. Why? I visit, I found it, but not found. Last few years, so before this understood, happened that. I visit everywhere. So there is not Kalyana Mitra. There are teachers in meditation teachers, like a Pasagatas. They are doing that. They are telling that you do this and you got enlightenment. Buddha is enlightenment? No. That is not a Kalyana Mitra. Buddha not enlightenment. That is a Hindu. Bhavana is a Hindu. Meditation therapist doesn't want me. I've left them because it's necessary. It's careless. It doesn't matter. It's necessary. So, first, you can listen the Dhamma. So you can find in the Dhamma. You want to do finding. You want to understand in Dhamma. So somebody you doing this path and go in the end, or someone is talking about so without soul. So they are talking about without souls Dhamma. So nearby Nibbana. Because Buddha said this. Buddha's words, there's no soul. Non-soul concept is the Buddha's word. Non-soul concept, someone who talking. You hearing that? Sometimes he is a Kalyana. That is the signal. Because Buddha's word is that. Buddha's word is the no soul. Non-soul conception. Okay. So this part is Satyajnana is you want to study in the mind. So analyzing. Because so everybody are thinking the outside is the world, but it is not true. It is your mind. So whobody. So we are talking this mango tree. So Western person is coming, not to talk in this mango, this ambagasa. Sinhalese are talking ambagasa. Westerns are not talking ambagasa. They are talking mango tree. The Hindus are talking another sounds. Like that. So other people, Japan people, or anyone, like that. The sign. So I ask you, outside is true. There is mango tree, or there is ambagasa. What is there? There is not. That is a sound. Abagasa is a sound. Sri Lankans are talking Abagasa. Western people are talking mango tree. So Englishmen are talking mango tree. But Japanese people are not talking mango tree. They chant things like that, other sounds is doing. But sound is, mango tree is a sound. Abagasa is a sound. But you're looking pictures. Your eyes is how is creating your eyes. So we are talking mind. This is creating mind. No? So mind is creating your world. What is world? Pictures world, sound world. So smell world, taste world. So hot, heat, smooth, rough, your skin. These are sensors. Eye is a sensor. Ear is a sensor. Nose is a sensor, smell. Mouth is a sensor, taste. Skin is a sensor, heat, cool. This whole world made in this 5 senses. This is Satyajnana. This is how is creating your mind. All these, your world is your mind, not outside. Your mind. Buddha said, Chittena niyati loko, chittena parikassa. Sitema mavena loke. Buddha said that, Chittena niyati loko, chittena parikassa. World is your mind, not outside. It's the Buddha's word. So you are think there is a mango tree. You are think that's the sun, that's the moon, that's the earth. It's a sound, no? Earth is a sound, sun is a sound, moon is a sound, mango tree is a sound, chair, table, everyone. Everything is a sound. How you see sound? You can realize this. How you see sound? Your eyes like a camera. Your eye like a camera. Only pictures are camera photos. No sound is coming. These are creating, senses creating. Your eye, you know the sparking, the speed. So very, very high speed sparking. Like your eye. How is made in your eye? One sensor. For example, we got it one sensor is our eye. How you looking? How you see world? Sparking is speed. Sparking like that, you know, from there, red and blue, current wire, your home have. They touching spark. That is the example. So a lighting. So rainy day, you know the sky, there is a lighting. There is sparking. That's the one is spark. So many, so variety, so many sparking. So speedily happening, continually sparking. Is the you are looking light, you looking colors. How is colors made? So you realize this. So glass pyramid, like glass. So scientists experiment. How is rainbow made in? There's an angling. That's a angling type variety. There's a glass. sunshine, sunlight, sunshines, they are dividing this glass pyramid. So red, green, so yellow, so variety of so colors, so rainbow colors. You can see that experiment like that. Your eye, there is like that happening there. Your eye is a creating. So you blind, you can't see. When you blind, you can't see. But you eye, this creating, sparking, speed like that, that happening became colors, and you see. Some people doesn't see red color. Some people doesn't see green color. Yeah, colorblind. So doctors, eye doctors are, you can eye doctors are know this, but that people don't know. They think they see everything, but they don't know they haven't a red color because they haven't experience. The whole world they are looking without red. How is happened this? Red color is outside. No, outside. Red color is there. Red color is outside. Everybody can see. No, it's not happening. It is your eyes creating. Eye is creating this colorful world. It is your colorful world. You blind, you haven't it. Where's your world? Outside? No. Your world inside world. You don't know this. You don't know this truth. It's hiding. Yeah. Your ear. You are in dream. You are in illusion. You want to realize this. What is the happening is here. What is the truth? Your eye, like that experiment. For example, your eye, that one, your ear, same. That example like that, eye. So ear and nose and mouth and skin. Sounds, colors, smell, taste, and hot, cool, smooth, and rough. So everything. Words, your world. Your color world like that. Your sound world. How is your sound world? Like that, same. Before you heard how is creating eye. Like that. Here, there is Karna Sankapatla, like we are talking about. Bell, door, like that. So vibration, there's vibration, speed. We are talking waves, like quantum, like that. Waves science, quantum science, you can analyze that. So hertz is hertz 20,000 period is our sound periods. That's a vibration speeding period. It's made in the sound. You think outside there is a sound? No. There's not a sound. There is component, but there's a vibrations. There's a vibration, but yeah, not a sound. Sound is like that. Your ear. is you identify that is the Buddha said, your mind became, it's rotating, speeding, sparking, speeding. Buddha's example, firing ball is round in the circle, speedily happening that you can see the circle. Buddha's example. That's the illusion's example. That's the happening. Your eye, ear, nose, taste, your mouth and skin. That's the senses is happening. Not anywhere. It's the happening. Not anybody is doing this. Not you doing this. No anyone doing this. Buddha's word. Nahidang atta katam bimban nahidang parakatang aga. Sela to Sutra, there's Selater said that. Nahidang atta katam bimban nahidang parakatang aga. This mirror, no anybody made it. This illusion is never anybody made it. It's not made you or anybody. It is a creation. It's a happening. It's a nature. It's you. Became you. How is became you? Yes. Now that's example. Before I give you, the wall is sea. You can see you can see sun, moon, anything. Okay. For example, wall is you see. That's you see the word, you are here. Wall is there. Not happen that. Where's you? I see the world. I see the wall. So where's you? I am here. I see the wall. Ah, yeah, you are here. You see wall. No, no, no. Buddha said it's not. It's there's the wall is sound. Sound and forms together, binding and coming, is the speeding, sparking, happening this. That is the nature's doing. It is not anybody's doing. It is happening. So sound and forms, binding and together, you find in the chair, table, it is a mating. Nobody is doing this. Nobody is doing this. It is happening. Systematically happening, automatically happening. It is a miracle. It's an illusion. So when you were kindergarten, before you little childhood, before kindergarten, you don't know what is there. You don't know what is there. Where's you are lady or boy or anyway. You don't know death or anything. You don't know. You haven't thought. How is coming this? How is coming this? That's kindergarten time. Your childhood. The kindergarten time, what happened there? Teachers, what is doing? Teachers, your eyes. So teachers showing you the pictures. Red, yellow, blue, oval, triangle, rectangle. Everything is sounds given your ear. Your eye, you see the picture. The little baby see the picture. The little baby ear come in a sound. Teacher is given a sound. Sound and form combined in. That's your thought is made in. That's you made in. Your mind is you. Your thought is the you. Where are you? There is something, it is you. You want to find in you. How is you? How is you creating? How is your mind creating? How is your thoughts creating? Sound and firm together. What's the happening? Something is there. What is there? Chair, table. Chair is a sound. Your eyes come in a picture. Your ear come in a sound. They're binding after sound and firms together. That is your mind. Dhamma. Buddha said that. Chakkuncha paticca rupecha upajja chakku viññāna tinnan sangati passo. What is that? Chakku is your eye. So, chakku is a speedily coming, happening the speeding, sparking is speeding. It's a rupa, it's a rupana, it's a speeding, sparking. Chakkunj is your eyes. This scene, this process, this happening is the chakku. Is the rupana, rupa is rakunta paticca rupa. Paticca is binding. Rupa is sparking. Chakku is this happening. Viññāna is your chair. Is you. That is the patriarchal side. What's the happening another? There is the now little baby have a world, mom, dad, sun, moon, chair, table, mango tree, or wall, or anything. So before that, kindergarten, before that, childhood, little child, haven't this. How is little child's mind? Radiant mind. That is a radiant mind. What is the radiant mind? Buddha said that. It's your prabhasvaran chittan. Buddha's word is prabhasvaran chittan. What is the prabhasvaran chittan? This is the radiant mind. There is nothing, anything. There is nothing, anything. Radiant mind haven't anything. Death, birth, lady, boy, girl, so sun, moon, mom, dad, not anything. All of these are sounds. All of these are after the creation. Sound and pictures binding and made in you. Dhamma. Buddha's Dhamma. That is the Dhamma. That is the paticca samuppada. Dependent origination is this. You don't know this. That is the illusion. Avidya, Ashesha, Viraga, Nirodha. Yeah. So, paticca samuppada Dhamma, Buddha's call that. Understanding the became a Nibbana. That's independent origination. Meaning is, Buddha's word meaning is independent origination. Understanding is the Nibbana path. You want to do this. First you want to do this. You want to understand what is the happening here. How is creating your mind. It's Satyajnana. We're talking about what is the first path of Nibbana path. What is the first path of Dhamma. This is the first part. You want to do this. You want to ask in the Kalyana Mitra like that, monk who realized and understood. You find. You can. You find. But you find. But you haven't find it. You're realizing, you're understanding, you're studying what? Books or anything, or sermons or Dhamma sermons. So we can't tell him. Why? It's your trial. You want to do this. No, there is no rules. You, day or night or whatever. You want to do this. You want to understand in the Dhamma. You want to listen to the Dhamma sermons. You want to study in the Dhamma books. Everything. You want to discuss in so finding monks or soteros or who is understanding this non-soul Dhamma, talking someone, yeah, yes, what non-soul concept is this. Soul is how is soul happening. So there is something that kindergarten boy or girl or kindergarten child. So the sound is so teacher doing, no sound is given. So pictures are given, they bind it and made in the things. That is the word. Picture. What is the picture? What is the teacher doing? Teacher gave your word. Mom, dad, or everything. Sound and forms. No, not only sound and forms. Others are binding. Smell, taste, so heat, everything. These five senses is speedily happening. Yeah, speedily sparking, speed. There is a vibration like that. No one stop that. It's happening in a system. It's happening in a nature, like automatically happening. Yeah, that's your feelings, memory feelings. That is your soul. That's your soul. That is your illusion. There is no soul is the truth. No memory is the truth. What happened? This is only sparking. But how can you study? How can you believe this? How can you understand in this? How can you want to do this? You want to practice this? You want to analyze. Yeah, realize. You want to realize, you want to analyze this. The Paticcasamuppada Dhamma is so someone understood that Paticcasamuppada Dhamma dependent origination. Someone understood is in the Nibbana path. He's not the first path. He's not the Satya Dhamma. Satya Dharma. So how someone he have second path. He have second path. Satya Dharma not understanding, no. Satya Dharma not. So that's spiritual truth. You're not understanding. You haven't a second path. You haven't a meditation. You don't do that. It's necessary. It's not happening. It's your fault. You want to understand this. This time whole world is struggling Nibbana path. What is the real Nibbana path? Whole people are Nibbana wisdom. Nibbana, there is a wisdom. Yeah. What's the wisdom? That's I call you. That's chair, table, mom, dad. These are conceptions. The conceptions, that's the wisdom. Yeah, that's the wisdom. Is there. Someone understood this chair, table, or something is not in there, not real. It's a systematically happening. The coming, that's mind is happen. The conceptions. Yeah, that concept. How is happen this concept? How is coming this concept? It's not real. Someone, so somebody feelings. So that's little child. Okay, that little child feel these are live. That's something existing. That's the soul. That's the baby's soul is beginning. That's the baby is born. Buddha said, Buddha's word, Buddha said this, Skandhanam patibhav atanam patilabho ayamuche jat. So Buddha's word, Skandhanam patibhav atanam patilabho ayamuche jat. Atana is meaning I, ear, is a senses. How is senses? Senses is creating the sparking speed. That's the Skandhanam patibhav, sparking speed. Atanam patilabho, sparking speed coming the you can see the eye. Eye is the Ayatanam Patla. Rotating is speed, sparking is speed. So you feel sparking is speed. There is some power like Vidyut, electric power or magnet power, some kind of mind in power. We talking about that. Chitta Ropan. Like that. Chitta power. Like that. Some what word is this? Mind is you feeling you are here. You feeling you are alive. That is the power is beginning. Skandhanam patibhav atanam fatlabho ancha jati. Jati means so these articles like material world you made it, like these items. So concepts like this. Something is there. That feel sound and form together. So becoming exit something. No, that is the feel. That is the feel. That is the soul. That is your born. So you can see the sutras there. Buddha asking questions, monk. Chakku niccang wa aniccam. Aniccam bante. That question is, this eye is true or is this eye is permanent or no? This eye is true or no? Aniccam bante means that's eye. What is the eye? Eye is you see the wall. The question is wall is here or no? Wall is outside here or no? That's the question. Chakku niccanga aniccanga. Chakku, your eye. There is something, eye is something you see. For example, you see wall. Wall is really or no? Wall is a sound. You can't see sound. Your eyes is coming pictures, but you know telling the pictures. You see sound. It's not happening. It's not there. There is not sound. You can't see sound. That is why wall is a sound. Your eye is not no eye contacts. There is no sounds. So sound and forms together come in and you feel something there. It is not true. It is the illusion. That is the Buddha's question. monk, there is something. There is something. Chakku nichang, anichan. No, monks answer in this. No. No, there is nothing. That is the answer. That is the monk. So you not this understood. Outside something you believe here. Outside something you believe there. You are not a monk. Because you don't know the dependent origination. That is why you not a monk. You don't know the Dhamma. You don't know the Dhamma. How you are the monk? You are Mithyadushti. Buddha's word. What is that? Misconception, no? That is true. That is not a monk. That's the ignorance people. Yeah, that's the ignorance people, not be a monk. Yeah. So, okay. So, Buddha's second question. Chakku nichangwa anicham bante. Monk is telling, yeah, there is nothing. So, okay, you are the monk. After that, Buddha asking another question. So, there is soul? No, there is no soul. That is the question. That is the answering. There is no soul. That is the Buddha. What is the Buddha's path? What is Buddha's want to explain in the monks? What is Buddha's want to explain to everybody? There is no soul. It's the creating, it's the happening, it's the process, it's the automatically, systematically. Yeah, that is nature. There is nothing. There is emptiness. That is why this Dhamma is a emptiness, nothing, non-soul Dhamma. This is the spiritual truth. No suffering. So soul is there. Your soul is okay. Suffering is there. That's the suffering. The end is coming. You understood the Dhamma is the first part. Is the second part is you want to be, you know this Dhamma, you want to be a practice. You want to be a exercising. You want to be a practice, the experience, you want to be an experience. You have experience, you have practice, it's your second part. Krutya. Buddha's word is krutya. You do this, you have experience, you practice this, you missing you. You missing you, there is nothing. There is nothing, you missing you, no one here, no one there, no one's home. What is there? You like a 14. You like no 14. No. You like a 14. You like a wind. You like a sky. You like a nature. That's the Krutakjnana. That's your second inverter. That's your end of Nibbana. You are understood this Nibbana. The first, you know the Dhamma. Second, you want to be a practice. That's the path of Nibbana path. That's the Dhamma path, Buddhism. That's the Buddhism path. That's today's time is over. So everybody is hearing this. This is a big answer, but it's want to be do because everybody want to know the truth. What is the truth? So my answering, I'm satisfied. Everybody satisfied with this? Yeah.
Yes, more than enough, Aryan Mahansa. It is very clear.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah,
So so person who asking the question. So I think it's not in here. Okay. Okay, I think I'm given the answer is that so it's okay. Next time I explain the other things. Okay. Okay, everybody. Yes. We now it's time is over. Yes.
Teruvan Saranai Aryan
Just
Hansa. Thank
Teruvan
you.
Saranai, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you
Teruvan
very much
Saranai.
for the explanation. Thank
Teruvan
you very much.
Saranai.
Teruvan
Yeah.
Saranai. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Teruvan Saranai Aryan Hansa.
Teruvan Saranai. Next week we can meet. It's okay. All of them are Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan
Thank you.
Saranai.
May Triple Gem bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you,
Teruvan
Doctor.
Saranai, friends. Thank you.
So why we are understanding the truth? Because internal transformation is happening. It's nobody doing. No, it's a happen. It's automatically happen. You can experience it. You can't do that because who is doing? Somebody is there. No? There is no non-soul now. Somebody is doing. He is there. No? How is talking about non-soul? That is why. It's an experience. We are understanding the truth. What is the truth?
how is creating the lights, how is creating the sounds, how is creating the smell, how is creating the taste, how is these senses are creating, how these senses are created. This sensor creations is your everything. You haven't experienced without sensing. That's the part. It's normally guys, they are in the world. What is this world? Their own senses systematically. So it's a creating. The effort is your senses. Your senses given this lights, this type of 7 color lights. Your eye creation, eye is a sensor, and your sound, your ear creation is a sound also. Otherwise, your taste, smell creation, your nose is like a factory. It's a product. Your nose is a sensor. Yeah, it's a product. The process is there. It's a creating. Important this understanding is realizing very important. You know this the final what the final one. You see the eye creating sound is the eye creating the picture is the product. Is okay. Is the ear creating is the sound is the product. The nose is creating the product. The effort is your systematically. It's happening. Nobody is doing. Smell. It's a mouth also. It's a tongue given you to taste. Spicy. Otherwise, your body sensor creating is your feeling. Is hot and cool, smooth and rough. This 5 sensor, one time is this present moment is okay. One time is okay. What you are looking is a chair. What is the sound is here? What is the pitch? Eye creating? What is sound? Ear creating? What is this smell and the taste and the body creating? This 5 sensor creating one time. What is the sound? What is the picture? That's why. That's together combining this 5 sensor creating. The effort is a thought. It's a sixth one. The mind sensor. Mind sensor is this 5 sensor creating together. Its effort is a thought. It's a mind sensor. It's a spark. It's a one spark. What is this example? Is a chair. Chair have picture. Chair have sound. Chair have smell. Smooth and rough. This your senses given you to eye given to picture, ear given sound, and body sensor given the smooth and rough. You see, the kindergarten time. What's the teacher doing? Teacher given this picture and given sound, and you can touch. Yeah, that's a That's a thought. That's a thinking word, the mindful word. That's why Buddha's word is there. Chittena niyati loko chittena paras. The meaning is you are living on your sensor. Within your sensor. You are living, what is this word? Is your sensor given this word. That's why cause and effect. Dhamma. Cause is This sense effort is together, no? Together come in, the effort is the mind sensor. The five senses together come in, mind sensor is the effort. Otherwise, especially the thought, how is coming the power, is very important. That is why science is here inside. It's a mechanism. The speedily sparking happening, that's the mechanism, is I creating the light. Otherwise, speedily sparking is a vibration. Eardrum like that. Is your ear creating your new to sound. You know, this one spark have the power. Because different in somewhere, the power is there. It's the Buddha's word otherwise. Manchisutra. Yobante viditwana majjamantana lipati tambruhi mahapurusho seda simbali maga. It's a part, it's a Buddha's word. What the meaning is that the power somewhere different in power is there. That is why spark is meaning is different and is there. Spark. You know, that's the power is there. The example is something drop in the water, waves are there. How is waves are going? The power is there. That is that's why is waves is happening? That's something drop in the water. That's a spark. No, that's why power is coming. That is why different in somewhere. There's a power is there. North and south like that. There's a earth also. Like that, magnetic, no? Magnetic power like that. Different is there. Electric power also, you know, that's the how is coming electric power is rotating in the different ends, no? A huge magnet rotating, no? Why we are talking this power? You see this existent field. How is thought coming to power? No. You are looking the chair, you have field, chair is existent field, chair is there. How is that coming? That is why we are talking about power is there. Because something there, other side is someone is there. The existent field is there, alive field is other side. That is why. Very important this understand. What is this Li field? How is Li field is coming? Nobody is doing. No one is doing. That's a Tripitaka is there. That's a Sela Sutra. It's talk about this. You also not doing. Nobody is doing. Systematically is happening. What is? Power is there. Existent field is there. Otherwise Li field also there. So how is Li field? How is coming? Existent field? Where? So what is existent field? It's a chair. That is why. There's a power is there. You know, there's a power. After that, kindergarten time is happening this. It's the Buddha's word. Your eye is the world. Your nose is the world. Your ear is the world. Ear given you to sound world. No. I given this picture world. This sensor given you to this world. Your senses not working. You haven't a sound world because you are deaf. Your eye not working. You are blind. No, you can't see. So like that. This world is our senses. That is Buddha's word. Otherwise, Salata Loko Loko. This senses is your world. That's the meaning. This senses not working, you haven't a world. That's why. You also not there. Other side, this world is you. It's very important. So, someone understood this. What happened? What is we are talking about internal transformation? Power is disappearing because you know this is not real. It's a thinking world. It's not real. After power is fading, that's why defilements are fading. We are talking. That's the Buddha's word. That's the Buddha. But what Buddha want to do? End in the suffering, end in the sadness. It's happening. No. How is this happening? Because you know the truth. Easy, no? Yeah. Dhamma is very easy. Truth is to be feel. Yeah. Truth is not to understand. Truth is to be feel, but truth won't understand. No? First, you won't understand. Second, you can feel it. Feel is the truth. No? Feel is the truth. Knowledge is not the knowledge is the knowledge is in your mind. Yeah, knowledge only in the mind. It's not truth. Knowledge can be changing. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Lord Buddha, yeah, what should the Lord Buddha want to do? How is liberate the mind? No? That's why it's very important. Yeah. How to awaken? Yeah, how to awaken this dream? Yeah, yeah. How to feel beyond the sense? It's very important. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Otherwise, this is a freedom now. How after that is a tranquility. No, it's a peaceful mind. It's coming final. No. Yes, because someone understood the truth. He have a cage because no ego is there. He also not anywhere. Everything is like a nature because he know nobody is here. This is a system. It's a creating. It's very important this understand. That is why insight meditation is not a concentration meditation. Insight meditation is understanding one. That is why dependent origination very important to understand. First Dhamma discourses Buddha's one is Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra, is the Tripitaka is there. You can realize Buddha's word. What is the Dhamma? Dependent origination. What is never heard before Dhamma? What's Buddha explained, the 5 teachers? It's not concentration matter because 5 teachers already know that. This important thing is experience. I think someone won't find the truth. He is doing concentration meditation. It's okay because he won't experience. After he this concentration meditation is not the way. Yeah, it's okay, calm and cool is calming, but it's not permanent. It's impermanent. Your posture is leg cross sitting and you are doing exhale and inhale and you are doing concentration meditation. At that time it's okay, but after you wake up in the bhavana, what happens? You are in the normal life. There's the defilements. Defilements are not gone. Defilements is there. How is defilements are fading? How is defilements or you won't stop in the defilements. How is that happening? Understanding. Understand is the very important. But you don't misunderstood. You don't misunderstand because understand only this process someone want first you won't understand, but it's not the final. Final one is the feel. What's the feel? You are understanding how is this mind is creating, how is this alive feel is coming. After you can experience your inside, is ego is fading. Defilements are fading, same this. That's why your inside come in tranquility. It's peaceful mind, calm and cool. Because nobody is here, you understand after what's happened is okay. You haven't any inside any pain, inside any vibration, not happening. That's why finally you have cool mind. Mind is normally is happening. It's okay. Thoughts are normally coming. You can't stop it. But thought power is disappearing. That's the happening. Understand now. It's very important. That's why inside meditation is understanding. But not enough understanding. You won't experience. Satyajnana is the truth. Is here. You won't understand how is creating this. How is creating these senses? How is coming the life feel? How is thoughts are coming? Right vision is very important. After you can experience it. That's the Krutya. Buddha's word is Krutya. Second one. You can experience it. Nobody here. Everything is happening systematically. After third one is, that's the effort. Tranquility. It's very important this one. Joel, no? Joel. Yes, Joel, do you understand what I said? This experience is important.
Yes, sir, thank you. I want to feel it more.
Joel, you are Christian, no? It's okay, it's no problem. This Christian or Hindu or Muslim or yeah, it's a religion, it's okay. This is not a religion, this is Joel, now I think you understand. Joel, what's your really problem? What's your really question? Your internal, what is your experience?
My experience is like these days, I am really calm and cool with myself. Because before listening to them, I was like getting angry for certain things and getting mad. But after following this, I think I have.
You're talking about Joel, angry?
Yeah.
How long you are here in this Dhamma?
For I think 1 week.
1 week. Last week or no?
One and a half weeks I've been here. Yeah.
Exactly. What you are finding? You are finding truth. What you want?
I mean, like that, just to come out of the mind and live out of the mind without
Come
getting
out,
stuck in the mind.
come out of the mind and what am I talking? Come out of the mind and
Come out of the mind and come
yeah.
out of the senses and live in that, nice feeling, peaceful feeling.
No, Joel. We are not talking about like that. We are talking liberation of mind. No. Who is come out of the mind? Nobody is here. No. System is working. No. Do you understand what I say? We are explaining. Nobody is here. System is working. Liberation of mind. Freedom of mind. Nobody is come out of the mind because nobody is here. That is the Buddha's explaining. None of them. System is working, nobody is doing. Minds is also systematically happening. You see, someone concentration meditation is doing, he won't without the thoughts, but he can't stop that because it's happening. No, do you understand what I say?
Yes, Aryan.
Yeah, that is why. Otherwise, what is this? What I think is. What is Christians? I think it's a Jesus. Who's the Father? Who's the Son? Father is a nature, no? Son is we are the Son, no? That's a real Christian. No? Father is a nature. Who's the Son? Son is everybody is a Son, no? Because Father is a nature. System is a nature. System is a nature. System is a Father. Who's the Son? Son is everybody's Son. Yeah, who's after give after death? Someone happened death. After we are going, it's a nature now. That's why we are going to Father. So why we is a Christians are doing Papachar is a word is singular word is Papachar. Is opening the everything everybody because inside everything is opening the no secret any inside. That's why nobody is here. That's why it's opening the everything. It's okay. Ego is disappearing. After no powers the thoughts. After what happened, that's the nature clause. That's why coming to the Father. That's a real Christian. No, nobody is doing this. Systematically is happening. But Jesus, no Jesus. It's a beginning. He's a endera, no? What's the word? He's coming to Himal. So 14 years age, I think. That's the concentration doing. After going back and he's talking about the truth. What's the truth? If we are the Son, the Father is he's the Father. Who's the Father? Father is the nature. That's why we are the sons. So otherwise, loving, talking about Jesus. What is the loving? Jesus talking about the loving. That's why nobody is here. Everybody is same. That is why it's a real loving. Is asalvasita premakaram is a singular word. Is Buddha is talking about Jesus talking about loving, loving to everybody. So after I think is first I think is this is the I think is the my feel is Jesus talking about the Buddha same Dhamma truth Jesus talking about. But people write in the book, various of books. Hindus are talking about the other book, Muslims are talking about the Quran, other book, and the Christians are talking about the other book, and the Buddhist guys also today also write in the book and talking about, but not the book reading here. The nature is the everything. That is the truth. I think religion is, I think, it's a fail. 100 years sometimes it's okay. Religion is over. I think it's the coming to truth, whole world, because religion is a lie. It's not truth. It's not real, because it's a programming. Hindus are talking other programming. Muslims are talking about the other programming. One God they are talking about other one, but Christians are talking about the other programming. Buddhist guys also talking about the other program. This is not a program. That is why truth is no programming. No programming here is a blank sheet like that. Nobody is here, no one is here. System is working. That is truth. Someone understood this. What is this happening here? It's okay. No problem anywhere. Because nobody is here. Or nobody is here who's suffering, who's sadness. Nobody is here. No. Who have sadness? Who have suffering? No suffering, no sadness. That's why tranquility is here. The system we won't understand is a system. What is the circle of birth? After death, nothing happen. Anything is not a truth. Someone is thinking after that everything is over. Everything is over. Someone's thinking, yeah, we don't want religion. Someone is talking about after death everything is over. I think it's not that's not the truth. You don't know the truth, because the science is here. It's a vibration science. We are talking about how is talking about the waves, vibes here. Vibes is power. Power is over. Is a circle of birth is also over. But circle of birth is happening because vibe is here. It's like a waves, like a electric waves, like a the satellite waves is a TV waves, radio waves. Our phone also waves have like that. Everybody, humans. We are talking about 800 million, all world, 8 billion, humans. So all of them have phones. The meaning is they have the numbers, phone number individually. The meaning is that that's a wave, no? Everyone have one wave. Everyone have a wave, no? Your number, what is your phone number? Everybody can call you because that's your wave. That's your number. This example is the phone number. But what I want to say, that your mind also like this wave. This wave is systematically is happening. It's like a power. But power is disappearing. Your wave also disappearing. That's your end of the circle of birth. It's not happening. It's happening to everything. That's why we are explaining that because we have experience. We know that one is the happening here. That's why we are talking about that. We are not talking about the religion because religion is a Latin word. It's a religion after death. You are going somewhere. That's a religion. But Buddha's word is not that type of. Buddha's talking about that after death everything is over because you know the truth. Truth is nobody is here. You understood. It's a power is disappearing. It's over the wave. Wave have the power. That's why. It's not a religion here. It's a truth. The religion is we are talking about. Latin word is after death. Where are you going? The question is wrong. Why? Someone understood truth. You are not going anywhere because you are not also here. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working. But wave is there. Yeah, that is you. That's your circle of birth. Wave is there. Power is gone. Wave is disappearing. After you are not anywhere. That's the truth. It's not a religion case. It's a truth. True Dhamma. It's not a Buddhism or anything. It's everybody is same. Everybody won't know the truth. Someone don't know the truth. It's like a blind. Otherwise, someone is talking. I don't want religion. I don't want religion. It's okay. You don't want religion. It's okay. But something happened to you. Fever or something injured or something happened. You don't like to death. You want to still here. Why? You are inside. Why? You want to still here because you are here. You are thinking, someone thinking after death everything is over. He don't know, he's talking, he don't want religion. But something happened to him. He don't like to death. He won't still here. But it's not happening. He's in suffering. He's in sadness. Sadness is there, suffering is there. He's not ending the suffering and sadness. He's worried. That is why. The silly mind is very important. This truth, someone understood this. Everything is happening in this present moment. You are thinking something. Future is present moment only the thought. You are remembering something is a history. That's this present moment only the thought. Otherwise, this present moment, one thought is here. Someone understood this. How is these thoughts are coming? That's your mind. No, that's your thoughts. How is coming? It's not real. Sound and firm together coming. That's the thoughts. Is power is sparking power. Is combined. Is coming this more power. Exists a field. That's the life field. Nobody is here. No one is here. After what happened? You are living only the 1 second. No? This present moment. It's not real. No pain. No anything. That's why I awaken to the moment. Because this moment is the everything happening. They're like you are wake up in the dream because something is here, something you have is coming history or any, that's type of talk. That's why tuning fork like that. Same spark is here. Today how is coming the chair? When you are baby, it's a chair. Now today also chair because it's the same sparks. Tuning fork, same tuning fork. Yeah. Same vibrations. No memory or anything. It's a spark only. Every moment, every second, spark is happening. Only that part. No target here, nobody is here. So the experience is we want we want to see our ego. Someone don't know he have a ego. He don't know how is talking about the nibbana. Ego is disappearing is the nibbana. Everybody have ego. Ego is fading. That's the nibbana. What's nibbana? Firing is fading. What's the firing? Is ego. Ego is fading. Is the nibbana. Nothing here any nibbana. Nibbana only the word. We are using this word, fade in the defilements, fade in the our ego. That's a Nibbana experience. Nibbana is nothing, anything. You see, the material, Patavi Apotejo, also vibration, no? That's why. The light also waves, no? Sound also waves, no? Heat also waves, no? Hot also waves, no? Everything is waves. The meaning is vibrations, sparking. Speed is a sankara. Is a theory. That's the Dhamma. What is Dhamma? Is this. How is the life really coming? Who are you? How is this word? That someone understood. Everything is this spark. How much you have value? How much you have? How much you have the? How much you want this word? You have how much you want this word, that's your ego. That's your level of ego. Because you are there. So your eye, given you to a mountain, no sun, no moon, everything is your eye creating. And something happened to your eye, is you are blind, no? You think you are first time this world is coming, what's the date? That at that day also you are blind. Have you sun or moon? Have you earth? Have you galaxy? How silly. You know, insect have the world. Insect have on the Jupiter or anywhere.
Okay,
Anything.
I found this on the web, but do you know how the world? Check it out.
What's that? Circle system is coming. He's a AI, I think. It's okay. It's unbelievable, no? This Dham is unbelievable. I know this many guys who were other religion have question because they are talking about they are in somewhere galaxy or universe or somewhere, but this Dham is not that far. That is why we are not talking about the religion. Religion is why they are talking about religion, because they are going after death somewhere. But this Dhamma is nobody is here. Who's going? This is not a religion. This is truth.
And after feeling this truth also, you can go to the church, you can light the candles, and you will be with your family, you will be doing everything, and there you are. You're not you just do that, the function of the system. That's fine.
Oh, otherwise, so we are thinking this this body is me. We are thinking. Death also thoughts. Birth also thought. So only the happening excel and in here is system. Nobody is here. What do you think about God?
Yes, sir.
Who have death? Who have birth? No death or birth is here. That is why liberation of the mind. Everything is, you have freedom. You are not in anywhere. That's a real freedom. Everybody is you otherwise. Because you are not in here. Everybody is you. That is why Asal was into Premakaram. Is a Christian. Jesus are talking. Jesus, I love in Jesus. Why? I know he is a Buddha guy. Why? He's not a religion. He know the truth. Why killing the Jesus? Because he is talking about the real one. But after writing the book, it's not a Jesus one. Real Jesus is truth. He knows nature is everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. That is why he is talking of loving kindness, is because nobody is here, everybody is him. That is the real. That's the Buddha's word, no? It's the same, no? It's a real. Really, no religion is here. Truth is the everything. I can explain Quran also. I can explain the Hindus also. What is the Brahman? Brahman made this word. Brahman is squirrel, no? Spring. Spring is the Brahman. It's a speed. Spring rotating speed is happening. That's the earth is coming. That's the material also coming. That's the waves, no? Is a Hindus are talking about Brahman. Yeah, it's a Brahman is the made this world. What is the Brahman? It's a nature, no? Who's the God? Who's the Father? It's a nature, no? What is religion? Every religion is fail. One is happening. Is everything is a system. You won't understand the system. What is the system? It's a nature. Is the everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. You won't understand how is coming thoughts. What's your thoughts? It's not real. It's not a Jesu, or it's not a Brahman, no, it's not anybody. It's a system. That's the word of real. That is why Buddha talking, nobody is here. I said Dhamma, if someone understood the Dhamma, he knows everything. Dhamma is the first. No? That's a Buddha's word, no, Kokila?
Yes.
No, Buddha is not a person. That is why.
After even that can be misunderstood. Yeah.
After becoming a Buddha, Upaka asking the question, who are you? Buddha talking about, I'm not a person. Nobody is here. That is why. I'm not a god. Hey, Upaka asking, are you a god? No, I'm not a god. Are you a person? No, I'm not a person. Are you human? No, I'm not a human. Are you a Brahman? No, I'm not a Brahman. Who are you? Nobody is here. That's the Buddha. Buddha is nobody's here. Meaning is Buddha word is meaning is nobody's here. Jail, that's the real Dham. It's not a religion. I don't know. People in misunderstanding, people in misconception. I don't caring about it because I want the truth. I don't want any religion or anything. I want truth. I want telling that this human want truth. We are not a blind. Why we are not? Why we are in the blind? We want to explain the truth. Whole world, every humans. No religion is here. It's a programming. We don't want our program in humans' mind. Why? Human mind, more huge mind is human now. They can't tolerate. That's why they are thinking after death they are going somewhere. Why animal haven't a religion? No more mind. Feel is only the feel. It's nice feeling, no? What you think about Suranga?
Yes, Saran Mahansa, very beautiful.
Yeah.
And the more and more, I think I remembered Maat ekka mama gamanak yanawa because even in the Buddha's days.
Yeah, you can speak that English. I'm going with me.
So, I mean, even during the Buddha's days, the Prince Nanda also went in search of something. He thought he can gain something, and in the process, he listened to the pure truth and lost himself.
Someone know the pure truth? What is your board? Christian no, Buddha or Hindu or Muslim no? That's only the board no.
Yes.
On the programming no. Wow, we are silly. No, we are not a silly. We can understand what is happening here. That's okay. Circle of birth is happening, misunderstood. Circle of birth is happening, misconception, guys. No. It's a mithya dushti. Yeah, it's a dushti is there. It's a power is there. What is this dushti? It's a
misconception. Yeah.
Misconception. It's a dushti, otherwise the power. It's a wave. That's a circle of birth. That's like a sirasa, like a dharana. It's a waves. It's a radio waves. It's a mindful waves. It's a chittaro waves. What is this? Waves. We can explain. Body is not you. Mind is not you. Who are you? It's a power. What is this power? It's a waves. Waves is not stopping. Yeah, it's a body is okay. Collapse is okay. One day it's a death is over. We are talking. Yeah, body is over. Exhale and inhale is the last briefing is here. It's okay. You don't know the truth. His power is there. Because he's thinking this world is real. The power is there. It's a waves. Like a sirana, that's a radio waves like that. They like the phone number like that, no? The wave is not stopping. Yeah, somewhere this is telepathy. It's the same tuning fork like that. It's the same vibe is there. It's okay. It's this one is a body is a collapse. It's okay. Other body is there. It's okay. That's a zygote is there. It's okay. Mom's zygote is there. The vibration is same is there as you. That's a circle of birth. How is this happening? It's a power. How is this power is gone? Yeah, it's a vibers. It's a waves. It's a system. This system we can is stopping. How? Yeah, power is over. This system is over. Nobody is here. No one is here. It's a waves. How is there waves? Waves is there. His power is there. You are the power. Power is disappearing. Nobody is here. That's the real Dham. You can experience it. This is a tranquility. Yeah, it's a tranquility. Yeah, endless happiness is here. Why? Nobody is here. It's not a thinking, it's not a thought. You can experience it. It's a wisdom. That's why wisdom of Asia in Sri Lanka is Buddothpado. It awakened to the Buddha. The Buddha is not a person. He's non-vibration. Yeah, non-vibration is we are talking. Yeah, you can experience it. I'm only given the message only. You can experience it. You can find the truth. You can find the truth and you can experience. It's okay. You haven't done the experience. It's okay. You left this. You leave this. It's okay. No problem. Because Why we don't want to cheat anybody? We don't want to tell any lie. This is our experience we are talking about. That's why tranquility is there. You know, chair have power. That's you. You are not in the chair, this body. You are not in the mind. You are in the chair. Outside. Yeah. It's a power. It's an attaching power. How's telling this? Yeah, it's a consciousness. Buddha's talking about apatitita vinyana. This apatitita vinyana is the nibbana. He's talking about the power. Perception have a power. Consciousness have a power. Perception, how is converting the consciousness? Is the speed. Speed is vibration speed. That's why skanda is Buddha's word. Everything is skanda. What is this skanda? Is like a quantum theory. Is waves speedily happening. That's why is mirror is that's why is your how is talking about mirage, no? Is yeah, illusion is there. Someone don't know this. Is illusion is there. Something is there, illusion is there. Someone understood this. How is this happening? This like you know, this lighting ball circling the speedly. This circle is there, but not circle is there. But you can see the circle. How is circle you can see? The speed given you to this price circle. That's the consciousness. How is this combine this lighting ball rotating? Combined. How is this combining? It's a mind. That's why consciousness we are talking. Perception is this perception, how is becoming the consciousness. It's very important. It's a power. One is spark, have a power. It's very important, Madhya Sutra. No spark here, no power is here. So power is here, spark also here. Power is disappearing, spark also disappearing. Vibration also disappearing. That's why. So power is an existent power, otherwise the life power. Life field is an ego. Ego is disappearing, that's why defilement also disappearing. Same. His power is disappearing. It's the same. It's a zero, it's a power. It's you inside, you are in tranquility. Sometimes outside, rush is there. Many people is there, but you are in alone. What is this? Inside power is like that. Zero. That's the tranquility. That's the Buddha's words. Nibbana. Nobody's here, no one is here. System is happening. No being, no living being, nothing exists. Nisato, Nijio. That's Buddha's final word. It's okay, I think our time is now over, no?
It was so beautiful, Aranans.
Yeah. Because the truth is very beautiful. We can express everything. What is the God talking about? What's the humans are talking about? God? I think it's a Joel. I think I realize Joel can. Because 1,000 of 1,000 is Dhamma discourses is their single language also. So you can search what I say. What is the 31 worlds? What is the 3 worlds? Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, Trilokanatha, Samma Sambuddha. What is how is the Buddha talking about this 3 world meaning? It's not anywhere. It's our mind. It's thought haven't power anywhere. That's why it's gold also is our vibration is not high. Powerful vibration is here. It's a world is smooth. Is here. Rough world is here because the vibration is huge. Yeah, power is there. Huge power is there. Ego is there. Mani, Makato, Atimani, Kukuro is a Buddha's word is. So power is more than coming after death. You are becoming a monkey. But you more than ego is there, you are becoming not a monkey, a dog. That's why dogs, moms, I would have. That's you. Vibration is same. That's why this vibration every time is converting. Every time vibration is various of type of converting. That's why the spark, this vibes, not same here happening. Every time this vibe is changing, happening. That's why this 31 world we are talking about. It's very important.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ. May the triple gem bless you all. Our noble friend Buddothpado Aryan Wahansa made great effort for many years to spread this Dhamma, to spreading this message to this world. Now you can listen to all of Buddothpado Dhamma sermons on Buddothpado PeoTV in Sinhala and English 24 hours a day. I think you are so lucky because you can listen so many Dhamma sermons on YouTube because of this technology. But we didn't have that opportunity to listen so many Dhamma sermons when we were younger actually. In this Buddothpado Dhamma sermons, it always emphasized that the path to Nibbana is not a matter of collecting knowledge. It is a practical pathway that you can understand directly, realize for yourself and experience within your own life. The teaching repeatedly reminds us to look into our own body and mind to discover where we are truly living and to investigate the nature of this very being we call myself. See how clearly this mind object has formed. through this direct scene, the truth becomes very clear. You feel as though we are living day by day, but in truth, we are living based on a single mind object, only this very moment. If you think we had a yesterday or that there will be a tomorrow, that is only a thought. In reality, those time frames are never actually met. Only this present moment is ever experienced. But we think everything happens only in this very moment, but we don't realize it. We have never actually met yesterday. Now, how we met the future. If we explain that this moment, this mind object is arising and passing away right here, we can also see that even this very moment is never truly met. It is already gone as soon as it appears. Even when we think I am going to work tomorrow or I am going to school tomorrow, that thought is simply a mind object happening in this very moment. It arises now as a present mental event. In the same way, when you think about your past life, that too is happening only in this present moment. The past and the future appear only as thoughts arising here and now. When we say, I will go to work tomorrow or I will go to school tomorrow, what actually appears is a thought arising in this very moment. We experience this body through the mind, so even the body is a mind object. Not only the time, this is very difficult to understand because we feel the body as something solid and real. Yet what we call the body is known only through sensation, perceptions, and thoughts arising in the mind. In the sense, the body appears as a mind object, just like any other experiences. When we reflect on the immeasurable kalpas of samsara, we may imagine a vast stretch of time. But even if we count those ages in numbers, they all appear only as thoughts arising now. The entire sense of long ago or countless years is simply a present moment mind object. In truth, even the vast cycle of samsara is known only here, in this very moment. The arising and cessation of the aggregates happening in this very moment. This means that in each moment mind object arises. The mind object arises and passes away in this very moment. This rapid succession create the illusion of continuity. That continuous arising and passing away is the cycle of samsara itself. The turning of the wheel of this life. It is all happening in one place, within this very present moment. That illusion is what we called a life, a world, samsara. Even a moment is created by greed, aversion, and delusion. Through these, we create bhava and sankara again and again. Bhava means this mind objects we are creating again and again, continue the cycle of samsara. Even the sense that I am getting older is simply a mental state arising in this moment. Because we are thinking a person, a real object is existing. We feel it is existing continuously. What we call this moment feels solid only because a thought has appeared saying so. Without that thought, even this moment cannot be grasped. To understand this condition properly, we need to see with clarity how a mind object forms, how this moment comes into being, and how it ceases. Birth and death are happening within each moment. When this is seen directly, it becomes clear that even our thoughts and our sense of mind cannot be taken as a truly real. They arise, they vanish, and nothing remains to hold on to. So then you begin to realize that even this moment and the feeling that I am living are also just mental appearances. What we take as life happening is simply a thought process arising now. It feels real only because a thought appears saying, I am living in this moment. I feel that I am living. And as a real object, when you see very clearly how each of these six senses arises in this very moment, you realize that none of it can be taken as mine or as one solid thing. Each sense impression appears and disappears instantly because of this constant arising and passing away. There is nothing you can truly hold on to as a self or as something that belongs to you. But you have to explore all senses very carefully until see the reality very clearly. At that point, a question may arise within you. Then who is recognizing this condition? Who is in these six senses? Who is find this truth? Who is understanding about these six senses? At this point, we need to reflect on what the Lord Buddha himself said. The Buddha pointed out, I am not a god, not a Brahma, not a human. Lord Buddha said he is a Buddha. This becomes very clear when the mind is freed in this very moment, because it's free from this, that condition, free from these six senses. That is why the Lord Buddha explained that he is not a God or not a Brahma or not a human. It means that all becoming has been uprooted. All formation have been completely ended, and the natural state beyond Sankara has been realized. The wisdom or jnana can realize this Dhamma. When you start to see your six senses very clearly and how your mind has formed, then you will start to realize how you recognize those different conditions through jnana. We also need to consider why the Lord Buddha told his 5 teachers, I have found the truth, but not by your way, not by what you are doing. Buddha then explained his Dhamma, explained what he was found, the Dhamma of the dependent origination. He explained that these practices do not lead to liberation because they do not uproot ignorance. What he discovered was the Dhamma of dependent origination, or Paticca-samuppada Dhamma. The law that shows how the world, the self and suffering arises moment by moment. How this mind object has formed. From this it becomes clear that the Lord Buddha did not emphasize long concentration meditation practices to attain Nibbana. Instead, he explained how this world is formed and what Paticca-samuppada truly means. This is the real Dhamma Buddha taught even to children in a simple and direct way. Sometimes we hear stories that young monks attain awakening instantly, even just receiving a small piece of cloth when he rubbed it and then he realized and understanding the Dhamma. From those stories, we understand that this Dhamma was realized not through long, pauseful concentration meditation, but through clear insight. Sometimes parents think that if their children listen to Dhamma or learn it very deeply, they might want to become a monk. Then the parents worry that their own hopes and plans for their children will not be fulfilled. But it does not happen like that way. Understanding the Dhamma does not force anyone to become a monk. It simply helps them live wisely, kindly, and with a clear mind. They become very intelligent. They will fulfill their life with everything, but with understanding, with realizing this Dhamma. We see many children today experiencing panic attacks. Some cannot even face their exams. They suffer from depression, stress, and constant pressure. We have seen that when we explain this truth to them, they become more relaxed without any medicine. When they understand the truth about their own mind, how it has formed, and how their world is created through their six senses, they no longer fall into conditions like anxiety, depression, or fear because of assignments, exams, or competitions. They can face very nicely for any situation in their life. They will realize that this is a mind created world. They will recognize their own ignorance. Then they will work or study without fear, without pressure, and without the burning anxiety that used to trouble them. They will realize that it is useless to run after their thoughts once they realize this Dhamma or understand in this Dhamma. When they see the true nature of the mind, they stop giving power to those thoughts. That's what happened within them after realizing this Dhamma. They don't want to become a monks. They can live as a normal person in their life. They can do everything. They can carry out any responsibilities as a normal person. They will laugh, they will smile, they will dancing. They will do what they need to do. But they will do everything without burning, without anxiety, without depression, without a pressure. So then, isn't it good to give for them this Dhamma? So then they will continue their life with happiness, without any pressure. So many young children today become addicted to drugs, alcohol, or even think about suicide because they cannot hold the weight of their own mind. When they cannot bear their heavy thoughts, they look for solutions in different harmful ways. What they are really seeking is freedom from mental suffering. They need to come out of that mental suffering. That's what they need. That's what they are seeking. But if they can hear the true Dhamma about themselves, true Dhamma means actually exploring themselves, about their six faculties, about their mind. So how the mind works, how the world is created through their own six senses. They have the opportunity to free themselves from that suffering. The whole world runs behind external material things, but very few try to understand who they truly are. When you teach your child this Dhamma, they will not chase after their wandering thoughts. With this blissful understanding, they will succeed in every aspect of their life. When someone truly practices this way, they begin to feel how they gradually become free from the mind and how the inner burning fades. Nibbana means actually the ending of the 6 sense bases as a source of grasping. These 5 faculties arise and the mind is formed through them, but the mind holds them as mine. Not only that, it grabs everything that arises and burns with it. It also believes that the world created through these sense bases exists outside as something solid and real. When this illusion is clearly recognized, the Vijnana Maya, that our mind consciousness, the practitioner becomes free from this entire system. That freedom is what we called Nibbana. Actually, there is no something to called as Nibbana. We can't call that is like something or that is like an object. We never can explain like that way. It's fading away your burning sense. This is why Lord Buddha said Salayatana Nirodho Nibbano. When you clearly see this whole system, all 6 faculties, the moment you step out of the world created by the mind, that is where the supreme peaceful Nibbana is found. It is not something that happens after our death. It is the freedom that appears when the 6 sense bases stop creating a world for the mind to grasp. It also, we cannot say that 6 sense bases stop creating, but these 5 faculties are working. It will see, it will hear, and it will feel anything, but there is no value for those feeling or for those mind object. That's what happened within you. When someone does not realize this inner system of the 6 senses, the mind automatically falls into suffering. The grasping begins, the burning begins, and then life becomes heavy. Your inside points directly to the root of this suffering. If you meditate or even listen to thousands of Dhamma talks, you still cannot escape from this truth unless you realize this system, unless you explore your 6 faculties, unless you explore how your mind has formed, the arising and passing away of the aggregates in this very moment. Once this is realized, you may still experience happy or sad status, but there is no attachment to those conditions, because in that very moment you understand that nothing can be taken as real. That is the reason there is no value for the happiness or sadness state. You see ignorance very clearly at that very moment. This is why no grasping or rejecting arises towards anything for a happiness or sadness. And also there is no honor for the happiness or sadness. Just these 5 senses will work. You will realize it's happen automatically. This system is arising and passing every moment. Sometimes you may feel that sadness and happiness are actually the same thing. After you realizing this Dhamma, the arising from the same kind of inner stimulus at a deeper level, you will see that through your jnana. When you experience both the states, you begin to realize that it is the same stimulus expressing itself in two different ways. That is the beautiful condition or beautiful state of this Dhamma after you realizing. Once you understand this Dhamma, you will experience both sadness and happiness. You can't divide it into two things. The same inner stimulus can be released through tears at other times. That very same stimulus is released as a smile. Some people smile when they are hurt, using a smile to cover a painful feeling. In the same way, some people shed tears when they are happy. The wonderful thing is that the same stimulus appears in different ways. You may not always recognize its true nature, but you can certainly feel it. This sadness and happiness arise from the same stimulus. Sometimes we cling when we feel sad, and we are worried and we get angry, and we cling again when we feel happy, simply because we do not recognize that both states arise from the same inner stimulus. In the same way, neither of these states last even for a moment. They do not become anything solid. We feel sadness that is not a real thing, and we feel happiness that is also not a real thing. Everything arising and every feeling we experience through our mind object. Once you realize the mind object is not the real thing, then you don't want to hang on with the happiness or sadness or with any feelings. This is what our noble friend tries to explain, but for someone who has not yet experienced it, it is difficult to understand. Then once you realize or once you understand, then you begin to understand what we are talking, because for the noble state or noble person, they feel in a different way after realizing the Dhamma. Everything that arises in this same way is expressed in different forms. A stimulus arises. The mind expresses it in different ways, like as tears, as a smile, as a fear, as a joy, or as anger. Because the true nature of this arising is not recognized, the mind reacts with Then with raga, desha and moha, this reaction keeps the cycle of suffering turning. The root of it all is not seen, the arising and passing away of the aggregates in this very moment. The mind interprets it in different emotional forms because the mind does not see the aggregates simply arising and passing, it personalizes them. That personalization becomes raga, desha, moha. This reaction keeps samsara alive moment by moment. That's how continue this cycle of samsara. This stimulus happens so quickly that we feel everything is continuous because of its speed. We never can see it. We can recognize and we can understand it through wisdom or your jnana. Every thought that arises creates fear when we believe the external world is truly real. When the child become real and everything we believe the external world is truly real, then the fear arising within us because we want to protect our children, our husbands, our properties, our money and everything we need to protect because those we are taking those as a real and they truly exist. That's why arising and creates a fear within us. Then arise in suffering all the time because when we are trying to hang in and when we are trying to protect everything what we need, then always we are in a fear condition and then we are always in suffering condition. As this stimulus keeps arising repeatedly, the mind becomes frightened and confused. Even though it is extremely difficult to understand or realize this Dhamma, the whole of samsara is actually arising in this very moment. All the thoughts that appear right here, right now, contain the entirety of samsara within them. Even this very moment, that means this kshanaya, that has no real substances, no nothing. There is no time, no place where it can stand. It holds nothing and it does not remain even for an instant. It is a state where nama, rupa or name and form is absent. That means a state without mind and without mental process, or that is state mean no value for those any mind objects appearing in your mind. Because this process happens so quickly, it creates two sides that seem to exist continuously. In every moment, grasping and rejecting arise. This mind keeps creating a sense of me here and an external world out there, and with each new thought, this illusion becomes stronger and stronger when it becomes real. If we look at this very carefully, we cannot take this mind as me actually, and we cannot take this body as me. In the same way, we cannot say that the this I is mine, because the arising of seeing is not something we create. It happens automatically, moment by moment, without our control. We are not doing anything. This eyes is arising in this very moment. This ear is arising very this moment. But we are not functioning those faculties. It's arising itself. It's functioning itself without controlling by anyone. This is why we are unable to stop fearful thoughts or unpleasant thoughts from appearing. We can never stop what we don't like, and we never can hold on to only what we like. Everything arises on its own, beyond our control. Once you understand this Dhamma, once you realize this Dhamma, what happened, you will see this process very clearly, and you don't want to bother with those processes. But when this Dhamma is not understood, the mind starts chasing after thoughts that are not real. It runs behind them as if they truly exist, and this chasing becomes endless. Actually, this path, this Dhamma practice is extremely subtle, and the mind is easily caught in the illusion created by consciousness. That is why the guidance of Noble Friend is so valuable, because consciousness itself is a powerful illusion. When you realize the rising and disappear in the mind object in this very moment with satya or with awareness, or with the satya jnana, that the you experience does not truly exist. The creation of a self, that means sakkaya ditthi, gradually it will dissolve. In that moment, the belief in a permanent person or a controller or an inner being or soul, everything falls apart. From there, the mind naturally moves towards kritajnana. That means that the knowledge that the work is done, the knot is untied, and the illusion is already broken in that moment, and you never met a person through these six senses. You never see any real object in your mind. This is the beginning of true liberation. After collapsing the old system that you were taught that it is real. When you fully realize that there is no you, no inner person, no self, or real mind object, you automatically enter Kritya-jnana, the understanding that the fundamental task is completed then. When the illusion of I disappears through Satya-jnana, the creation of cells comes to an end. So, if there is a real object to grasp, then there is fire. And arising the suffering within yourself, if there is a real object. If there is a real object, then tanha or greed to arise within you. The object must be truly real. Then there is raga desha moha arising within you, because you have a real object and external things, and you are holding here in a world as a person, real person within this system. So, if the object is not real, tanha cannot arise. That's how you can eradicate all impurities, because all sankara, you can come out from that cycle after you understand, or after you realizing that there is no real object or real person or as a real thing. When the mind sees this clearly, craving loses its foundation. Gradually it's fading away. So you can examine this Dhamma very carefully, and then you can explore your five senses very carefully. And before rejecting it, pause for a moment and see whether it truly matches your own experience. Ask yourself what the mind really is, and what wisdom or jnana truly means. Try to find out the differences between wisdom or jnana or consciousness. Why it says wisdom, why it says jnana, why it says consciousness, like that way. Explore this within your own experience. Without realizing the Dhamma, Nibbana cannot be reached. Actually, there is no reach to something, but we have to say like that. Some people may glimpse certain things without understanding the Dhamma, but mere knowledge will never lead you to Nibbana without practicing, without realizing within yourself. And you will realize wisdom, jnana, is not consciousness. Consciousness is called vijnana. That is why the Lord Buddha spoke about the arising of wisdom, jnanassa adhigamaya. That means instead of saying about the rising of consciousness, vijnana adhigamaya, vijnanassa adhigamaya. Lord Buddha didn't say that vijnanassa adhigamaya. Lord Buddha explained about the jnanassa adhigamaya. Then we can ask ourselves a question, why the Lord Buddha said like that, jnanassa adhigamaya, instead of saying vijnanassa adhigamaya. We have to consider these points why Lord Buddha has emphasized. Jnana means wisdom, and consciousness. There are two conditions. So, however, you will realize and you can understand everything within yourself with when arising the wisdom within you. What is the difference of consciousness and wisdom? So, because vijnana is a part of the conditioned world, it arises and ceases based on contact, sense bases, and objects. It belongs to the realm of appearances. So, jnana, wisdom is unconditioned knowing. It sees the nature of reality beyond the play of consciousness. It does not arise through the senses. The vijnana is arising through the senses, but wisdom doesn't arising through the senses. That is why we must first reach to Suttamaya Jnana. That means the wisdom that comes from listening to a noble friend, knowing about the real truth, without hearing the true Dhamma from someone who has seen it or who has experienced it. The wisdom cannot begin to arise within you because you don't know the true message. A noble friend Kalyanamitra points out what the ordinary mind cannot see. These are only words we are talking, except those words we are unable to explain the Dhamma. The consciousness that comes through the eyes, nose, the other senses is just the feeling we experience through those sense doors. These experiences don't truly exist as solid thing, and we create them in our own minds. This is why we use the words to explain the wisdom or jnana when we talk about different kind of understanding. For example, the wisdom that sees arising and passing away we can call Skandha Udevaya Jnana, and the wisdom we gain by listening and reading, that is the Suttamaya Jnana. So all of these are forms of wisdom, not consciousness. Once you see how your mind creates name and forms, you begin to understand the difference between the consciousness and wisdom. Then you can clearly see the difference between two of those conditions. When this difference becomes clear, just as the Buddha explained, you can let go of consciousness and recognize wisdom for what it truly is. That is why the Lord Buddha emphasized that this Dhamma is Sandhitika. You can realize within yourself, no one can offer for you. To be seen here and now, that is the, we can say that Sandhitika Dhamma. There is no external leader who can show this Dhamma. The Dhamma itself is the teacher that reveals the path to Nibbana, because it's based on your wisdom or jnana. You are recognize yourself and all the tangled point by your jnana and your wisdom. When wisdom arises within you, it naturally shows the correct path. It arises on its own. That is why the Lord Buddha said that once someone enters this path, they never turn back. because of that wisdom, because of that prajna, it becomes the guide you. No one guide you. Your prajna and your wisdom, it will guide you once you realize this Dhamma. When name and forms disappear, consciousness also become fading away or invisible. When it says invisible, that word is not matching actually to explain. That means not everything disappears around you. It is a state that becomes free from the mind. Therefore, this is called the anidassana state. So, anidassana state means that nothing disappearing around you, but through through wisdom or through jnana, you are realizing and every moment that there is no anything to take as a real. If you take something as a real, you will realize, not you actually through wisdom, it will realize there is ignorance, and then there is a person, there is a soul. That's how the wisdom and prajna guide you. Once if you try to hang in on something taken as a real object, suddenly the prajna and wisdom arise in within you, and then shows that there is a ignorance state. It shows itself. That's how the wisdom guiding you. It is a state that becomes free from the mind. Therefore, that is called the anidassana state, where consciousness no longer appears, and when this is realized, the mind becomes free from consciousness. This is what the Buddha described as sankitte nibbidaya. That means turning away through true understanding because of this realization, and then one reach the nibbana. You never can stop arising the wisdom within you once you enter this pathway. It's arising itself, but no one can control it. You will realize how it's arising within you, how you can't control it. Once you are in, if you want to go back to that the anusote, but you never can go back, because it arising itself within your system. The wisdom is arising itself. It's happening automatically within you. So then if you want to understand this properly, you must look at everything very carefully and clearly. That is why the Lord Buddha said that even a person who reached the noble state, Sotapanna, Sakadagami, Anagami, and Arihant, must see the arising and passing away of the aggregates. That means Udayavaya Jnana. So it is not the end, but what arises and passes away is name and forms, nama rupa. This is why the Lord Buddha guided monks to see Udayavaya, not Udayavaya Vijnana. Udayavaya Jnana, Lord Buddha always mentioned about the jnana or wisdom, not the consciousness. However, once your inner transformation begins, wisdom starts to arise on its own. You never can stop it. At that point, you don't need to force the mind or make effort to think. The realization grows naturally within you when the mind becomes purified. Jnana or the wisdom arises by itself. Therefore, you first need to understand how form begins, and for that, you need to understand what's Pupe Nivasanusati Jnana, the wisdom that sees how the mind has been moving from the very beginning. When someone sees the mind clearly, they also see how forms arises. In the same way, they understand how the form is arising and passing away. So I hope this would help you to understand what need to be considered if you are seeking to enter this path to Nibbana. So the time is passing now, and I am going to stop for today. May the Triple Gem bless you all. Teruvan Saranai Aryan Wahanse.
incorrect view, Mithya. All the religions are performing on this ground. Even animals live considering the external world is true. There is no correct view over there, and no end to this journey of samsara until and unless somebody listens and realizes this truth. Until then, it is a cycle of birth and death again and again in the floods ogre of samsara. There is a process to be explained how this has been happening. It is enough for you right now, Mother. You have expected to listen few words of Dhamma and requested so by implying today's specialty. These are the three great occasions. Now you need to cultivate very pleasant feeling in your mind. This is not a big issue. It is very simple. Don't take too hard. Think very lightly. Only this moment existing. Keep concentration and remind this again and again frequently. Upasika, do we need to focusing about the illusion of consciousness, Vijnana Maya? Aryan Mahanse, usually don't we certainly feel the truth as the truth? Don't you feel this mind is untrue, isn't it? This is called feeling the truth. This is not a process of suffering with the heavy mind thinking that it is a great burden going through the path of Dhamma. It is a very simple and pleasant story, but we make this path unpleasant due to the desire and clinging, tanha, upadana, to attain nirvana. Without knowing, this is a hindrance, nivarana, of the illusion of the consciousness. The snake will bite you if you grab it from anywhere other than the head. That is why we ask to listen these sermons with an attentive mind. Actually, this is a simple story. We need to see it very simply. We do not have to take this as a burden. Sometimes you may watch with mind. This is not a process of keep watching the mind continuously. We just be mindful a little. It is usual that the mind is going to outside world because you have been dealing with the outside world for last 70 years. Therefore, the mind going outside is not uncommon. When we listen to Dhamma regularly, we feel the truth, which is that there is nothing as such. When we hear the truth frequently, the mind is getting purified. The ignorance is diminishing slowly. Then we realize slowly there is no thing in outside as we think. As a result, the mind is getting purified. Then you will realize slowly and gradually that there is no truth in outside things. Teransan everybody.
Teransanai. We worship our Envanse with so much gratitude. Thank you very much, sir. We'll start the discussion today. We have discussed about getting this no self angle properly, otherwise Dhamma can actually take you elsewhere, where like really get you distracted to think so many other stuff. Here, what we actually understand is whatever we think or whatever this system brings out as thinking or vibration, it's actually not true. So any kind of thinking, at the last bit, even Dhamma, even this truth, we understand that it's just another, another thought. But whatever the thinking is part of the mirage, and whatever the system feels actually is the speed of any sensory function or sensory organ. Doesn't matter which one. So that's the basic. So if you don't get it properly, you might try to think differently, and that thinking can actually increase your vibration, increase your burning, increase your suffering. But so this is not about thinking differently. This is actually understanding that thinking is just a manifestation. It's not true. None of these things are true anyway. So anyone can bring up a question. The book read about the Nivarana, but I can't actually remember Nivarana in English. I don't know if Surangika can remember. Do you, Surangika?
Teruvansanai, Dr. Kopila. I think Nivarana, the defilements, isn't it?
Is it
Kamachanda
different?
means craving. Vyapada is aversion. Kamachanda, Vyapada. Thinamidda is, but I think we discussed sloth and torpor, laziness, the idle feeling is the third one. The other one is skeptical doubt. Kamachanda, Vyapada. Thinamidda, Vichikicha. I think it's Buddothpada, Kukucha. He's, I think
Is
that's
it
like ego, isn't
restlessness?
it? Is that ego? No.
Ego or
Buddathpada?
restlessness? Yeah, Buddathpada is kind of ego, isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe, what do you call it? Heenamania? That is...
No.
Like both sides, no? Extreme ego
yeah,
and...
both sides.
Yeah, both
Yeah,
extreme.
but Kukuch, I'm not sure. I thought restlessness is also part of it, but I'm not sure.
Oh, actually, you're right. I think it's restlessness as well, isn't it? I can check it up. But anyway, we can talk about the rest. So it's craving, aversion, sloth and torpor, or idleness. I think from the third one is probably the lack of determination, isn't it? Because determination plays a vital part with the correct balance. So that's the sloth if you're feeling sleepy, if you're not applying yourself to the Dhamma and doing the proper reflection and so on. So those were the four. We can talk about the four one, the fourth one being the skeptical doubt. Yes, Dr. Govigan.
Yeah, thank you. And actually, we all understand, like, basically how they are going to be affecting the path anyway. I think that's very obvious. If our cravings are so much, we don't even stop to listen to any of these things anyway. And if we are really in a aversion situation, or just imagine if you're really angry in a moment and someone comes and tells, do you know that there's no thing, you will just get slapped probably, because that there's no way that you can take something like that in that kind of situation. So and because they are the extreme levels of vibrations where you can't really rationalize anything anyway. The other three are actually the being very lazy to think about it. Even though you hear it, you're like, oh, okay, And doubts, yes, we have so much doubts. According to our views, we have so much doubts. I mean, we were talking about how a mind which is trained to think scientifically, how their mind can have doubts, or something like if someone believed that there's no afterlife or something like that, and how that will affect this Dhamma. There are so many ways that whatever the views you have, that can affect. So the more we have, more the waves we have, and doubts will be there. It's okay, but it is going to be a difficult thing, because you have to actually rationalize all your doubts to actually get into this understanding. Restlessness is kind of when there is a vibration, when there is an ego, there's always restlessness. So it is difficult for you to actually calm down. That's why sometimes people talk about concentration meditation being helpful, but actually that's all just to calm down a little bit. But all the value of this Dhamma is actually insight meditation, that is understanding the mind, understanding the stimuli, understanding what is life, understanding the consciousness, understanding the life field, basically. Yeah. There's
a Dr. Kofi.
Yeah.
Kamachanda is apparently sensual desire. So
Sensual
that's like
desire.
the what do you call that word? Sensual world, isn't it? Basic sense, yeah. And the Vyapada is ill will, and so it's sensual desire, ill will, sloth and torpor, and idleness, and then doubt is doubt, and that final one is restlessness as well as remorse. I think you mentioned remorse as well. Remorse is actually a good one to discuss, because
how do you describe remorse?
I would have thought remorse is like, how some people get so caught up in their experiences, lived experiences, that they can't get away from it. They think, remember, I think R.N. Manse has said things about, how if they accidentally have killed some creature or an animal has died by some act of what they had done, that keeps nagging at them, or something they've done in the past or in their childhood, how it keeps on nagging at them, that they are overcome by grief and they can't get over it. Like sometimes 20, 30 years have gone by and they're still thinking about it and they can't move away from it. Maybe those are things that, it doesn't have to be such a big thing. It can be even small things. That's remorse, isn't it? Remorse as in suffering due to something that they think they have done because the I and the self has become real for them.
Mm.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. So the main thing is, we don't really talk about them too much because we kind of concentrate on Dhamma a lot. But these things are part and parcel of our life anyway. Before listening to Dhamma, we always had ill will, we always had sensual desires, we all had. But what this says is, it delays you getting into feeling Dhamma. That's all. It delays. It doesn't stop you from that. It just delays. So yeah, anyone can actually start. We can start the discussion. Joel, do you have any questions, or is there anything? And to the question he asked yesterday, I'm not 100% sure actually when we start in the English one, but because I haven't seen the flyer yet. And so I'm not sure, even myself, not sure. But I heard Aaron once saying in a single Zoom discussion that he's thinking that it might start even kind of tomorrow or day after. I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, we will have a time for the discussion in that 24-hour thing. Anything else?
Maybe Dr. Mokin, that point that Sudama raised yesterday was not very good, but that was towards the end of the program. And she mentioned, but Aryan Mahansa had explained maybe in a private conversation at Dobagoda perhaps, but how his explanation had really cleared those doubts that she had with regard to death being a thought. Perhaps for the benefit of our listeners, that if you can elaborate on that, how death is just a thought and the suffering comes from the thoughts that build up to that actual one act of the breath going out, isn't it? The act of the breath going out is just a function. The function ceases to function. But it is the process of thoughts multiplying and becoming powerful in the lead up to that act or function is the thing that actually causes the suffering. So in that sense, thinking about death is probably the reference that Renvanse was trying to say, because I think Sudharma she said she had a fear about death, and that was probably why she might have asked the question.
Mm. Yeah, actually, death is a concept because the child or even like baby doesn't know about a death anyway. So they can actually fall into a like deep well and die, but still from our point of view, child is dying, but the child doesn't know about a death. So the breathing will stop because of the drowning, but still the depth, the concept is not there. The difference about the adult is, or even a grown-up child is, you're fully aware about something called death. How do you get that idea? Is even little children, we know when their parents are, their dead bodies are on the coffin, they will play around that area because they can't understand that parent has passed away. They feel like they are sleeping, so they just can't comprehend that. But an adult will comprehend that something about the death. So even that, it's really very very how do I say, the information is very variable, because now in these countries death is kind of hidden from kids. They don't really understand much about the death. They know that there is someone dying, but they might go for the ceremony. So they actually form it as a ceremony, and they might go for that, but actual suffering part is actually hidden from kids. So kids are not really aware about any of these things. But in like our countries, they kind of open about that. They keep the coffin for about few days at home, so they are fully aware. So whatever the views they get about death is from the culture, from the environment, from the friends, when the family, if your loved ones pass away, then you get an idea about that. So there are so many ways that you get the idea of death. An idea of death varies from person to person. So as a medical person, the way we look at it might be different to someone non-medical looking at it, and you know, like someone in the village, they might actually, you know, think, okay, I would like to die inside my home. That's their wish. And but there are the different ways that they think they should die. And even they might think about, okay, I don't want a death with suffering, like, you know, prolonged death. I want a short death. I want to die quickly within seconds. So they have like so many. If you talk to someone, people usually don't like to talk about death because they think it's a bad omen, kind of a bad thing to talk about. So they avoid talking about death. So the counseling about death is really difficult. But it all depends on how they look at the life. But the main thing here is, as I said that day, I don't know whether I said it in here or the Sinhala one. It's why people feel, especially elderly, why they feel so so upset about death is they completely feel that they have failed. So they are kind of surrendering. So they are kind of losing the plot. They are kind of you know, leaving everyone here, and they are like going away, but others are living. And also there are like very simple ideas that people have. This death itself is suffering. They have idea that death itself is painful. So these are the tricky areas that we have so much ideas about these things. So the ideas depend on the knowledge that they have about it. So in the Western world, they kind of believe the pain Yeah, if there is any pain related to death, it should be managed with the painkillers. So they kind of give medications to do that, so that the patient is kind of drowsy actually. But there are some people who will face the death like no other problem. So from point of Dhamma view, actually it's much more open than that. Actual death is a thought. 100% death is a thought. This thought that I was trying to say, which is affected culturally, environmentally, socially, it is kind of a concept we have. So with time, you might have a plan for your death also, like, I want to die like this way, and I want to be cremated, I want to be whatever. It doesn't matter, whatever there are wishes. And so this whole thing has a mental picture. If you can feel this, it is so good to feel it. As you have a mental picture about the birth, you have a mental picture. As you have the mental picture about chair, as you have the mental picture of your school, as you have the mental picture of an elephant, you have a mental picture about death. And that one is actually an experience which hasn't happened before and is anticipation, anticipating something that may be like this, or may be painful, or may be prolonged, or may be whatever. But actually what happens is the last thought. So this we know now, after discussing Dhamma for some time, we know thinking, or this living. What is living? Stimuli, 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 stimuli. That is living. What does that mean? It is just a flow of stimuli, flow of thoughts. It can be action, it can be talking, it can be thinking, it can be seeing, it can be hearing, it can be the other three organs like touch, temperature, smell, and taste. So these are the only ways that the thought can happen. So this is what is living. We have to understand that first. If we understand that, that means just like a cutoff mark there. But we know already that this living, as we said, stimuli, 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 that's the living. And when there is no stimuli happening in this system, that's the so-called death. So there's no thoughts arising in that system anymore. So we throw away the body. Body becomes like a pile of wood. So that's what is happening. So all the beliefs around that thought is just beliefs. What really happened was that the thinking happening in that system just stopped. In the sense, not only thinking, the consciousness. Because for a consciousness to happen, there's always a thing, the stimuli, 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 stimuli. That's the consciousness. So it can be ear consciousness, it can be eye consciousness, it can be tongue consciousness, it can be nasal consciousness, it can be the bodily skin consciousness, or it can be mind conscious. There's nothing more than that. So it's very important for you to understand what is living, to understand what is the end point. So all the other assumptions about the death is wrong. What about if you actually liberate from mind for a bit? That's actually experiencing it at least once, so that you know that because this dream, I have talked about this dream a lot. So this dream that our 40-year-old, 50-year-old, 60-year-old, 70-year-old dream, apart from about 1 year, the first 1 year where we can't talk about anything about that. There's a gap always because it's only the field time. There's no mental constructs. So as soon as the mental constructs start to occur with so much power, only it has the ability to telepathy again and again, or synchronize again and again. So that synchronicity itself is the living, actually speaking. But that is the dream. That's the part of this human dream, I would say. And that human dream is the one which is going to kind of stop. That's where people struggle, because they believe that this dream is real. When you hold on to that dream so hard, you can't liberate from that dream. To liberate from the dream, you have to understand that it's not real. You can actually liberate from the mind and understand what really happens. So it's kind of really interesting and important if you can understand that. So the mind, or this, when we call it mind, it's like as if there's something, but it's not. It's just again that this synchronicity which happens, because if you see a chair today for the first time as a 2-year-old, that in different whatever the forms, it's going to be chair. Then you have that idea of chair. So that is a synchronicity. You feel like this is the dream. So you have chair at one time, chair at the house at one time, university at one time, whatever, doesn't matter. There's the ongoing dream. This ongoing dream gives you the idea that it is real, and you grab into that. You kind of hanging into that. I can't go. I want to hang on to this dream. Even if the dream is so bad, imagine the dream is so bad, someone doesn't like the dream. You can hate the dream, isn't it? You can hate your own dream. But still, even the last fraction of a second, there's an urge to maintain the dream. How does that happen? It happens from this self-vibration. It happens due to this misunderstanding that we have, that this dream is a true dream. This is very important, because a lot of us struggle liberating from the mind because of this very strong clinging to the dream, because you feel that all the perceptions are true. So all the ideas about death is actually in that in those perceptions. So the dream looks like a dream because of the fast occurrence of by the speed of the mind. That's why it feels as real. When you I have told this multiple times, when you wake up in the morning and you look around, you get an idea within fraction of a second where you are. You are in the room. if someone has taken you in the middle of the night, if your child slept in the settee and you carried the child to the bed, the child slept on the settee, and in the morning he gets up and realizes, I slept in the settee, now I'm in the bedroom. So how do we know that we are in the living room? We are in the bedroom, not in the living room settee. So that's kind of the fast realization that, everything, and the mind works so fast that this dream is connected and feels like real. That's why we cling on to that. So even though we kind of understand that it's a thought, the next level is try and understanding that it's actually a perception as well. So any perception in that sense, like any perception, that none of these perceptions are true. So the chair, it's a view. We have that chair is there, but then we understand that it's a perception. We feel like the perception is true, and then that is how you feel that you are alive, because you feel that the chair is actually there. Likewise, you feel that the death is like a concept we have, and we have a fixed idea about that. But when we come to understand, it's just the stopping of the flow of these thoughts. Everything gets so much clearer. Yes, Joel.
Doctor, that day once Aryan once told about this work meditation and silence meditation. Can you explain it to me how it works and how I can practice it?
Yeah. Work meditation is you do whatever, washing, your day-to-day life. You get up, you brush your teeth, you dress, you go to some place, you come home, you do some activities, you may be cooking, maybe cleaning up, whatever. They're the work meditation. So whatever activity you do, you can understand that there is no self. It's a really good one. Even when you're washing your plate, if you're not washing your plate, you might pack into your dishwasher. Still, doesn't matter. Whatever the actions, is there self doing that action? No. So the working itself is, when you say working meditation, is whatever the actions you do. So whether the actions have a self, that's the working meditation. Silent meditation is you kind of indulge in silence, but you might hear things randomly, doesn't matter. And you can understand that there is no self. There's no self when it is silent, and also there's no, because your mind is silent. Your mind has to be silent because you can't be like, your internal radio can't be working. So when your mind is silent too, then you can actually feel that the hearing, or even if you're hearing something, if you are hearing something like a what is it called, there are sounds in temples like that, or a small we use it in the churches also. There's a small thing that they use it to make sounds, like a bell, sorry. Yeah, anything like that. If you can, if your internal radio is silent, you can easily get into the field and just realize there's no self. This is something you have to feel. In the working also, there's something you have to feel, that there's no one actually doing that function. It is not that easy with talking, but yeah, it's easy with the working. It's working. You can even get the walking also. Walking, we usually discuss walking separately because walking is like a very well known practice in the world. Working meditation. Walking meditation. Working meditation is usually done in monasteries a lot, but anyone can do it at home. We encourage it to everyone because this Dhamma can be practiced in any posture, whether you're standing, whether you're walking, whether you are lying down, or whether you are sitting, it doesn't matter. So any action, whether there's no self, it's just feeling that. And silent, when everything is silent, how there's no self in that. Surangika, can you add something to that bit? Actually, it's a really good one. Joella is asking.
Yes, Dr.
I think Dr. Sakuntala is Candy Dr. Sakuntala. She usually holds this.
Oh, yes, that's true. I think
Yes,
it might be her.
Surangika, I can add something, then I can talk at the end.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
whoever.
Okay, Dr. Sakuntala.
Okay. Yeah.
So on the working meditation, as Dr. Kokila said, it's a common practice in monasteries, but as she said, you can do it at home as well. One of the things that helps reinforce is the fact that R.N. Mahansa has explained this. Joel, you must have also heard it from him as well as Dr. Kokila, that a mental picture forms. A mental picture means a thought arises, and if you, for example, take an act of going and sweeping the garden, even that is a good example of observing the mind and observing the functionality of these bodily movements and the sense faculties. So what happens is a thought can arise that the garden must be swept or garden should be swept. Even before the thought could, vanish, there is an automatic walking towards the garden. Now you are not commanding your legs to move, no, but automatically the experience is that there is a walking towards the garden. Then the eye, something is encountered, an image or a shape is encountered to the eye, the mind then identifies it as that you have stepped into the garden. And then again there might be a walking towards the e-curb room. And so again, without any volition, the hand is reaching out for the e-curb room. Now, in these little acts, this is all happening silently. Nobody's talking, but the thoughts are still arising. But so the thoughts arise that the garden has to be swept, and so obviously it's with the e-curb room. But even the e-curb room, the eye encounters an image, the mind identifies it as the e-curb room. But this is only all the theoretical way this whole mind function works. But as you go along, these functions, these activity just happens. Nobody names the e-curb room in the head all the time. Nobody names it in the mind as the garden, that you have stepped into the garden. The only thing that arises is that the thought. that the garden must be swept. The automatic walking happens, the stepping into the garden happens, the reaching out for the eco broom happens, the reaching out to the bucket that you collect the leaves happens. So one can, then another thought can come saying, there are some branches or some big twigs that have fallen on the ground. And then another thought arises, so then automatically almost the eco broom is left on the side, and then there'll be some movement, bodily movement to bend down and pick the twigs. All these things, the quiet observer then understands that these are just happening. The body sensor, the eye coordination, the sound of the leaves and the twigs being picked, the sound of it falling into the bucket. All these things are just happening. There's a thought that arises, a mental picture, and the mental picture is the collection of leaves. The mental picture is the sweeping of the garden, the flow, the dragging of the eco broom across, up and down, back and forth, and the movement of the feet towards the front, towards the back, whatever way that needs to be done. When these things are done, so that is just an example of one activity, one working meditation. When these things are done like that in quiet observation, there comes the realization that actually there is no one here. This is actually the third point of contemplation, which you might have heard us explaining, the first point, the second point, and the third point. But you know enough now as well, I think even by reading the book, that what finally is understood that is there is only the action mind. And that then reinforces the fourth point, that it is the mind that has a mental picture of an activity, whether it is something to be spoken, something to be acted upon, and so on. And then naturally the sense faculties work accordingly. And by understanding that, the reinforcement is that actually where is the self? Where is this so-called I, the identity that we have been holding on to? So that gets reinforced, which is the beautiful part of this Dhamma. And so in that manner, even in monasteries, now I have gone to monasteries where they give us chores in the morning. You have to sweep and polish all the wooden floors in the monastery. You have to clean the Buddhageta, or where the Buddha statue is kept. Clean the flowers out. So each one is given a task. Everything is done in quiet solitude, and that means that there is that quiet observation. So just like Dr. Popila said, one can do it with making a cup of tea at home, brushing your teeth, various things like that, little bits and pieces of activity where one can devote oneself to that quiet contemplation, quiet observation. I'll stop there. Maybe Dr. Sakunthala, you can give more examples.
Yeah, Teruvan Saranai. I think both of you gave quite a sort of good explanation. As you said, working meditation is something that you can do with anything at home. Maybe preparing a cup of tea, maybe cutting something, maybe washing the clothes, or even eating. This is actually somewhat similar to the mindfulness that is explained in most of these Western setup. But the difference is that those people do not have any idea about these concepts of Buddhist teaching. So there is nothing called no self angle, or that this is something
Actually,
happening.
I had to add there.
Yeah.
So the
Yes.
concentration meditation, what you feel is you feel so good about whatever you're doing, and you keep doing it. In the sense, I mean, I don't know whether I'm putting it correct, but actual here the insight meditation, this is quite the opposite, because complete opposite, I would say, because the usual foreign countries, what what the working meditation, what they used to do was, when we concentrate on the work itself, your mind gets distracted. So your mind power reduces anyway. So then your concentration actually goes to kind of the sensory function. Then, because the mind is distracted, you feel so good about it. This is really important to distinguish, because even in single Zoom discussions, I can hear that it's that mothers can actually get some confusion. So anytime when the mind is distracted and the concentration is towards the sensory function, you will feel better. There would be really a good effect. But the insight meditation is, how it is differing is, we are not actually trying to trick the mind. We are not trying to distract the mind. We are not doing that. We are actually open to the mind. We are okay. If mind gets a thought, that's fine. We are not trying to brush off our mind. Here, we are okay with the mind. We are okay with the touch. We are okay with the smell. We are okay with the seeing. We are okay with the hearing. But what we are actually understanding here is none of these functions include self there. It's just sensory function. So a thought can happen, because a thought has to happen. I have to switch off the light. So that's a thought. Is there anyone who thought about it? No, it's just a matter of the outcome of that process. So there's no one thinking that. And then there's an action too. And that action, did anyone do that? No, because there's a mental formation of switching off the light. Imagine if that child didn't know, if there's a child and child didn't know something that you said. The child will be looking at you and trying to understand and there's no action then. But once your system is trained to that action, you kind of do that action. It has to be trained. We train children to walk. Don't forget. We train children to walk. And then we ask them to walk and they know what they are doing. That's how the mental picture works. And this mental picture has nothing to do with the self. So so it just has to be understood properly that how concentration meditation differs from insight meditation. Insight meditation, you're not actually controlling anything, because if you try to control anything, self is there. If you even try to concentrate on the touch, self is there. So the main thing here, the karmasthana, or the idea is that there is no self here. It's just a sensory organ function. It is a touch. It is just the touch. If it is a smell, it is just a smell. If it's a thought, it's just a thought. If it's the action of the body, it's just the action of the body. But that's also a mental picture, because action of the body won't come without the mental picture. Any action, whether you are jumping, whether you are running, whether you are coughing, whether you are whatever, there are reflex actions too. If you step on something really pointed, you might take the foot away. It's a reflex action. We understand them very often. We know that it just happened.
But every time else we think, I stepped in, or I cut carrot, or I washed rice. So this is the way of training to understand that none of these functions actually have a self. So it's complete opposite to concentrated meditation that people do. It has to be empathized, because otherwise, I know some people will try to concentrate on the left foot or the right foot or the left foot again, right foot again. This is not what we are trying to do. We are actually trying to understand that none of, like any action has no doer, basically. There's no doer. Just wanted to add that, Dr. Sakuntala, sorry. You can continue.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for adding those facts. Actually, what I wanted to say was this working meditation is a Vidarshana meditation, where with a no self angle, you try to, that means it's felt that it is just the sense of activities one after the other. It's something like, if I give an example, you allow toddler to a curious toddler who is sort of running to different directions and finding new things. Uh, so, but you are observing the toddler without interfering, without trying to sort of bring him to one place and keeping him still. You allow the mind to experience these sense of faculties. So even the sounds, the loud noises, or any kind of disturbances will not really have an effect on this type of meditation. So when you are practicing, so those are the 5 senses, are the main 5, and then sometimes the thoughts can come. So that also can be recognized. So what you can do is you can do some form of function slowly, so that you can concentrate, you can experience the sense of functions differently. Now, if you are cutting something, cutting a fruit or a vegetable, the eye function will be there, and then when you are holding the fruit, the hardness will be felt, the sound will come as a vibration of the ear, and even the smell might come as a vibration of the nose. So when you are doing it slowly, because at the beginning you will have to do it slowly, and then you can recognize, well, I'm using you can recognize. Actually, it is a system which will recognize. There's no person here. So alternatively, these sensors are being activated one at a time. But the speed is so fast. That is why I said when you are practicing it at the beginning, you have to do it slowly. At the beginning, you have to actually use your thoughts and remind that this is sensor function and there is no person. That Aranwasi has explained these 4 levels actually when you are practicing these. Firstly, you have to use your thoughts and kind of reminding that this is just the sensor function. And when you do it for some time, automatically the thought will come. You do not have to actively do it. Kind of passive thoughts will come, that it's just the sense of the skin, sense of the nose, so like that. And furthermore, you will feel it actually. There are no thoughts coming up, that you will feel it. Now, for example, if I take now, when we are looking at a mirror, you see the reflection. You don't need thoughts to sort of realize that there is only a reflection. There is no real person in that. Similarly, mirage. Now, when you see a mirage, you do not need to think about it. But you know, as a feel, you know that there is no water. So like that, at the beginning, use your thoughts and then sort of actively do it, and then automatically a thought will come to say that this is the sensor function, there's no person here, and then further it comes as a feel. So that is how we generally advise about this, even the walking meditation. And generally the outside disturbances are not taken into account, because that also is another sensor function. If there is a sound from the environment, that is just your ear vibration. So the word silent meditation, I'm not sure whether it is meant for the concentration meditation where silent environment is expected. That I am not sure. Please correct me if I am not correct in that way. But working meditation is something that you can practice, like little things. As Surangika and Dr. Kokila both explained, with time you will feel that sort of mechanical activity is taking place, some form of robotic action when you are doing something. So that self feeling that I am doing it, that stress will not be there. You will feel light and the function also will be happening. I think, please correct me if there are any mistakes in what I have explained. Okay, there was
Actually, I don't know whether Shani can add something about the silent meditation, because I'm also not
Oh
sure
yes,
how
they are
they
doing it there,
do it
no?
in
Yeah.
Dombagoda,
Mm.
because today the Sudharma is not there to ask. Don't know whether Shani can answer that question, because I'm not 100% sure how is it happening in Dombagoda.
There was Dr. Kokila, there was Dr. Nandini.
Yes.
Actually, during silent meditations, we don't do anything. We just stay there, like stop every work, and just try to like relax and do nothing and just listen the sound of the nature. That's it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That's what I thought, because it's internal silence and becoming the external noise. Basically, it's actually you can feel the complete no self perception in there. Yes, Joel.
No, Dr. Like, thank you all for explaining about this work meditation and silent meditation. And I mean, I want to practice this. I like to do it. It's interesting. Thank you.
Yeah. So one thing I have to add here is, for both of those activities, I would take it as one thing. So if you are walking, I'll just take walking now, because it's a function. So working or walking, it doesn't matter. So if you're walking and it can be any sensor function which can catch this moment. It doesn't matter which function. So if it is the touch of the skin which is there, it can be a different experience. If it's a sound, it's a different experience. If it's a view, it's the eye, that's a different experience. If it's a smell, that's a different experience. So, but we have only 5 senses. It's easy. I mean, imagine we have about 30 senses, we'll never be able to do this, but we have only 5 senses. So that those 5 senses we have, on top of that we have the mind sensor, where we have all the ideas about these things. So if you start doing the walking and whatever the sensory stimuli, if the perception is not true, just this has to be felt. But if the perception is not true and you feel it beyond that, that's the liberation from mind. Kind of, you feel beyond the mind, then you feel the direct sensory function. Could be touch, it could be smell, as I said, it can be anything. But that sensory function itself is when there's no, when you have gone through the perception part also, it's directly felt as a vibration, and that is the self vibration. That's the tense. That's the vibration that even the given the possibility for suffering forever. So in that particular moment, it's really important for you to know that that is the speed of the sensory organ. That is very important. Very important to catch it, because here we can assess this while being inside the mind. Kind of, we can also have a liberation from mind. Also, that's an experience that can happen. So the liberation of the mind doesn't happen usually because we cling on to the perception level. We cling on to the dream a lot. But if you understand that this, whatever the dream part, the perception part is not true, you might directly pierce it and you might directly feel the vibration. And that feel is actually, if you have done the enough thinking or the enough insight meditation, you will understand it's just the vibration of the sensory function. That's all. That's the speed of the sensory function. And that's where you might be able to feel the non-self perception. It's very important to pick this moment. Yes. Anything else?
Yeah, most important thing underneath these meditations are that the knowledge that you have about this true Dhamma facts. That means there is no self here who is doing the meditation. So that knowledge and clear sort of view on that is necessary, isn't it? Because now what these in these different classes where they are practicing this something called mindfulness, they have no idea about this no self view, isn't it? They are doing it. The person is there and person is trying to pay attention to the work that is done.
Mm.
Yeah.
And that is really calming too, because the mind is silent.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. This is not trying to get the mind out of the way. This is actually piercing one sense, one stimuli. This is the most important moment, that you fully understand that there was never a self. That's the point of contemplation. Anything else? Chandrika, I can see Chandrika has joined from Melbourne. I think Aryan Hansi asked her to join, I think. I heard that little bit of that part of the discussion in the 9:30 Zoom. I think Dr. Sakuntala was also there.
She
Don't know
joined,
this.
yes. Yes.
Yeah. When Aryan was talking about that, was he talking that he is thinking about starting the English Zoom tomorrow or day after?
Actually, I missed that discussion because there was a group call day before yesterday. I couldn't join that. But thereafter he didn't call me, or so I thought there will be another group call to finalize it.
That
There
group
was
call
no
was
news
taken
about it.
while he was talking to us.
That's
While this Zoom was going on.
I see. So that's on Sunday then.
Oh, was it
Sunday,
Sunday?
yes, Sunday because
Yeah, I know. I can't
yeah,
remember.
Sunday. No, it was on Sunday because Sunday I was away. I was asked to join, but I couldn't talk at that time. Thereafter, I didn't hear anything from them. So I suppose we will continue like this until we hear from our advance, isn't it?
Yeah. Joel asked
Mm.
specifically to inform, but I think we will get some kind
Yeah,
of idea and then you can inform Joel, isn't it?
yeah, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Because he planned anyway to have a discussion time as well in that 24 thing.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else?
If Joel wants to practice this working meditation, some form of regular activity to start with will be easier, is it? I mean, something like sweeping or some form of regular activity, will it be
Whatever
convenient?
he does. So if he does a walk every day, then it is the best time.
Yes. Yeah.
And walking through nature would be so beautiful because then anyway the nature has the ability to calm down the mind naturally, so that the feel is more. So it's important that the feel is more because this Dhamma is not through mind anyway, because this is about piercing the mind. So if that is actually coming to the feel, direct feel, not feeling the sensory functions. Actually, it's much more than that. It's actually feeling the self vibration kind of thing. So
It's
it's
like,
very
sorry, it's like, doctor, like you're walking and you are aware of your sensory functions. That is kind of working meditation. Any activity.
you are kind of aware about your sensory function.
That's,
Then there is a self being aware about the sensory function kind of thing. What you can do it, because you have all the Dhamma points now, Joel. I think you have to just take it easy, like a child. I would say my advice is, if you can become the child, you will be the best meditator ever, because this is kind of very difficult when you try to become an adult and try to do it as we say, kind of go by your own feel. Go by your own feel. That's my advice, because you know now. You know the steps, 4 steps. What are the 4 steps? Outside, whatever you have outside is just a perception in the mind. The perception in the mind, whether it's walking, whether it's cutting, whether it's whatever, perception in the mind is not true. It's not actually existing. Then automatically feel will arise, and the feel is just the fast vibration of the sensory organ. That's all. And if you feel what I say now, if you can feel this message, just take that message only, and then because all the 4 things are there again, Whatever the outside is just a perception in the mind. Perceptions are not existing. That's the second. And the whatever, then if you liberate from mind the whether you liberate or not, if whatever you feel, just take it easy. If you whatever you feel is just a feel of a sensory function, and there's no self in that particular moment. There's no self. So if you understand these four, and then you have it in your background, you have all these things, just have it in your background and be free. That's the whole point of this. Be free, because if you put a lot of effort into this, that is the self. Do you get the point, Joel? Be
Yes,
free.
doctor. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, and it is so easy to feel it. Yes. I think we are running into the 4 o'clock Zoom discussion.
And just briefly, generally the things that you can experience, for example, hardness of the ground, uh, moisture on the ground sometimes due to the grass, cool feeling of the wind, chirping of a bird, sometimes the smell of a flower, and something in front of you, your path, things like that. Those are some of the common examples that we can experience.
Yeah.
Yes, I think we have come to an end.
And the life, take it easy. That's the whole point. Know the truth, take it easy. Because if you don't take it easy, whatever the meditation you're doing is pointless, because if there's a self trying to do something, that's not the point. You know the truth, take it easy, just let go. And actually, one point, you will let go you. That's a message. We worship Paran Wahanse for his noble guidance. Thank you very much, all Dhamma friends. May Triple Gem bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you,
Everyone,
doctor.
friends, thank you.
On thinking about the past, it is also is happening in this moment. If there is only this moment, everything happens in this moment, isn't it? If we see the truth that there is no book or crow outside, and which are only within our minds, then we are doing away with the external world. Then there are no physical things that can be captured by the mind as a crow or a book. Then we get rid of the mind, isn't it? Then one is free from the external world as well as the mind, internal world. It is the emptiness. No attributes, invisible, no ground. Animittai, Shunyai, Anidasanai, Apatittai. The mind which gets these experiences is there is no disappearing. Animitta, Shunya, Apatita. No attributes, no form, empty, non-self. If there is an object, there is I too. If there is no book, I am also not there. Then I do lose myself in this moment, which is an emptiness. It is the liberation from mind. This is the nature of Buddha in this moment. The birth of the Buddha is taking place in this moment. Passing away of Buddha is also happening in the same moment. That is where the view of self disappears and passing away while discharging all clinging. The birth, enlightenment, liberation, and passing away, the great three occasions, are taking place at the same instant. Therefore, we have Vesak every day. So, for the one who realizes this truth, every moment is an auspicious moment. The great occasion is the realizing this truth in mind. The physical birth, enlightenment, and passing away exhibits the nature itself. In convention, the Vesak can be celebrated considering these three occasions took place on that day. The one who does not realize the truth can celebrate the Vesak by reserving a special day. But in reality, these three occasions are taking place in the momentary mind. If one realizes the truth, then it is the moment he experiences these three great occasions: the birth, enlightenment, and passing away. The moment of realization of this truth is the great celebration of the universe. This is the moment of awakening to Buddha nature. This is the moment of realization that all the defilements, kelis, are disappearing within this realization. This is the firm, certain path to nirvana. Even if we offer alms and do meritorious deeds, there is no guarantee one would not fall into sufferings, hell. It would not happen according to the doctrine of the Buddha. The reason is that there is no right view, sammaditthi, in the ground of ignorance. Everything is done within the ambit of wrong view, miccaditthi. It is seen in Mahaditti Samyukta, where it has been divided into wrong living, Nityaj Ajiva, and correct living, Sammajiva. The wrong livelihood is in the worldly, Prutakjana ground, Nityajiva. The correct livelihood is in the noble ground. The noble ground is the place where realization is taking place. The noble eightfold path, Arya Ashtangika Marga, is the correct view, Sammaditthi, correct thoughts, Samma Sankappa, correct speech, Samma Vacha, correct livelihood, Samma Ajiva, correct action, Samma Kamma, correct effort, Samma Vayam, correct action, correct mindfulness, Samma Sati, correct concentration, Samma Samadhi. Sarna everybody.
Sarna Shani, thank you for reading the 2 pages for us from the True Dhamma Has Awakened Volume 3 book. Sarna Yaren Wahansa, I pay my homage at your feet. Sarna all Dhamma friends who have joined this 2:45 English Zoom discussion today, which will go on until 4 p.m. Sri Lankan time. So what was mentioned, if I brief what Shani read for us, actually those are the contents which are described in the 4 practical steps which we are practicing these days. By the time this book was written, actually those practical pathway was not introduced to us, but the contents that is practiced now is mentioned in these 2 pages that she read for us. So the first step, which is actually to understand that this is every thought is a creation, mental construct. Thought means anything that is related to the materialistic world, including myself. They are all part of the external world. But when we listen to this Dhamma, we realize that they are all mental constructs. The crow was born in the mind, or crow is a thought, and the chair is a thought. It's a name given, some form of identification. But actually speaking, the sense faculties will experience either a shape or a sound or a sense of smell, taste, or warmth, cold, and some form of skin sensation. So the sense of faculties could grasp only at that level, or sense of faculty, the creation means the birth of the sense of faculty itself. This doesn't mean that the physical parts of the body, but with the help of the physical parts, when the physical parts are there as a background, the function arises. The functions are as I mentioned, the seeing, hearing, and feeling. Feels include the taste, smell, and the skin feels. So what happens? The collective function, combination of these creates a thought. So in other words, everything is a creation of the mind. So this is where you slash the ties with the so-called materialistic world. Now the camera is turned inwards, and now it's understood that everything is a creation in the mind. Then what happens? The understanding about the function of the mind, or this mental construct, it's happening at this moment, right now. There's nothing called persisting mind. If you think of something which happened in the past, or a thought about a past incident, it's happening right at this moment as a fresh thought. And if you plan something for the future, it's again a thought which appears right at this moment in relation to the present, future. So whatever we label as memory is just a thought at this moment. Whatever you plan about the future is just a thought at this moment. So the thoughts, fast flowing thoughts, we call it mind. So mind is something that is created right now. So then we realize that all these mental constructs or these thoughts are instantly happening now and here. Then can you call that it is in your mind? Can you say that crow is in my mind, or the mango trees in my mind. No, it's happening right now at this moment. Then you liberate from your mind also. So there is nothing permanent that you can cling on to outside. And also now you have turned the camera inwards, and then there's nothing permanent called thoughts also. So those are the two things, first two steps that we explain and try to understand in the first two steps of practical procedures, practical experiences that we uh, uh, practice in our one-day program. Actually, that is the process where the system tries to shed the uh, feeling or the uh, labeling as myself. Everything is happening to me and I am doing it. It's my things and they are mine, me, myself. So those things. That's actually another thought, or it's just a misconception. So in these 4 steps, what we try to do is gradually peel off this uh, thought or this concept of myself. It has to be very gradual because this is something that has been in practice, or what the mind was taken, mind took it as true. So the pathway it was described, the Noble Eightfold Pathway, where the weave has to be corrected. So correct weave means understanding this function of the system, how these sensors are creating a world, and how it's taken as real, and also how this feeling of self occurs, and how the thoughts are formed. So with this knowledge, you get correct vision. So that is the first one in the 8 noble pathways, that is samadhi. So we can start our discussion maybe along the same facts that we mentioned so far, or if we have a different topic or a question, we can discuss along that. All our Dhamma friends have joined. Theruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila and other Dhamma friends. We can start the discussion either along the same facts, or maybe we can choose a different topic. Theruvan Saranai.
Devan Sanai. May Triple Jim bless you all. We worship Paramahansa. So, yeah, we can talk on any topic. Anyone can bring up a question as well. Joel, do you have anything specific?
Yes, we read about this future, planning for the future, planning about tomorrow is a thought. So, can you explain how can we not plan and go on with our life if that plan is a thought?
Yeah, anyway, the actual, this is the thing, this Dhamma, we have to understand why we are talking about this truth. So we are talking about truth to understand the suffering. So what is suffering? What is suffering meant is by the burning we have here. So without the burning, thoughts are not a problem. Plans, not a problem. So that's the whole idea of this truth as well. So the burning, this is we get confused also. So we talk about a burning as well as we talk about a plan. So the urge to plan and getting devastated when the plan goes wrong is a possibility. But again, the thing is whether you are in the correct vision or the wrong vision. So the wrong vision is believing that everything is actually there and I'm here. The duality, the believing in the manifestation. But when we understand that it's just a manifestation of the sensory functions, so that correct vision empowers the whole system. That correct vision, when it is actually felt, because all this time, from a baby's time, child, then youth, then adult, and then elderly, we always had the idea that everything is happening to me. Self-perception is so strong, we have a self-view. But then when this is changed, and when we understand that it's just a perception and that actually came from the stimuli, which felt as real, this whole thing becomes upside down. So where does the plan come from? Plans are actually from this dream. The current dream has the plan. If your dream changes, so the human dream also changes now. So the one human can be in America, one human is in Sri Lanka, one human can be in some other country. So even the country-wise dreams change. But actually the in-human dream is kind of similar. They have the different manifestations, but with the same sensory organs. So the manifestations are kind of similar because the eyes, the ears, the tongue, the smell and the touch sensation or the temperature, they are kind of similar. But their mind output can be different due to the differences in the dream. But when you understand the truth, the dream will happen. You're not going to stop the dream. So the plans are in the dream. So are you going to stop anything in the dream? No, because we know it's a dream. It's just flowing. You can actually plan without suffering. That's the whole thing, Joel. Don't know whether you got it. Because when we don't understand Dhamma, we plan with suffering. Here, we plan without suffering. Does that mean actually the plan with suffering is planning we did before even knowing this Dhamma? So we usually believe it is my plan. Everything should go according to my plan. And if something goes not according to my plan, it would be really bad. And you would try the whole life. You would try to change the plan to adjust into your plan. That was the whole scenario of living, I would say. Because nothing goes according to our plan anyway. I mean, rarely it goes, maybe we think that it is going to according to our plan. We can think like that, it's fine. A plan is also in our thinking, yes, it is in our dream. It's a perception. Plan is a perception. So whatever the plan, whatever the, 30, 40, 50, 60 years that you have lived, from the day we can remember, that's the dream. So that you have a plan, you do a lot of things, that's okay. But if you don't know, that's kind of the like that's kind of actually we can't replace this with another thought. You just have to feel this. It's not real. It's not a thing. And then with that feel, your burning is to go down. Your burning, your suffering, your belief in that you are there. And so the self-view, self-perception, and self-vibration is the suffering. That will go down. That will come to zero in an arahant. But the main thing is everything will happen without that suffering. So whether the plan goes correct, whether the plan goes wrong, whether the plan goes really bizarre or weird, plan doesn't even come to any realization, that's fine. But we can plan. Is it okay, Joe?
Yes, doctor, and also I'd like to share something personal with you all. What I experienced after listening to this truth. Can I share it?
Yeah.
Normally, like in my place, in my home, when something goes wrong, the first person to get agitated and get angry, it would be me, not my parents. So today, I encountered a very bad situation in my home, kind of very tense moment, stressful moment. And I didn't have the burning, or I didn't have any agitation. I was just calm and I was able to calm the situation as well. So I think the truth has liberated my mind and taken away all these agitations, irritations. And my mother was asking, "You have changed," and I said, "Well, the Zoom discussion has changed me." So thanks a lot once again.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Actually, that's the beauty of truth. I mean, if there's any truth is that there is no truth, basically. And that's really puzzles us. We are never ever ready for that bit, like truth is that there is no truth. So no one will be able to understand that. And you have come to that level that we can even say that. That's the beauty of Dharma. Because you, even though you didn't understand the jargon we are talking about, because it's like, someone talking in medical jargon, no one understands that medical jargon like that. We are also telling so much jargon here, like, the Pali and all that sorts of stuff. But if someone hear the basic truth, even there is no truth, in the sense, truth itself is it's something that we have in our mind, kind of, it's all projections of our mind. Whatever we say is just a simple word we say here, that it's not true. So the truth is that truth is not true, basically. So it's really inspiring if you look into that aspect and you kind of get into that flow. So the usual flow is the burning part, where you kind of get dragged into that river of suffering, I would say. And when you actually get into the other side of the river, like you're actually swimming other side. You are swimming against the current, but still there's no suffering. It's such a beautiful thing, and we invite everyone, someone hearing this one word of this Dhamma. It's really beautiful. Just to get that angle is the most difficult part, because if someone is actually catching a little bit parts of it, you can start criticizing. The whole thing is understanding that there has never been a thing. There has never been a thing in the sense, yeah, I mean, when you say that, yeah, it is very beautiful. That's the kind of experience any human being can get. I mean, they can go to the shopping malls. They can go to the whatever the worshipping place. They can go to a place where that you don't like at all, but still without burning. And this understanding that the manifestation itself is just a manifestation, and whatever you felt as you are alive is just a part of this sensory organ. That's the beauty, and that itself makes you so light, and you will definitely feel it more and more. Yeah, I think I don't know. I mean, there's no much words to use here, because every word I said, as I said, is actually just a manifestation of the mind. Whatever you feel is just a manifestation of your sensory organ. Well, yeah. When you understand Dhamma, and when you understand there is no one to actually suffer, this suffering is going to come down slowly but steadily. Yeah, anyone else to add anything? Anyone can ask a question, yes, can join in.
Yes, Dr. Kokila, as you mentioned, I mean, everything can happen in the normal way. You can plan the future, you can do anything, but without the fire. Because our noble friend gives a beautiful answer: be an ice cube in the middle of roaring fire. So you can stay cool, and then you can communicate with the rest of the world. I mean, in the mundane world, we call it, we are living in the world. So you can communicate with the society, the family, whatever, at the required level, but always that cool feeling, or that calm and relaxed feeling is there underneath. So that is the beauty of this Dhamma. When you understand, when you sort of go into detail and understand how these thoughts are formed, you can see how these thoughts are manipulative, how strong, and how much they are powerful. So the thoughts will manipulate this physical body, and then at some level the thoughts will be there as thoughts, and then when they are more powerful, it will come out as words, and when they are even stronger, more powerful than that, it will come out or manifest as an act. So you can explain how these people instantly change and then get involved in various crimes. So it's very clear that these things are not within the control of that self. It's the instant thought which gives rise to that power and that physical activity. Those three levels in Pali we call the Chitta Sankara, Vachi Sankara, and Mano Kaya Sankara, which means the thoughts, words, and the physical activity. So it's very important now when you understand the mechanism, then that power, instant power, will gradually get less and less. So that is how you can tame down this so-called mind. Just I thought of adding these little things.
Yeah, and also we can practice now. Even Joel can practice now. Whenever you do something, you are writing a letter, or you are typing something, or you are watching something, or you having a walk. You see, you hear, you whatever the function. Maybe you're having a shower or dip in the river, whatever, doesn't matter. But in any activity, if you can see that the activity is just activity, activity didn't have a owner, didn't have a self, activity will be happening. You will be talking, you will be washing clothes, you will be cleaning the house or cleaning the room, making the bed. None of these actions they don't have an owner. So this is the third part of our the practical aspect too. Any action, there's no ownership. It's not self doing anything. And you see things. It's actually, you're not seeing, it's just the eye function. You hear things, but actually it's not you hearing, it's the ear function. Your feet may touch the floor. We used to think that it's happening here in this body, in my body, but it's actually just a function of the skin. Likewise, if you actually get into this system, you can understand actually there's no self, and then you might feel it that even the consciousness level, the feel level, is actually the speed of the sensory function. That's all. That's really all. Because when someone's thoughts are not that strong, it's really beautiful to get this into your practice too. Because consciousness is something you feel. You can't think about it. It's just the pure feeling. So that even the pure feeling, it's felt as here. The vibration is felt as here. But then actually it is with this ignorance that we have, that way of feeling. But when we understand it's just the function of the sensory organ only, due to the speed only we feel this. Because if there's no speed, just imagine this whole earth didn't have a speed of rotation, which you don't even feel. It's such a massive speed. none of these functions will be it's very difficult to have a consciousness, but then because of the speed, this consciousness is manifested. So even that consciousness, the feel, that's just the fast function of the sensory organ. And then you can feel that the alive feel that we believed or kind of thought that is the precious thing. That's why we are afraid to die, because we feel that the alive feel is the most precious thing we have. That's where the fear comes from. So it's beautiful. It gets more and more beautiful when you understand that none of these things, there is nothing to burn for, nothing to crave for, nothing to actually fight for. But then does the life stop there? No. It will flow as usual without burning. That's all. And more you understand, you can actually become others, and you will be looking after your parents as you have never done before. You will feel them. You will feel their burning, and you will feel, you will try to calm down their burning, because there is no burning in your position. You are able to telepathize to any other's burning. Yeah. Anyone else to add something?
Yeah, there was online and Dr. Popula. I think yeah, those examples that we have heard in this room also, it's just life still goes on. So, activities have to be still done, obligations have to be performed. But if you take an example of, children making sand castles on the beach, right? And then, so they don't know that, that at any point of time, the waves can come and wash the sand castle away. They make it with such intent. If you, watch children making those, with all seriousness, piling sand and making shapes and things like that. And then, the disappointment when they get washed away. But if you take an example of an adult, they can still, go with the flow with the children and, help to make the castle and things like that. Or even, even without kids, just for the fun of it, an adult can start piling sand on the beach and start making a castle, because, that's one of the things that you do sometimes on the beach. But if a wave comes and washes it away, are you going to get perturbed by it? Are you going to get upset by it? No, you don't. And that's because inherently you know that it's being made on sand, and that it has the tendency of being washed away any moment by the waves, by the oncoming waves. So, similar example that our advance explains to us so many times is the mirror. Now we go in front of the mirror, we use the mirror. And so supposing, we look at ourselves in the mirror and there's something, say, we don't like. Maybe we've got a big pimple on our face, or we've got a scar or something on our face or somewhere else, or there's something in the reflection that one doesn't particularly care for or like. But are we going to get annoyed or irritated with the mirror? No, we are not. So what does that mean? That means that the mirror is known for as a utility, as a function, and that it is a reflection. Do we think about the mirror saying, this reflection is coming from the mirror has nothing behind it, therefore I don't have to get agitated by the reflection? Do we think about things like that? No, we don't. The mirror is taken for granted. There isn't even a thought behind it. So similarly, when this truth is understood gradually. Initially, we've talked about this in the Zoom as well. Initially, when we try to understand the functions of the sensor faculties, initially there needs to be a bit of effort. Initially, there needs to be a bit of reflection, the reflection on the truth. So there has been a lot of thinking going on in the mundane world as a person, but then that thinking is revolving around all these sensory perceptions being taken as real. So when one hears the truth, that tide gets turned. It gets turned to the point where reality is then provided in a whole different light. Then the reality is not this external world with its fancy lights and colors and all that, but the truth is shown as to what is behind that. Are those colors colors? Are those objects objects? Where did the value come from? So on and so forth. So when that light is shone on these aspects, the value behind those diminish. And because of that, through the reflection, more and more reflection is done initially overtly. Then gradually one will find when one encounters those objects or when one encounters those situations. Just like the example, Joel, you mentioned, typically earlier, even the slightest thing or some incident can, spark you into a temper, or you'll snap at that one and this one, or you'll stamp your feet and you might go back to your room, whatever it is. And then not only that, you'll think about it the whole day, or you'll say, my day is also spoiled because of that incident. So, the mind, the thoughts have a way of coming on and on again. If one attaches value to something, either through craving or through aversion, the tendency is that thought multiplies. And multiplies because of that underlying current, the vibration, because of considering that to be real. But when one applies the truth to each thought occurring in this moment and understanding that there is nothing in it, fundamentally, no thing in it, what happens is exactly what you said. Gradually, even without you knowing it, over time, the incidents that used to become a problem are no longer a problem. Or it might be a problem, but it just occurs in that moment, and next moment you have even forgotten about it. So this is the beauty, as Dr. Kokula and Dr. Sakuntala said, gradually the reflection, active reflection, becomes a thing where there is just an auto reflection at that moment. And finally, as one progresses and the defilements continue to fade, the incident happens. The incident is just an incident. You might even react to it. You might even raise your voice and say firmly to your mother or father, no, this is the way it should be done. And that's it. And you don't have any anger within you. It's just a reaction to an incident, reaction to a statement, and the matter is over. The burning, as Dr. Popia says, is dissipated. The suffering that she said, what are we trying to address here? The suffering. It is the suffering that is the problem. But everything else, as long as there is breath in this body and the sense faculties work, the body will have its activity. There is still a life that has to be lived in this mundane world. So that continues to happen in the form of a function. The sensors are still working. The system is still running. So it is very beautiful. And gradually, it is very nice to see that you have had these experiences, and I'm sure you'll continue to see the lightness in these things that are done, the lightness in the thought, lightness in the activities as the practical steps that have been explained on this Zoom, because the third step is once one understands the sensors and their functioning, then the self and the self view falls away. because the less value that is given to the stimuli, the less value that is given to a self as well, because the stimuli is the self. Isn't it, Dr. Popula?
Yeah, basically, the value given to the chair is you. So the even value, the value there are so many levels. So it's just something we feel. So whatever we feel, the chair is existent. That is the due to the ignorance we always had the self perception there. So this get reversed, and so when the suffering is not there, it's a super happiness, super awareness, super happiness, and just whatever the unbelievable loving that Aramasi was talking about, because it's not directed on just one thing. It's just the whole situation, like anything in that sense. So when the self is not here, when that suffering or the burning is not there, you can easily do anything for anyone else. So there's no harm to any body around you, for sure. No harm at all. You're thinking, if you understand Dhamma, something will happen to my parents. No, you will look after them much better than you do now, actually. And they will feel it. And they will definitely feel it. So that's the beauty. And if you have to actually imagine the kids, if you have to say something, you will say that. Doesn't necessarily mean that you are actually pampering them with unnecessary stuff. You have to say something sternly. If you have to shout at them, you shout at them. Doesn't necessarily mean it. There is no burning here. Whatever the action, that doesn't mean that you can actually harm the other person. It naturally doesn't come, because the vibration there, you can feel that vibration. No one would actually try to make the vibration worse, but something has to be done. It will happen. So our knowledge that we have, or the skills we have, they're not going to go away. You're not you're not kind of getting dementic here. You're not going to forget everything or anything like that. Actually, your abilities will be sharpened. The way you communicate with people will be more relaxed, and you might be able to listen to someone for hours. In the first place, we usually can't, isn't it? Because we start burning here. So we can't really listen to the other person's lamenting. Now you can. Things start to change. Anything else?
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි, Dr. and all Dhamma friends. Yes, it's very beautiful to hear that Joel is also experiencing the impact of this true Dhamma. So we were also noticing Dhamma everywhere in the first phase of it, and we were carried away by those experiences, and we then and there joined the Zoom discussions and told them. And gradually, what happened was we realized that it is a system only, that there is no one to notice this also. It also happened naturally. First, we noticed how the defilements were diminishing. In this situation, I was still calm. This stimulus didn't become so real to me. It's getting less and less real. So we are not deceived by these stimuli that occur. The power is diminishing, power in the sense, in the form of the power is reflected, the power of the stimuli is reflected in different forms like anger, maybe desire or then sadness. All these emotions are different manifestations of that mind power. So all these experiences, it is again a natural phenomenon. When we heard through Dhamma, gradually when we realize it little by little, we see Dhamma everywhere. And next, as Dr. Kokila and Ms. Surangika very well explained, it becomes normal, like reflection in the mirror. It's we don't even notice that we haven't got burnt in that particular situation, because that's the fact that it is a system. It is just the mechanism of the six sensory organs, and when we become well aware or kind of self-evident, this is a system, not a person experiencing an external world, or someone here being not deceived by the experiences. That kind of subtle knowing is also going down. So at that point, everything happens as usual, as normal, without we even noticing that I didn't get burnt or I got caught here, so on and so forth. And when Joel mentioned that planning bit, actually, you all have explained that mind sensor is the most difficult to understand out of all the senses. I also had the problem. So if mind sensor works by itself without a person, how come we make decisions? How do we prioritize? Now maybe there are kind of 6, 7 things that we have to do next day. So can the mind sensor prioritize? Oh, this should be done first. This should be next. And actually, it is again the system only. So now we live in this with this AI technology. So when we want to prepare a plan or a schedule for something, we only have to feed that data. So that machine, that AI actually nicely process that all those data and give us a beautiful plan. So it is what happens with the mind sensor also. So when we understand this, actually we have to penetrate through, I mean, actually contemplate at the first few stages. We have to actively contemplate and reflect. Then naturally the system absorbs, I mean, not the person, system becomes aware that it is a system only. So everything happens as usual. And now, for example, these mind images, the role of mental images is also very important now, when we to understand that it is a system only that works. Now, when we drive, so this is a very common example taken by all of us, and even Aryan Hanse takes this in the sermons. So do we apply brake, thinking that I should apply brake, or when we want to overtake a vehicle, do we speed up intentionally? They also happen automatically. So when you, even if we take a simple example like sweeping the house, so there, do we move the broom thinking that I should move the broom back and forth like this? They all happen naturally. So in these simple activities, we see that it only a system like a robot, this body, when the thought occurs, the body comes to work and everything happens as if a machine at work. So that then only, actually, then we don't have to worry about, actually the worries gradually, or the worries or suffering, actually suffering gradually diminishes, and we actually feel that we are not kind of, if I say we again, it is the self view, there's no other way to explain. So gradually the full liberation will take place. So that's what I wanted to share here. Teruvan Saranai.
Yeah, Theron-san, yeah, the main thing is to remember this is something you feel. So whatever you're thinking doesn't really matter. Whether you think that whatever thinking is not really important here, but whatever you feel, if you feel the burning is reducing, and then if you know very well that there's no self at all, that's the main important thing. Yes, Joe?
Another experience, doctor, like yesterday, I had to go to the place where I got this bad counseling. As I mentioned,
Yeah.
it was a traumatic thing. So I met that person. I didn't feel angry or anything. Nothing came up to my mind. I met that person, I gave a good smile, and I came back. After coming back, I was laughing for no reason. But I didn't feel angry about it. I didn't feel any grudge about her. I was thinking, whoa, I changed. I mean, if sometimes if I meet her, I thought I will shout at her and tell something very harshly, you did this to me. But I was not even able to utter a word, just give a smile and just came back home. And that's it. It was so simple.
It's
So yeah,
simple.
thank you.
Yeah, that's really beautiful. That's the thing. That when we actually come out of this cage of self, that you did this to me is the most powerful thing that burns us. The view. There are so many views like that. You know, the hatred. Where does the hatred come from? Where does the jealousy come from? Where does the great what do you call that, greediness, like people try and steal from others and try to there's a word for that, but I can't get the English word for that. So how do we get that? Without the self view, you can't really manifest these things, because when you understand that actually this is like a manifestation and there's no self, this center becomes so blurred. One day it will be zero, but first it becomes blurry, that the story becomes like a joke, because every anger usually stems from this person did this to me. How come this person do something like that to me? Imagine, when people are like saying, that person left me, something like that. So the actual anger is stemming from me part. If we keep understanding this, when this center is blurry, when we understand that this power is reducing, and the whole scenario becomes so much lighter. You you become so much, you know, it's a thing for you to feel like when you feel. Actually, Aranasi says this beautifully, when you lose you, kind of thing. You without you. It's a beautiful thing because still the body is there, still the mind is working, your arms and legs are working, you are talking, your brain works, your functions are there, you still can calculate, you still can do whatever you can do before. Yeah, so what? Nothing has happened. So what has happened? Just the thought of self has gone. At least if it hasn't gone forever, it is gone partially. The power has reduced so much. Everything becomes so much lighter. So even the greatest calamity in the world is dying. I would say. I can see people suffering when they kind of even think about dying. Only few people boast about dying. Some people actually do. But even with that delusional thinking, I can see how they boast about dying. Oh, I'm not scared to die. I can die. But they have that kind of delusion. We can feel. So the most the problematic thing is that. But when you understand, even that is just a thought, because there has to be someone to die. And the dying was a thought. Birth was a thought too. Because this, the baby is born, we say baby is born. It's actually a pattern of how the beings work. Yeah, when there's a unicellular organism, that just become two. There's a word for that. They just separate into two. That's how they multiply. There's only a feeling that's that level. But now here we have a whole story because we have a big mind. We have a big story. I have this much number of kids. My kids are like this and this. One is good, one is not here. Something like that. Our mother says so many stories. So this story actually is there because of the ability for the human to have a mind. This mind is like a good thing, because mind actually can be used to understand this Dharma too. Because an animal, whatever their manifestation, horse has a different manifestation. Eagle might have a different manifestation. Bat has a different manifestation. Worm has a different manifestation. You name it, we can talk about it. But the problem is, none of these animals have a big mind like humans. So the humans' survival factor is the mind. So it is there for the hormonal system. That is also for the reproduction and the safety. The whole system, adrenaline, everything. But this the self-perception, self-view actually has brought the suffering. Nothing else. Nothing else at all. So its bodily functions are misunderstood. Hormonal functions are misunderstood. Neurotransmitter function, misunderstood. Talking, misunderstood. Thinking, misunderstood. Seeing, misunderstood. Hearing, misunderstood. Touching, temperature, misunderstood. So we just understand that there isn't a self there. So you just, that's it. I mean, there's nothing much more to even utter. But whatever we utter is actually is just another word. That's why I meant by there's nothing called truth also, because that's another thought. But whatever we feel is the self vibration. And when we understand and when we have the ability to change it, to understand that it's just the speed of the sensory function, this suffering will be gone and we will feel it. Yes. Anything else?
Doctor, Teruvan Sarana, when Aryan Mahansi first said that death is a thought, I actually couldn't figure it out. And when he used to mention that if he sees someone drowning, he would definitely, not as a person because he himself is a system, he would save other person's life jumping into water. And even being trampled by an elephant, something like that. So with him, when I got the opportunity to talk to him directly, I said, Aryan Mahansa, everything else seemed to be achievable, but when you say that you can sacrifice life even to save someone who is drowning, I think it is a kind of unachievable thing, so scary. Then actually Aryan Mahansa explained, so death happens in a fraction of a second. It's just a thought, but everything that happens before are the thoughts, and that's where the suffering is. Otherwise, that death is just a thought in a fraction of a second, then the next thought arises. So that conversation really made a difference actually. I don't know, somehow now that fear has gone. The fear for death actually, it has alleviated a lot, and it was a very beautiful um, experience and beautiful moment actually. That discussion really helped to realize that it is a thought. Otherwise, as a fact, death is a thought that was there, but now it's actually very different. The way that when I hear that death is a thought, that reflect, that telepathized actually, and I wanted to share it as a Teruvan Saranai, Doctor.
Yeah, actually, as far as your vibration is there, there would be a struggle about this to maintain the feel of existence. The trying to maintain the feel of existence is the alive feel actually. There's so many things to understand there, but the understanding is just a part of mind again. But only kind of an arahant will not have the full lack of a life feel. There's no life feel, so there's nothing at all to. There's no birth or death in that sense. So it's in the field side. But anyway, as a view also, we have to understand that so imagine there's a fire and your body is on fire, you will feel the pain. Definitely there will be pain. So don't misunderstand. You may be shouting in pain, but there will be no suffering. That is the extreme kind of example I can give. It is similar to what Joel said, but it is kind of extreme because the body, the skin, has a layer with so much pain receptors. So when that layer is affected, there will be so much pain. But still, the burning part will not be there in an arahant. So it's kind of an extreme example. So we need to understand the bodily functions would be there, bodily sensations would be there. The only thing that would be not there is the self-view, self-perception, and self-vibration. I think we are running into the other Zoom meeting, the 4 o'clock one. Oh, we have 2
Doctor,
minutes, but yes,
Doctor,
Stuart.
before finishing, I would like to suggest you something. Yesterday, you were plan. I was listening to the plan, and there are some changes in the Zoom discussions. If there are any changes, please inform us before the day that you change it. Thanks, Doctor.
All good, all good. Yeah. Yes, we worship Paran Wahanse, and we always do with so much gratitude. And thank you very much, Shani, for reading the book and starting the Zoom discussion. Thank you all Dhamma friends for joining. May Triple Gem bless you all. May everyone understand this Dhamma and cease the suffering.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි තෙරුවන් සරණයි
It happens at every instant. This mind appears and the inhaled air is exhaled. The death has to be seen in the practice of Maranasatiya. The Buddha impressed upon that if one can recollect the death in between inhale and exhale of breath is supreme. This is called Shana Samapatti. This is the realization. Durlaban Shana Sampatti, Durlaban Saddharma Savana, Durlaban Manusatta, Durlaban Patirupa Desa Vaso. This moment is what we are not able to realize. If we can realize that one mind, then we can attain nirvana. The mind is itself the object arising in the mind. Every moment, this object coming into effect arises and passes away. When studying one mango leaf is same as studying all other leaves in the tree. Likewise, when one investigates one mind, he sees all the minds. So realization of the truth is the realizing one mind. That is called seeing the truth. Therefore, we have to explore how the mind is born. Now you know, according to the sermons, listen that only this moment exists. This means, as I am talking to you, only this moment exists. When I talk to you tomorrow, also that moment exists. If I talk to you after 5 years, only that moment exists. If we think about the past, only this moment exists. If we think about future, still we think in this moment. Still, this present mind is not true. Atitaram matagameya napati kanke anagatam pachupannasaye dhamma tatra tatra vipassati. Past thoughts just disappeared without leaving any trace. The future thoughts not created yet, but even the present mind is not true. Take this book as an example. The mind sees this as a book, but in real sense, there is no book outside. It is only a book in our mind. Only our mind says this is a book, which is a combination of sound and shape formations. In our preschool times, the shapes were matched with the sound, such as yellow, blue, and green colors. We have come gathering with these sounds and shapes since then. That is what we called the mind. So, if we hear someone shouting as parrot, we imagine the picture of a parrot. If we hear someone calling a crow, then we imagine a picture of a crow. This has happened due to combination of the sound and shapes. This happens every time as every sound has a shape. If there is Chinese national hear a sound of a crow, he does not get any picture in his mind, as he doesn't have any picture related this sound. This explains mind is a formation of sounds and colors. This is the truth. Therun everybody.
Therun Sanai. May Triple Gem bless you all. We worship Aryan Vanse for his noble guidance and noble friendship. And welcome everyone to this English Zoom discussion. Thank you, Shani, for reading the book. We hold this Zoom discussion every day, so anyone can tune in and ask questions. So we have our Dharma friends who has joined. So anyone can unmute the mic and actually ask any questions at any time. We can discuss it as much as we can. And we talk about this understanding Dhamma, no self angle or no self Dhamma, how this system works and how that system didn't have a self, but how we thought that we have like a that we exist. So this misunderstanding or misconception or the self-perception is brought about by the the vibration we have in each and every stimuli, each and every thought or each and every stimuli. Actually, this vibration is there from the beginning, from fetus to the small baby as well. But that's not manifested because the baby doesn't have any hatred, any self-perception as such, but there is a vibration. There's a feel, but there's no self-view or self-perception there. So that feel, that vibration is actually slowly starts to manifest as a thought. Then only we can actually understand this. Or actually we use the mind to understand the mind. But when we understand the mind has all these three layers. The layer that which was there in the baby, as well as the other two layers, the mind, the perception level, and the view level, thoughts. And the thoughts are really powerful enough for you to reach out. And if you take it as a pineapple, we reach out thinking that is there. But even after understanding them, you will reach out and put it in your mouth, that's fine. But it is your wisdom that you have, that it's actually just a process only. It's very beautiful to understand this miraculous way that we have been trapped to believe that that there is self, and it is even more miraculous to actually to unfold this false belief. When we unfold this, actually the burning is also gets zero, because the burning itself is the self-perception. Anyone can join the discussion, ask a question. Yes, please.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි Dr. Kokila and Dhamma friends. First of all, I would pay homage at Aryan Wahanse's feet. Doctor, in the section that Shani read, it actually it was very beautiful. That clearly, that part clearly explains the thought formation and how now everything around is actually just formation, certain manifestations that happen due to the sensory faculties, but still we have assigned, ignorantly we have assigned names. And in that bit, when we actually, after the initial introduction of these names, the moment we hear it once again, that image appears. It is not that a
Can
person
I intervene?
imagines.
Can I intervene?
Yeah.
So that day also I
Please.
told you to be careful when you say names, because if there is a person in the Amazon or in a jungle, there may be not know any names. So still there would be some kind of self-perception. So when you say name, we kind of limit ourselves to understand this phenomena of self-perception. So the self-perception itself is there even when the language, yes, Sarana,
Which page today speak, Shani? Shani, are you there? Yes, Shani, are you there? Do you hear me?
Yes, Arana.
Which page today you speak?
It's the page number 6.
Which
To,
book? Which book?
volume number 3.
Volume number 3.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Yeah. Volume 2, volume 1, volume 3. It's okay. I have it. Yeah, it's okay. Volume 3, volume 1, volume 6 also here. It's okay. Page number
6.
6. It's okay. There is Kokila, no? Kokila, I want to tell you something. Do you hear me?
Yes, Arana.
Yes. I'm ready to new Zoom starting. Sometimes surprise. Sometimes thinking of what is this happening. It's okay. There's a new Zoom. I like creating new Zoom. It's an English Zoom. It's a full of day is going the English Zoom discussion. Otherwise, Zoom explaining is here. Otherwise, Zoom discussion also here. It's a full of day. Same is going on. It's okay. Our discussion is now is going on. How is doing this? It's okay. 7 o'clock is Sri Lankan time, or 5 o'clock is okay. What is the beginning time? It's okay, no problem. The 24 hours I'm thinking doing this so discussion is going on. The newcomers, beginners, so babies, and the old guys, and the this Dhamma way. Otherwise, the truth is very important. Not only the religion I'm talking about, not only the religion. Yeah, it's the truth. Wisdom of Asia in Sri Lanka here is the wisdom. Yeah. What is the wisdom? What is this language? What is this feeling? What's the non-soul feeling? How is this mind is creating? Many, I think, many topics, many headlines. Yeah. No, many ideas. So, what do you think about Kokila? The full day Zoom discussion is starting. I inviting everybody. Yeah, UK guys, Saroja and Vijan and everybody. Yeah, come. Yeah, we want full of support. Us, Harshi and the Carb India and the UK and the Canadian guys and the USA guys. So otherwise, all of them. I think I'm inviting everybody. Yeah, we won't do this because how many people there USA? How many people in Canada? How many people in UK? How many people all world? Many people there. So Sri Lanka, this language using the few guys, no, comparing the whole world. No guys here. Sri Lanka language is using the how many guys here. So I want talking. I want go in this discussion whole world. I like it. I want to expand this message everywhere. So it's my side, my mind. It's okay. How is doing this? Is a challenge. It's okay. But I like challenges. I like doing this. I definitely it will be happen tomorrow. Or sometimes you're not ready. It's okay. Sometimes you are thinking, we are in few guys. No, my mind is not there. My mind is thinking, no, this English is very important. This Dhamma explain is very important. It is the future. What do you think about Suranka? Are you there? What do you think? Is yeah, or
Everyone
no? Sometimes
Sanathan.
you are not thinking about the Melbourne practical is going that that practical Melbourne there. You see that yes, last week is a new one is no happening there, no? Australia. But
Yes, I
many
am.
guys are
Yes.
thinking it's happening, no? So practical. It's
Yes, I am. I said that was
yeah,
really a success. We joined the whole day, but it was a real
yeah,
success. And tribute to
yeah,
Sunita, who I think it was
yeah,
Sunita who organized it. Lots of people
yeah,
attended, so there's a lot of people who are interested in the Dhamma and Vansa.
yeah. It's very important. Mm. Otherwise, it's nice. It's a nice experience. There is Ranjit also. There is Andro also. At that day, I'm very happy. Everybody, no, they are
Yes.
together. Their discussion is going on. It's nice. The Melbourne, the Australia. It's happening, no? It's nice. Nicely happened. The Sunita, uh, very important that idea and the guts there, no? Sunita's power. Sure, no, we can do our and I said, okay, okay, Sunita, I'll support you. You try, no? We won't support them. It's okay. Nice feeling that one. It's very interesting. Oh, that's the way. It's okay. What do you think about Sudharma? 24 hours in this Zoom is going
That,
on.
that's very
Yeah,
good,
Sudha.
Aryan answer. But
Is
we
the
can,
dream?
I
Is
think
the dream? It's not happening? What you thinking?
you will
Not a
definitely do
dream.
Aryan answer.
Yeah, yeah,
Definitely. If you
definitely. Yeah.
like this, make a decision, of course. So people from different parts of the world can look after different
Mhm.
slots. Is that the plan, Aryan
Yeah.
answer? I don't know. Yeah, that must be the plan. Really.
No plan. No plan. No
No
plan is the
plan.
best plan. That's our plan. No Kokila. No plan
Yeah,
here.
no plan.
No plan. No, it's okay. It's happening. I think I can do that. I won't support everybody. You know, I'm doing that. Yeah. How many guys in here doing this? It's okay. I inviting everybody. Sarat also there, and the Australia, Sydney. There's a Sarat also. Otherwise, Canada there is our Malkat
Sunet
also
is
there.
there. Sunet.
Yeah, yeah. New Zoom. That's right.
Um,
New
mm,
Zoom. Now we have 3 Zoom. It's okay. One is struck last week, but 2 Zoom is here now. It's okay. Same time now. This time is going. Patrick Alex Zoom is there. Otherwise, it's a discussion Zoom also there. It's okay. Sutra Desana also there. Is now is over. Now is going the practical side. No, it's no. That's English is here. No, it's okay. This Zoom discussion Zoom is here. But we are going another Zoom, full day Zoom. We want uh, we want plan. Not the 2:45 to 4 o'clock. Not the 2:45 to 4 o'clock. The full day. What do you think? No, I can't do. It's okay. It's okay.
Aranwansa, it's
Yeah.
I think it is doable. It's just that yeah, I
How is
mean
doing?
nothing
Sometimes
is
I
not
don't know.
doable.
Yeah, but I'm trying. I'm trying to do this. I won't do this. Mm, it's not easy, but yeah, I inviting everybody. I won't do this. Hmm. Sudharma, have you your students? It's okay, Sudharma. Sometimes many guys, we want many guys. It's okay. Who can speak English very well? It's okay. Come, Sudharma. You
Yes,
can.
Aryanasa, it
What you
means
think? Many
they
guys you
should.
want. Have you any? Have you student is good? I think the 10 student is enough. Hmm.
But
What?
they should
Yeah, yeah.
know the
Yes.
message also. They should have listened to them also to
No, no, no. We don't want
no,
the
no,
message. We want only the. It's okay. We can explain the
to
message.
talk. Right,
You know,
Aryanasa.
you know,
That,
baby. You know, babies too.
mm,
Yeah, 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 yeah. It's not. That is why I told. It's not like that. It's another type. It's a Zoom. It's another
okay,
headlines.
okay.
Not the Dhamma only.
Mm.
Not the not only the Dhamma.
I see, Aryanasa.
It's okay.
Talk about their
Everything is
problems
Dhamma. No?
and yes, Aryan.
Everything is Dhamma. No? Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. It's
I
okay.
can direct
Hmm.
students,
How is doing
Aryanasa.
this? It's hmm. It's a practical part. It's okay. Also meditation also we can do. Otherwise relaxing it's okay. We can do. Relaxing songs we can use. Otherwise, we can explain these songs. Otherwise, relaxing music also we can use. So we can explain this how is practically happening. What's happened here is not a knowledge. It's experience. And it's, what is this working meditation? How is this working meditation happening? What is this walking meditation? How is this happening? What is this concentration meditation? How is this happening? What is this silence meditation? How is this happening? You want there's international meditation center. Their timetable is very interesting. We can go that way. I think it's a practical also there, but we can do that. We want team. We want teamwork. Otherwise. Hmm. Mm, yes. Oh, we won't arrange this. Hmm.
Good morning, everybody. All Dhamma friends. So let's start our morning one Dhamma discourse. Let's begin with something very familiar. Right now, it feels like I am here and I am in control. I decide what to do. I decide what to think. I choose my actions. I am the owner. I am the one who decides. I am the one who chooses. So this feeling, it's a very natural feeling. This feels obvious, direct, almost unquestionable. But today, we look carefully, not at the belief, but at that actual experience, that actual sense of contact. Let us start with something simple. Let's say thought appears. Now, did you choose it? Before it came, before it appeared, did you know exactly what it would be? Do your thoughts obey you? Can you control them? Do you know what thought comes before? You know, observe closely. Thoughts arise, but there is no control there. Thoughts arise on their own, uninvited, unexpected. Even the next thought. Can you choose your next thought? Or do you wait and see what comes? What else? Let's say you are feeling sad because of thought. So you don't like that thought, but is that thought stop there? So if you are the owner, if you are the control of your thoughts, then you should be able to stop thoughts. You should be able to feel the thought and take only the good ones and stop the bad ones. But can you do that? You cannot do that. Thoughts come uninvited. Whether we like or not, they come. And also, we cannot decide it. We don't even know what is the next thought. But the illusion, in this illusion that our mind consciousness has created, it feels like I am the one who's thinking. It always feels like I own the thoughts, like I am the one thinking. These are my thoughts. I thought this. But in reality, thoughts are just appearing without any filter, without any owner, just appearing. When the right conditions are met, thoughts are appearing. We don't know which thought. We would never able to see, but thoughts are appearing. We cannot stop them. We cannot control. We cannot own them. Even we don't know what will be the next thought. So now you see this thought appears first. Let us go deep. Let's say you move your hand and it feels like I decided to move. Oh, that's how it feels like. But look closely. That impulse to move appears first. Then the movement happens. Then the thought comes, I did. But if you observe it, you notice that ownership comes after. That action happens, then the mind claims it. That action is over. It happened. But the mind, mind deciding that there's this self and this self that. But when they are claiming that action has already happened, done. It's over. Like a narrator explaining what already occurred. Every time, no matter whatever happens, that's the process. That's what happens every time. But the thing is, it happens sometimes. Things happen so fast. So that's why we are unable to see this addition. Like thought appears and then the mind says, I am thinking. Action done. Then the mind says, I did it. Every time this addition happens, after that happens. But everything happens so fast, it's hard us to notice the sequence. So sometimes we mix it up and think, I thought first, I did that, I'm doing everything. I own the thoughts, I control everything. But what really happens is we're explaining what already occurred. What already occurred never had own, never had an own. It is a natural phenomenon. naturally happen automatically. Likewise, we think we have control over our feelings, emotions. Now let us look at emotions. So, can you decide whether to be happy or whether to be sad? Like, let's say, now you're thinking, I will feel happy now. And instantly feeling it, does it happen like that? Or do those feelings, any feeling, sadness, joy, anger, hatred, love, any feeling arise first? Do they come without asking, without me knowing it, without you deciding or controlling it? That's what happens. Any emotion, any feeling that comes without asking, because we never know what we'll feel next. We will never know that. It comes, it appears automatically, without control, without being controlled. And not only that, they live on their own. We cannot hold them. We cannot stop them completely. But always we think, I am the one feeling sad. I am the one that feeling joy. I am the one feeling hatred, anger, love, whatever. We always join in with this self-awareness. But what actually happened was those feelings arose without this self. They arose automatically within the system, within the mind consciousness. And then live on their own. Let's say I'm feeling sad. Do I like it? No. Do I want it? No. So then did I create something that I don't like to suffer? No. So those sadness, those feelings arose on their own. And also, let's say I'm feeling sad and I want to stop it. But can we stop it? No matter how hard we try, we cannot stop it. It goes on their own. When the right time is there, it goes on their own. We cannot control like a turning on off a switch. Until it goes, we suffer. But we should notice it's not us in the first place. There's no owner. That's just how a system is working. There's no control of it. So why are we suffering for something that's not even belong to? Likewise, let's say a happiness occurred. Can we hold it? Can we keep it? Like, I feel happy. I want to keep this thought, this feeling forever. Can we do that? We cannot do that as well. So whatever feeling, whatever emotion, if we are the owner, then we should be able to keep it. We should be able to stop it, but we cannot. Which means we don't own any thought, any feeling. We have no control over those thoughts, those feelings, emotions. So now something becomes clear. Thought, mind is the one that creates that illusion, that idea of the self, that I am in control. Thought is the one who's give that I am in control. Thought after whatever emotion or feeling arose, whether it's happiness or hatred or sadness or anger or love, anything. Right after that feeling, this thought occurs and it says, I did it. I am the one who's doing it. I control it. It creates this illusion. So now a story is told. After something happens, our thought says, I did that. I chose. I am feeling it. But it is a reconstruction, a story, an illusion built after the event. Event is that feeling, that thought. So no matter how we say, what we say, that feeling that I am doing this feeling, I am feeling sad, I am thinking, still it feels so real. It feels obvious, natural. So why this feels so real? Now a deeper question. Why does this control feel so real? One thing, because of this continuity. Thought links moments together. It creates a story, a continuous self. So even though those are momentary events, we feel like it's continuous because one thing is it's the speed. So this continuous me, and that me feels like the doer, the controller, the manager of life. That's why. Also because of the speed, Because of the speed, we cannot really sort out the sequence properly. So, because of this feeling of existence self also, we misinterpret and tell like, I am thinking, I'm doing. And the thing is, it feels so real because we used to think in that way for a long time. So now it comes natural, even though it's the illusion. It feels natural because we are so used to it now. So now we have to see this process properly. So now let's see the process. This theme process. Now observe directly. A thought appears. You can observe it yourself. You can experiment with yourself. You don't need someone else. You just need to stay anywhere. Position doesn't matter. Whether you're sleeping, whether you're sitting or standing, anything. You can observe it right now. Now observe directly. A thought appears. Then a feeling, emotions arise. And then action happens. So all of these things happen on their own. There's no central control of it. They happen without an owner. So how did they happen? Because of cause and effect. Dhamma. When there is right conditions, when there are right conditions, those thoughts appears, those feelings arise, and the action happens. We don't need a controller there. They happen when the right conditions are met. When there is a cause, there is this effect. There's no control, person, doer, owner here. It's him as the body functions. Breathing happens, heartbeat happens, life unfolds. Do we do it? Am I the one who is doing this breathing? Can I stop breathing? Can I think and stop breathing? Like a turning on off a switch? No. Likewise, this every process of this body is happening. Likewise, the breathing happens. So as this thinking, thoughts, emotion. There's no owner. It's just a body function. That's how life unfolds. There's no owner in everything. Best example is the breathing. That breathing happens without us. If our attention goes to it, then we noticed we are breathing and then we think I am breathing. But whether there is this self or not, that breathing still happens. So likewise, we appear to thought. If we sense a contact, there's no owner, just like the breathing. So now, what remains without this self, without this control? So now we come to the most important part. If this control is not as real as it feels, what remains? So the life still continues, things still happen, actions still occur, decisions still arise, but there's no owner, there's no self here. So when it doesn't take it as ours, when there is no self here, there's no suffering here, there's no power there, there's no burden there. So without the burden, without the pressure, I must control everything. I must achieve things. I must do things. This must happen according to how I like. None of this happens. There's no burden of this self anymore. So everything happens, but so lightly, so peaceful, so calm. There's no burden there because we let the system unfold itself. Thoughts arise, other sensors working, eye work, nose work, ear work, tongue work, skin, everything works. Whatever sense of contact it gets, we don't own them. Whatever thought arises, we don't own it. Whatever emotion arises, we don't own it. Because in the first place, they are natural phenomena. They happen naturally. So We don't have that burden of owning anything, that burden of that we should control everything. So now a lightness appears, less tension, less struggle. So life is still happening. Thoughts are still appearing. Actions are still unfolding, but on their own. There's no control, no controller, no owner. That control, as it feels, is mostly a story, an illusion, told after the fact, after what really happened. And when this is seen, that need to control softens, that pressure eases, and life flows naturally, simply, without heavy me trying to manage it all. Because now we see this illusion as it is. We see, we see it ourselves. There is no self-fear. But if you have still feeling that there is a self-fear, that's fine. Because we are so used to it. We had that feeling for a long time. So it's normal. There's a feeling. I have to manage my life. I have to make things right. I have to handle it. There's this somehow a tiny feeling that of an existent self still there is. And we cannot force it to go away. We cannot force it to you are not here, you should not feel this way. We cannot do that either. What we can do is, and the only thing we can do is to try to understand this Dhamma. So when we understand this Dhamma, there's this inner work happening. We slowly loses the power of this self. We cannot force it. We cannot do it. It happens automatically with this awareness. So there is this a constant pressure. Even when nothing is wrong, there is a background tension, a sense of responsibility, a sense of need to control things, need to achieve things. Always on guard, like thinking, planning, worrying, suffering, trying to make sure things go well. So where does this come from? Now, if we observe carefully, this pressure, this feeling is not coming from life. This feeling is not coming from life itself. It is coming from another thought, a thought that creates a role. So now I am the one in charge. I must control outcomes. There's this feeling, thought about this illusory self. But as we saw, thoughts appears on their own. Feeling arises on their own. Life unfolds on its own. Exactly like breathing on their own. We don't control. Do we control the inhale exhale process? No. Do we control the breathing? Do we own that? Likewise, the thoughts, feelings, everything is unfolding on its own. But because of this self has more power, because of this self is believed as real, so it has this existent feeling, a life feeling. That thought has way more power. So because of this idea of a controller is believed, that the burden remains, that suffering remains. But we always exhausted. There's this exhaustion of control. We try to manage everything. We try to control everything. It's exhausting because no matter how much we think we are controlling, we try to control, we cannot control anything. So everything is unpredictable. So let's say we're trying to control something that is unpredictable every single time. So how exhausting can it get? Then we have no idea what is the next thought is, but we are still trying to control it. It's become exhausting. Yes, everything, not just one thought. Everything, every thought, every occurring thing in life, when we try to control them, but we don't even know what is the next thought, it's exhausting. It's a suffering, a burden. And then we think things don't go as planned. Like people act in unexpected ways, situation changes, outcomes are uncertain. But the mind, it keeps trying to keep it on a track, a solid path, adjusting, fixing, worrying again. This creates this suffering because we are always trying to control something we cannot. And that also an illusion. So it's a never ending task because we cannot control. We would never. It's impossible. So it's a never ending task. We are suffering for something that we can't control, but we think we are controlling. So, how to let this burden drop? Not something very simple. For these moments, you don't have to manage anything. Life is already moving. Breathing is happening. Sounds are appearing. Thoughts are appearing. Vision is appearing. Other sense contacts appearing. And also disappearing. Without effort. Without control. Without owner. Everything is happening. Those are natural phenomena. So everything is functioning on their own. Just for now, let the idea I must manage life soften. So nothing needs to be solved right now. Nothing needs to be controlled right now. Because we cannot control everything in the first place. There's no owner here. There's no self. Our mind used to say, always saying that I must manage everything. I must control life. And that with that, a heavy burden appears. But when this is seen clearly, even for a moment, this weight drops. It happens automatically. We cannot do it using thoughts. Let's say we start to think this is a lie, this is not truth, without we getting the confirmation ourselves, then it becomes another bunch of thoughts. But when this is seen, actually, when this is experienced, actually, yourself, even for a moment, then the weight drops. We cannot do that also. That also happens automatically. The tension starts to soften and life continues on its own, quietly, simply, without needing a control. So when I say this weight drops, this tension softens, that also happens automatically because there's no owner in the first place to do anything. So we cannot decide we should lose this amount of weight, we should uh, drop this amount of tension. That also happens naturally. There's no owner in the first place. So the only thing we can do is let the life unfold, the system work on its own. We just only have to put the right information. So once we get the confirmation of there's no self-fear, then this burden slowly starting to melt on its own within this system. We cannot force it. If we're trying to force it, then again we are trapped in this illusion. We're trying to force something that we have no control over. Like those happening, like breathing happening, like sounds occurring, vision occurring. This burden also losing its power, this self also losing its power in that natural way. We cannot do it. We cannot force it. That's why it takes time to naturally happen this on its own. So very quietly, almost all the time, there is this holding. That self is the one who's holding. Holding thoughts, holding plans, holding identity, holding the sense of I must stay in control. Even now, there may be a slight tension. Trying to understand this thumb, trying to stay aware, trying to follow, trying to keep this going. Even now, there is this tension. This is very subtle, not obvious, but it is there. Because that's how we used to. This mind, it always wants something, something to achieve, something to reach. That's how it's used to. So what happens if you lose them? Not just for a moment, but if you don't hold anything, not by thinking, not by forcing, but when it automatically happens. Like the sadness comes, let's say it doesn't come. We don't do it. It naturally doesn't come. We don't force it. It naturally doesn't come. We don't need to hold tension. We don't need to hold calmness. We don't need to hold this self together. Let it all be loose. Thoughts, let them come and go. We can notice. Thoughts are appearing and disappearing. But we don't own it. We don't control it. We are not inside it. We don't take it as the truth, the reality. Attention can move. Nothing needs to stay. So then we can observe the difference slowly. That tension, that pressure is reducing. There's this tightness, less tightness, and more space, peacefulness, calmness there. So then you can notice, even without this self, even without this holding, life still continues. Breathing happens, hearing happens, thinking happens, everything happens. But there's no owner, there's no self. And when there's no self there, there's no suffering, there's no burden. So nothing falls apart. There's no collapse, no loss. This system, it's still functioning. without constant effort, without constant suffering, burden, without that needing to control everything. So when we see this truth, when we see this Dhamma, there is this natural ease. It's not forced. It's not done. Like every thought appearing, like how this breathing happening, this ease comes naturally. So where nothing is held, there is this quietness, this ease, this calmness, this peacefulness. It's not created, it's not forced, it's already there, just there. So nothing needs to be held, nothing needs to be controlled, nothing needs to be kept together. Life is already moving, moment by moment. The system is working on its own. And when the whole softness, even slightly, but remains, is light, this openness, is quietly at ease. We are living in this moment without trying to control anything. So we'll end our morning Dhamma discourse for today. Theron Sana, everybody.
I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Parayan Wahanse at his feet, Theruwan Saranai Arayan Wahanse. We greatly appreciate your guidance always and the true Dhamma facts that you have explained to us using the simple versions and modern world metaphors, which made us very easier to understand what you are saying. This is the true Dhamma which has been disclosed by Lord Buddha nearly 2,600 years ago. And we are listening to that same Dhamma facts, actually, which are very clearly explained in the sutras. So may all of you, our listeners, be blessed by Triple Gem, and may our Dhamma friends who are helping us with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. So this is yet another session of Buddothpada PeoTV English channel, and my friend just concluded a session just before me. So this is a continuous program, and it's being done all hours, 24/7. And additionally, in addition to these sermons, there is a discussion session from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. every day Sri Lankan time for you to join and discuss whatever the gray areas that you are having, whatever the problems that you have. And also, I will just mention the two main
websites. Actually, for the English speaking friends, we have the website www.wisdomofasia, which is written as one word, .com. www.wisdomofasia.com. And for the people who can understand Sinhalese also, there are many websites. The main one is www.buddothpado-dhamma.com. www.buddothpado-dhamma.com. So with that bit of information, we will start the discussion. You know the basic facts in this Dhamma explained by Buddothpada and Mahanse is actually the spirit of the Dhamma which was disclosed by Lord Buddha. What is the spirit? The spirit is that there is no self here. That is the biggest illusion that we have to break free from, which has been in practice, or we are used to that, not only in this lifespan, but also throughout the samsara cycle. We had that illusion that there is a self always connected to this. So the self means the feeling that I am here, myself, me or mine. You use so many words to explain that. So in other words, that feel, it's a feel actually. It's a feel, and it's explained in several levels. The smallest baby has it in the form of a vibration. We call it a self vibration. Means in a very subtle way, the little baby also feels that the self is there, but no thoughts formed. The baby feel some form of sensation occurring, but specification may not occur right very early, which organ or which is the sensor, but there is something felt for the baby. That is most likely the vibration level. And when the growth of the physical organs occur, that field becomes stronger, and it becomes more towards the perceptions. So now the organs are functioning, these perceptions of seeing, perceptions of hearing, perceptions of feeling, taste, feeling, smell, and the perceptions of the skin occurs. So these perceptions are not differentiated. Differentiated in the sense they are not named, or there's no story behind the perception, but just like the camera taking a photograph, just like the earphone getting a sound, just like that, all five senses are functioning, but no story about the stimulus. But the point, the trick there is that how does that seeing occurs? How does that hearing occurs? Is it some real seeing, or is it some real hearing? Is there a real taste, real smell, or real skin sensation? That is a trick. It is felt as if it is really there. It is felt as if it is really there, but there is nothing real. That is the truth. Then how do you feel that there is a light? How do you feel that there is a sound? How do you feel that there is a taste, smell, or skin sensation? That is the story. That is what something that you can't
think of yourself and then come to a understanding. That is where the Lord Buddha initially guided everybody to understand this. That is why Lord Buddha was called Samma Sambuddha, because he was a person who found all this with his super wisdom. An ordinary person wouldn't have been able to find this truth actually, because we are so thickly covered by this ignorance or the avijja. Because this dream really looks true. This world created around you, or the mind bubble is so thick you can't pierce it by yourself. So that is why Lord Buddha was called Samma Sambuddha, because he's a person who brought this to the world for the first time. And what happens thereafter? This was passed, this understanding was passed from generation to generation as the Arhants. And when the Arhants era was gone, again it went kind of underground, and what was superficially seen was not really the Buddhism that was explained by Lord Buddha. But now it's being cleared up again with the guidance of our Hansil. And he's showing us the correct pathway. So this self-feeling is something that even the animals do have. And we know that the earthworm has most likely only one sensor, which is the skin. So with that skin also, with that skin information also, in other words, that feel that is experienced by the skin alone gives rise to the sense of alive, perception of self. So in human beings, when we talk, or the other animals, mostly we talk about the seeing and hearing coming together to form that thought, which subsequently gives rise to this self-perception. But as I explained, in earthworms, there must be many other tiny insects who have only one functioning sensor. So what I wanted to say was that even one sensor in some species is enough to give the feeling of existence, or feeling of being alive, feeling of self. So going back to the sense functions of the human beings, as I said, the speed is the decisive factor here. Without that speed, you cannot create this world. Speed is something that cannot be given in a figure, in a number, because it's happening so fast. Faster the speed it is, it looks more real, isn't it? Now, when you are spinning a fireball slowly, you may or may not be able to see a fire ring. But if you do it very fast, it really looks like a continuous firing. So this firing all depends on the speed. I'm sure there are many other examples that you see metaphors in your surrounding where the speed makes it look like real. So the degree of realness go up when the speed is high, isn't it? So if I say that the speed of these perceptions is so fast that no figure can be given, then you can very clearly understand that how it is looking so real. So as you know, the light which is created or the shape created in the eye level creates a shape as if it is really there. So now you look around, your eyes are functioning as a camera and you can see various shapes around you. Now I can see many things around me. Uh, there are many things around, like there are books, there are plug points, there's the TV, the computer screen is there, the pens, pencils, glue, bottle of glue, tiny box, a fan, so many things. You can look around and see so many things you can see. They are all pictures to the eye, isn't it? They are all actually shapes to the eye because of the color differences. They are seen with demarcations. Actually, the colors are not identifiable by the eye. Color is seen as a different shade, but what color? The naming of the color is a job of the mind sensor. That comes as a telepathization of your previous experience as a kindergarten child or maybe from home. You might remember how you were teaching the colors to your children, isn't it? The easiest colors are picked up early. Red color, like red, green, yellow, those colors generally children get repeated perceptions. That means repeated doses of teaching, and then they start recognizing it. Sometimes you might remember a child is shown a color for 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, maybe more than that. Still, the child gets it wrong. That is because that perception, level of perception, is still inadequate to get it telepathized correctly. So, what happens here is that as I said, extremely fast vibration occurs, extremely fast vibration, and then that vibration is the one which gives rise to the feeling it's really there. So as I said, when you are looking around, you see so many things wherever you are sitting. Maybe your garden, you will see many trees, bushes, flowers, maybe birds, squirrels, wherever you are, or houses, buildings. They look very real, don't they? They look very real simply because that vibratory speed is so fast, very fast vibration. So it's like that firing. When you do it very fast, you really can see that there's a continuous ring, not something interrupted. You do not see the fireball separately. So that is why the speed is really a matter here. So now what the camera catches or what the camera is vibrating is resonated to another vibration. Resonation or telepathization or becoming equal, those are all words that we use to in the attempt to explain that there is something which becomes equal. So this vibration of the eye becomes equal to another vibration from somewhere in the vicinity, depending on the distance that that particular sensor can catch up. Because we know that the distance also matters with the type of the sensor, because our human eye has a particular limit where these vibrations can become equal. But when you take a bird like eagle, the distance that the vibration can telepathize is markedly more than the human eye. That is why it straight flies down to a prey which is on the ground from a fairly high distance in the sky. That is because that eagle's eye vibration becomes equal to another vibration at a fairly long distance away from the eye. That is the nature of the sensor. That is the nature of that particular animal's eye. That is because it is essential for the survival of that animal. For the human being, the survivor, that is a distance that has been occurring. That is a part of the nature actually. There's no one who is deciding about these distances. We know that there are stories in some other religions where the god decided about this animal should have these, this animal should have these. Well, in that case, the god should be the nature, as our Anvasi says. Varanasi always compares such things to another. It's a part of the nature which is which is quite correct, quite true, and that is explainable from that angle very easily. So now the vibrations are so fast. Something is created, and it looks really solid, isn't it? And that becomes equal to another vibration. And then we talk about this concept of seeing. Hearing also same. There's a range that the human eardrum can vibrate. We give a figure from 20 to 20,000 hertz. So within that vibration, if the eardrum vibrates, a real like sound is created, and that sound becomes equal, or sound becomes telepathized to another similar vibration from somewhere. Again, that range varies from species to species. Our organ called eye has a diameter that can catch the vibration, so that can become equal to another vibration within that radius. But you know, some different animals, even deer, have a very high range of, very wide range of hearing. From such a long distance, a vibration can become equal to the ear vibration of the deer. That is again part of the survival, isn't it? They need that sharp hearing for them to survive. So that again we can very easily explain that it is a nature. Nature doesn't mean that the trees and things around you, but the nature is this process, the natural way of happenings. That is what I meant by the nature, which Aaron Massey has very clearly explained. Actually, when you say the nature, what quickly comes, the mental picture that you get is about the beautiful trees, jungles, birds, waterfalls. Those are the things that comes to your mind. They are all material things. The nature that Lord Buddha explained and the nature that R.N. Mahansa is explaining is not that nature. So each organ level, this is what is happening. Very fast vibration occurs. There's no one deciding which sensor should vibrate at this moment. And one fact is very clear. There should be a vibration. There must be a vibration of this organ to happen, this process called hearing, seeing, or feeling taste, feeling smell, and the skin sensation. So definitely this side, this system vibrations should must occur. So that is the most important thing. For that, actually, the physical component should be there. That we know very clearly. A person who is blind from birth or whose eyes have been lost for some reason, you can't talk about the uh, seeing. So the world that that person experiences is, of course, dark. You can't talk about the light. And you can't explain about how the light looks like also, because that is something that is felt, isn't it? A person who has been deaf from birth, you can't explain how the sounds are, what is meant by sound, because there is no organ to vibrate. So the world created by the other senses will be a quiet world for that person. So you can see that different ways that the world is created. You don't need all 5 senses actually. Some may be missing, but with the help of the whatever the senses, some form of world is created. Some form of self is created, and some thoughts are created, and the thought will lead to this feeling of persistence, or the perception of persistence or existence, and not only that, the perception of self. So that self, so-called that self, will be different from the self that you and me feel. So see how variable these things are. And these are the things that are experienced by the baby. That is a perception level. So the baby, again, in a very baby feels a light or a shape. Again, it looks real, isn't it? The baby feels that the light is real. But there's no thought, no stories about that light. But baby can experience a light. And not only that, that light looks real to the baby. Baby can hear a sound, but no explanation, no naming to that. But that sound also real is felt as real. The taste, similarly, the taste is felt, and the baby feels that the taste is real. There's a smell, and the baby feels that the smell is real. Similarly, the skin sensations are felt real. Now, right now, I feel very warm. That sentence itself gives a strong view, isn't it? Strong idea that there's a person who is experiencing this hot weather. That's a thought, isn't it? But what happens there? Is it something real? How do I feel this warmth now? If I didn't have the skin, there wouldn't have been a warmth felt, isn't it? Or if my skin was anesthetized for some reason, you mean the whole body, because warmth is something that is felt throughout the skin. Every cell of the skin feels this. So unless I do have a complete absence of the skin, or some uncommon medical problem where the full skin is anesthetized, then I will not feel that warmth, isn't it? We know that the people with certain illnesses, they lose the sensor functions of some parts of the body. And they can even injure their feet. They can accidentally burn themselves because they can't feel it. That the reflex actions of pulling the hand away when something painful is happening. It may be in the form of a burn. It may be in the form of a prick or a cut or something. When the sensor is not there, when the sensations are not there, that action of protection, that defensive action doesn't happen. That is why we know in the medical problems, particularly people with diabetes, do have this numbness or not being able to feel the hands and the feet. So they are asked to be very careful because they can injure themselves. They can have very serious wounds, serious cuts, and even serious burns because they can't feel it. So you can see this, what a difference that occurs when these sensors are not functioning in the expected way. So as I said right now, because the skin sensor is functioning, there's a very warm feeling. And what happens at the skin level? How do I feel this warmth? It's simply a vibration of the skin level, isn't it? So if this skin doesn't vibrate, there's nothing to be called as feeling hot. That is the most important thing. Because the skin is vibrating, and that vibration becomes equal to another vibration. So in this situation, you can say that the so-called warmth in the outside temperature, that is a vibration, and that vibration becomes equal to this vibration, isn't it? Then the activity or the function called feeling hot occurs. And as I said, if my skin was anesthetized for some reason, I'll be very comfortable until the body parts gets burned with the high temperature. I will be very comfortable because I'm not feeling it. So here what happened was that skin vibration was there, and that vibration became equal to the temperature vibrations of the outside. And then the fact that feeling of warmth, that concept occurred. But was it something I did? I said as the sentence, I feel very warm. Was it something that I did? Is there a person who is controlling this? No. The word, adding this word I, is something that we are used to do. We have been doing all the time. But now very clearly we know with Aranhase's teachings, we very clearly know that there's nothing called self here. It is that feel, that warm feeling, which is explained by the mind sense, the mind sensor. It's the warm weather. Because the skin has no idea what it is. The skin just feels it, that's all. Skin vibration causes some discomfort. And the interpretation is automatically coming from the mind sensor. It is the hot weather. Will it stop from there? No. You will get so many other thoughts also along with that. They are all mind sensor functions. The thoughts about the weather forecast that you saw in the TV news, what you read from the books, then all sorts of social media information about this persisting hot weather until mid-May. And not only that, all sorts of advices have been given in the social media and the news, how to avoid or how to minimize the effects of this. So many stories are coming up, isn't it? The temperature range is this much to this much, and what are the areas affected. So this whole bundle of stories are coming as a single vibration at this moment. It's just one spark, one thought that has all those components. Now you have a story, isn't it? It was only a feeling. It was you felt the skin felt the warmth. That was your sensor level. So the thing is, it didn't stop from that level. If it was a little baby who had not come to the thought level, just it is a discomfort to the skin. Because of that discomfort, baby will cry. But the baby has no stories because there are no thought formation. Baby has no stories to say, oh, this is because of this warm weather. Please remove this blanket. Don't cover me, please. Remove this my dress also, frock also. And can you take me to a cool place? Will such thoughts be coming up? No. The baby experiences that discomfort, that kind of burning like feel. And because of the discomfort, it's expressed as crying. That's all. So it is simply an incident for the baby. For you and me, there's a long story, isn't it? That sensor, that stimulus is completely covered by loads of thoughts. That stimulus is covered, and you have got a whole lot of thoughts around. And the thoughts now, as I mentioned, it's coming like a like a river. So many thoughts are coming up, and not only that, you will take some actions also, which are actually the functions of the body, isn't it? The body sensor functions. You might move away to a different place. You might open up a window. You will try to fan yourself. Maybe thinking of changing to another light dress, cotton dress. Might think of drinking some extra water. So these are all part and parcel of this flow of thoughts, isn't it? Now that pure sense of feeling, that burning sensation is all covered with these thoughts. Because the thoughts are flowing like that, now there's a self who is experiencing this. So thoughts means more vibrations, newer vibrations. It was only a feel to the skin, but more new vibrations have come in the form of thoughts. And you will observe, you will notice that there's a big story to tell about this hot weather, isn't it? Now, this is what is called living. This is what is called this process. Now, going back to this feeling warm, that vibration of the skin, did somebody do it? No. Simply because you had the sensor, simply because the sensor was functioning, the warmth was felt. Felt in the sense that vibration became equal to another vibration, and then you name it as feeling warm. And then that was followed by a flow of thoughts, which are all creations of the mind sensor. Again, I have to remind that speed is a problem here. Speed, if that mind sensor was not vibrating that fast, you can't talk about having thoughts. So, in other words, thoughts are also not real. Every level, it is a speed, very fast speed, which gives rise to this real looking, real sort of feeling of existence. So now that warmth or this hot feeling has become real to you, isn't it? Now that thought is felt real. Yes, very, very warm, very, very uncomfortable. So that's a real thought now. But when you take the contents of this real, so-called real thought, all are coming up from the level of looking real only, but they are not real. That skin sensation that was felt is also not real. That was again due to the fast speed, isn't it? So from that level, something which is not real but looking real builds up to a next level where the mind or the thoughts which looks real but not real actually. So all the components that plays a role in this thought formation, they are all something which look real but not actually real. So now we know that the thought is not something real, it's just a creation at this fraction of second. That is now, it depends on the vibration of that particular sensor. Now, for example, think about the situations where you are watching an very interesting program on the TV. So there the eye vibrations and the ear vibrations are taking place. And you are really glued to the TV with the program. Would you have felt that warmth at that time? No. Why? That is because that skin vibration didn't occur at that time. But your eye vibrations and the ear vibrations continuously get the inputs as seeing and hearing. So we know that only one sensor is functioning at a given time. And each sensor functions and gives rise to the real looking feeling, and the sensors are taking turns. Now, particularly when you are watching something on the TV, you feel as if you are seeing and hearing at the same time. It's not so. Because of that fast speed, you do not realize that the sensors are jumping from one to the other, but you feel as if it is happening simultaneously. Occasionally, sometimes you might feel that it's not happening at the same time. Now, for example, if you are doing some work, I'm sure you may have experienced this. You are doing some work and you try to listen to one of the sermons by R.N. Hansen. At times, you may have felt that you are doing both together. You are listening and you are working at the same time. But sometimes when there is some important fact is explained in the Dhamma sermon, you feel that you missed it. Aren't there instances where you want to rewind and listen because you lost that attention just for that minute? So instances like that makes you feel that actually both are not functioning in the same level. They are alternatively. So there must be very many instances where you have to rewind again. What did R.N. Hase say in that sermon? Just time is that important thing. So now you will stop what you are doing, rewind or go back in your phone and then try to listen to that part again. So so now going back to the thought, as I said, now we take this same example, feeling warm. And now this flow of thoughts, was it done by you? No, there's no person doing it. You can see that sequence. Felt warm, and then the whole story, explanation about the warmth. Oh my gosh, this is really intolerable. Must go to some other place, must spend few days there because that area seems to be cooler than this, and all these city areas, the urban areas where there are lots of buildings, this is really intolerable. All sorts of stories are coming up, isn't it? Now, those thoughts come up as one single spark, as I said. Even though there are hundreds or thousands of thoughts, it is just one single vibration. It has all the potential of those thoughts, which may not be obvious. I mean, all the facts may not be obvious, but it has the potential of all those information that was perceived time to time about this hot weather. So about the hot weather, you may have got the data over the time from your small age, uh, collected time to time, but they are not stored anywhere. But when the causes meet, when the causes, appropriate causes occur, it comes as an effect. This is what is called the cause and effect phenomenon, where the causes will come up to give that potential of that particular thought, which has so many data, as I said earlier. So, depending on the age of the person, these perceptions are more and more, isn't it? For a child of 4 or 5 years, these perceptions are less. But by now, at you and my age, maybe 50, 60 years of experience, or 50, 60 years of perceptions will sum up together in this present vibration called thought. So, what I wanted to emphasize was that this process is no one's job. It happens as a part of this system. It happens as a part of this mechanism, isn't it? It continues and changing, evolving and changing with time. So the perceptions that a person who is living in a cold country, just imagine people like who are living in the countries like Sweden or Iceland, those very, very cold areas. Those areas, the perceptions of this warmth is entirely different, isn't it? That is because the perceptions that they received is different. They really like the warmth, isn't it? There's no complaint about the warmth. The same way, such a person also will feel the warmth. Their skin also will have the vibration, and that becomes synchronized to the warm vibrations. But what will be the thoughts that are perceived by them? Oh, it's really nice warm weather. I really love it. If I can stay very quite long time in this weather, in this place, how nice it will be. Now see the difference of the perceptions that are created, the different types of thoughts that are created in that system and your system. So these are all part and parcel of this Chitta Niyamaya. Chitta Niyamaya is the law of the nature of the mind. That is one of the 4 niyamas or the laws that explained by Lord Buddha. So this is a part of the Chitta Niyamaya. Whatever has been perceived time to time comes up as one single vibration at this moment, so fast. And that feel of the skin, that hot feel of the skin is looking very real. Wherever something which is looking very real, that means the self is there. So I am feeling hot. I am feeling very cold. So that is the story which comes up right now, isn't it? Then what do you mean by this self? What do you mean by this I am? Now, can you call this body myself? Well, that is the biggest misconception that most of us had. We thought that this body is myself. That is because of the illusion that you had from the small age, isn't it? The small child had no concept about myself. During this so-called teaching and learning process, from the age of about 1 year, didn't we give that data to the child? This is baby. This is baby's picture. So how many times you may have taken the child in front of the mirror and showed him, this is baby so and so. Now the baby is trying to catch up with that, what you call the learning. There's a picture, there's a creation of the eye, there's a creation of the sound due to the vibration of the ear. Now, as a part of this Chitta Niyamaya, that vibration of the eye gets combined with the vibration of the ear. Now, there's a very sort of basic level perception. This body is me. Okay, now I'm sure you may have seen the little baby children like 1.5 years trying to identify the body parts also. And you will be helping in this process called teaching lies, I would say. Yeah, we have been teaching all the lies to the child, isn't it? We think that we are teaching the child, but we have been teaching not the truth. We have been teaching lies, which is very unfortunate, but not knowing what we were doing. And on the other hand, that so-called knowledge is necessary for the survival. But you can always know the truth and survive in this world. But for that, actually, that thought formation process has to occur. You use the thoughts to understand the nature of the thoughts, isn't it? Because you are in a garbage pit and you use some garbage pieces itself to weave a rope to get out of that garbage pit. So it's something like that. You use the thoughts. If you do not have thoughts, there is no escape at all. You need the thoughts to have this escape from this suffering. So now the child learns that these are my body parts, the head, neck, nose, tongue. You might remember how you were teaching your children, or now if you have grandchildren, you may be still doing it. Don't feel guilty about that, because the child has to come to a certain level with the thoughts to reverse this process. So you may be able to introduce this Dhamma in a different manner when the child starts having these thoughts, but not saying that there's nothing in this, there's nothing called nose, there's nothing called self. No, it's not that way. So the child has this picture now, and child has the sound to say that this body is myself, and he can feel himself, and he can see the body parts, some of the body parts. Now, kind of establishment of this idea about this body is myself is becoming more and more with the growth of the child. So there onwards only these children start saying that mine or me or I. Before that, you may have noticed that you have to tell, this is baby's frock, this is baby's nose. Sometimes children might repeat that, give baby some food, baby is hungry. So that concept of this baby means myself is not not there at the beginning. So gradually, this becomes stronger and stronger. That concept of body is myself is well established later on. But we know that if you take different parts of the body separately, you can't call them myself. Now, if a leg is amputated, you will not call that leg is me. You will call, yes, it was mine. Leg is mine. So it is a belonging to you, isn't it? Something that you belong, like uh, my table, my pen, my bag, like that. You will also call my body, my leg, my fingers. So they are your belongings. Then you can't find myself in this body. And Aaron Massey beautifully explains that thought is also not yourself. Why do you say that the thought is not yourself? If the thought is myself, I should be able to control the thoughts in the way that I want, isn't it? You should be able to stop all the painful and unpleasant thoughts. You should be able to keep only the happy thoughts, isn't it? You should be able to recollect the deep memories as you want. And there shouldn't be any problem at the exams, because if you want to remember certain facts, you should be able to get those thoughts instantly here. You don't have to complain saying, oh, I studied that part very well, but I couldn't remember it at the time that I was writing the paper. Now I remember. What's the point of coming that to mind right now? It's useless, because I tried to memorize that part which I have studied so hard, and that stupid thing didn't come to my mind at that time when I was writing the paper. Now, this is the nature of the mind, isn't it? This is the nature of the thoughts. So, if the mind was yourself, there won't be such incidents, isn't it? And you will be able to keep only the happy thoughts always. So then now you find that there is no self in this mind also. This has been repeatedly explained by R.N. Mahansi, our noble friend, how that you can't say this body is me, mind is not me. But you still feel something, isn't it? You feel that there is a self. With every stimulus, you feel that the self is there who is experiencing. Now, the example that I took, feeling very hot, you feel that there is a sufferer on this side because of the hot weather. You feel that you are suffering. You feel that there's a discomfort, isn't it? So, taking from that little baby's level, the baby also perceives that there is a perceiver, a self who is experiencing that light, a self who is experiencing that sound. It's a very refined level, but still it is there, it is felt. There is a person or a perceiver who is experiencing the taste of the milk. There is a self who is experiencing a smell, the mother's body scent, which is the most familiar thing for the very small babies. You may have seen that the baby turns to the mother's side when the mother comes nearby. That is a smell. And the baby feels, or baby feels as if there's a self who is experiencing that wetness of the nappy, or maybe a very warm weather like these days. The baby will feel that discomfort. So in all these instances, the fine self-feel is there, self-vibration is there, or maybe at the perception level, there's a perceiver. There is a fine way of dividing to the two sides. The light is felt by the baby. Sound is felt by the baby. Even though I use this word felt, actually it's something going beyond the level of vibration. This is a perception now. But as I said, no story is woven around, but there is a light, there is a sound, there is a smell, there is a taste, and there is the skin sensation. So that is the perception level. So that level also you have this self. And going beyond that, as I said, for you and me, we have the self we, isn't it? We are full of thoughts about self. You may not be using the word self, but whenever you are experiencing a stimulus, you feel that the stimulus is real. Now, I feel that the wall is real. Yes, there is a wall here. And I feel this pencil case is real. I feel this phone is real, isn't it? I know that the phone has a sound, phone has a pictures. When I touch it, that firm texture is there. So these are all perceptions, and perceptions look real. That is, your thought has become real. So the phone is real to me. So what is the problem with feeling real?